think that's good. I'm doing 11:11 readings from my bed today, just because I'm not feeling super great. I would love to be resting, but I need the money. I gotta pay for this room for a few more nights, so I'm gonna be working for a while. Sorry, guys, my eyelashes are so crooked right now too. Because I was like I wasn't feeling good. I was trying to put the, liner on. I'm shaking. And so the lines are a little squiggly. So if they look a little squiggly, that is why. They don't look too bad, I guess. This line's like way thicker than that one. Whatever. It is what it is. Sorry, I don't feel good. But I am taking 11:11 questions. So if you have a question, let me know. I'm just going to play with the Kipper deck until people pop in. Oh, look, it's my card. Poverty. Okay, card number 37. What is that about? What else does the collective need to know? Ooh, 27, unexpected income. That would be nice. Let's see what's going on. Card number 6, mature woman. False person, card number 8. Ooh, it's getting juicy. There's too many. Yeah, it's too many. Oh, damn. Thief, coffin, toil and labor. What is this? Change, main male, courthouse, and bad health. Oh my God. Let's pull 2. Let's pull 3 more to make it 7, and then we'll clarify. And if anybody has any questions, feel free to ask them. I'm just doing this while we're passing the time. Before people come in, I can stop this at any time. Ooh, card number 15, the lovers, and card number 18, child, and then we'll do one more. I said 1, but it gave me 2. So main man, or what is this? Mature man, and house as well. I don't know, guys. Let's look at this false person. Yeah, the thief card is back at the bottom as well. It was reversed though. Some thief in your life might be getting caught. Somebody that was stealing. Somebody was stealing something pertaining to houses. So they might have been doing like real estate fraud or something. Just don't know who that is. I just saw the state of New Jersey. Yeah, somebody's being investigated for some sort of like mortgage fraud or like real estate fraud, fraudulent transfers of real estate, something like that. I wonder if that's here too. Let's see. Okay, anyway, let's look at this false person, 8. It looks like I haven't worked with this one yet particularly, so we've got a masquerade. We've got, what is this? Where's my candle? I'm telling you, they put like letters in these clouds and stuff. Let me see. Okay. So, did we see this last night? C and M right there, but that's like flames. So like N, C, M, what is this? S. I'm trying to think if I know anybody. N, C, M, S, a false person, okay? Somebody wearing a mask. And then we've got kind of like two people here in this masquerade. It's a, masculine and a feminine energy. Could have a helper or a lover or something like that. Somebody working with them. Let's get some clarifiers on this false person for the collective. Hi everybody that's just joining. We're doing 11/11 readings. Hope you're well. The Knight of Swords reversed. This is the false person. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. Somebody who's immature and irresponsible. It's doing weird things on my end. Showing 0 people and then like it'll fluctuate. It did that the other day. It was like, went down from like 15 to like 3 to like 7 and now it says 0. But there's, now it says 1. I don't know. Whatever. Hi, whoever you are. Okay, so we're talking about some sort of false person here. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, possibly. Somebody that's very reckless and irresponsible. They make decisions in haste. They don't think things through. The Eight of Pentacles, this could be somebody that you work with, okay? They could be working on something with you or working on something for you. Hold on, let's see what this is. What are they doing? Who is this? What's the Eight of Pentacles? I'm trying to figure out who this is for everybody. Masquerade. What musical is that song from? Les Miserables, maybe? Yeah. Or is it the Phantom of the Opera? I don't know. Emperor reversed. This could be your boss for some of you. This could be somebody that is like money hungry, slave driver energy, like, power hungry, Emperor reversed. Somebody who doesn't think things through before they act or they make decisions in haste, They're fake as fuck, okay? False person. We see this. Again, I see a feminine and a masculine energy, but the Emperor, the Emperor can be a woman, for sure. But the Emperor reversed is here. But I feel like they've got like a duo going on, okay? There's a team. What's going on with this false person? Lovers, Gemini card. I feel like somebody might have approached some of you very fake. They might have, Aw. Hey, Tina. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a great day, too. And yeah, Emmy had a great birthday, yesterday as well. We went to the pool and hung out and stuff, and then she was at her dad's last night. So Thank you guys again so much. I was also able to get us what she wanted for dinner the night before, which was hibachi. We ordered that on Uber Eats too. So it it was good. It was good, Nita. We didn't do too much. We went to we ordered hibachi the night before. It's her favorite food. Usually we would like go, to a hibachi restaurant, but I was like trying to save as much money, but still, to treat her on her birthday. So we got that. We got we ended up hanging out at the hotel pool. We had cake and balloons and sodas and stuff like that as well. It was a good day. We had a really fun day. So we had a good time together. I got her a new swimsuit for her birthday as well. So and some stuff for the pool. So she was playing with that stuff. It was a good day. It was a good day. I want to do. Yep. It was nice. It was so nice. Yes. I told her next year we're gonna do something amazing. Disney. Disney cruise for Mommy and Emmy's birthday next year. Thank you guys so much for asking though. Yeah, she's so grateful. She's so appreciative of you guys, and she's an awesome kid, so she deserves everything. It was a good day though. Okay, let's see why the Lovers is here on this false person. Six of Pentacles reversed. They may have come across again as someone who, was there to help you, was there to lend a helping hand, or to, I don't know, balance the scales in some way. But I think this person came in with no intentions of maybe long term or anything. They were like a total asshole. Like they came in with the intention of like manipulating you, like taking advantage of you, okay? And then they fell in love with you. Okay, the Lover's card. It's like, no, I really love this person. It doesn't even have to be romantic. This can be like a friend or a boss or whoever. They ended up really, really caring about you, like really liking you, really, for some of you, a lot of you, it's romantic. They're in love with you. But the way that they came in is, probably like dumpster fired the relationship. And so they don't know what to do now. They're fake as fuck, though. They're still fake. It doesn't change the fact that they're in love. The fact that they're in love with you doesn't change the fact that they're still fake as fuck. You know what I mean? Like they're still the same person, somebody capable of doing those things to you. Let me see. It's the King of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. He's been popping up a lot in collective readings, at least the ones I've been watching. But yeah, I was trying to make a decision. Some of you guys might be trying to make a decision as to whether or not to speak to someone, okay, with the King of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. Thank you so much, Nita. Thank you. I'm excited to read for you. Okay, just beware of this false person, okay? Lots of air energy, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, especially Gemini in there. But, you've got someone coming in like they might be trying to give you a hand or help you with something. And I think that their intentions are, the fact that they're in love with you. They want to like be with you. I don't know. You've got the Lovers again here too, but I wanted to read on, you've got a set here. So 5 and 6, mature man and mature woman. So I kind of want to read on this as a couple and see what's going on here. And then I'm going to read on poverty and unexpected income as a couple as well. Okay. High power of the P. I'm a Pisces married to a Gemini. Tomorrow is his birthday, and for whatever reason, he's being cold as ice. Could you please take a peek and see what his deal is for me? Yeah, of course. Thank you so much for your donation. Okay, let's see. Let me move these cards over. All right. Spirit guides, universe, guiding angels, and ancestors. This reading is for Power of the P. Please allow me to be a clear channel for their messages. Thank you. Okay, so why is her Gemini spouse being so cold to her? Or him? Them? Judgment reversed, huh? That's interesting. There's one more that fell out, a couple more actually. the High Priestess reversed and Temperance reversed. I don't know if maybe if you recently found out some sort of secret about this person, you know what I mean? High Priestess being the keeper of secrets, her being reversed. It is the card for Pisces as well, so it can say somebody's, not in their element. But Judgment reversed and Temperance reversed makes me think that, like, maybe they're worried about the way that you're judging them in a situation, or the way that you might judge them in a situation. Let me see. The Page of Cups. I mean, it feels like they're under heavy karma, for something that they're dealing with. But if you're married to the person, you would probably know about this, But it feels like they're under some sort of heavy karma. But if they're not, Knight of Pentacles reversed. Maybe they were passed over for some promotion at work or something too. This could be like they're feeling insecure, feeling bad about themselves, like you're misjudging them. Something related to money, maybe the way they spend their money or the way they make their money or something like that. So there could be some frustration like brewing there. Let's see. Justice. Okay, that's good. That shows that things will balance out, but what's the advice for her? I'm going to clarify like that High Priestess reverse, because that's, just to see if there's anything behind the scenes that you may not know about, The Knight of Swords. Okay. Yeah, things are going to balance out maybe on the birthday. The Knight of Swords is a Gemini card, so it could say that, that's kind of like a turning point. It could have been, I wonder if not astrologically, we just did have our ruling planet was retrograde Mercury, so I mean it could have been maybe something astrological, but it just seems to me like maybe there was some sort of secret that, okay, so it doesn't seem like super nefarious. It seems like if maybe, he spent some money on something that he didn't clear with you, or he didn't want you to know about, like video games or, something silly like that, but enough to where it was like, a violation of trust or something, and now he feels judged or like pissed off about that, maybe about like his money, or you know what I mean, that he got found out, or that his secret is out, or got caught basically. Let me see. Strength. Yeah, again, this is about trust, you know what I mean? So we were going to go to Vegas, and he decided he wanted to wait, but I do think it had to do with money so much. Yeah, that's what I think is going on here. I mean, it feels to me like he told you, yes, we're going to go to Vegas. It was an offer, Page of Cups, and he's pissed off, Knight of Pentacles reversed, Temperance reversed, Judgment reversed, that he doesn't have enough money. It's almost like he probably takes a lot of pride in like being financially stable or something like that. And so it's almost like he got, exposed, like, not that that's a big deal, right? Like like you're not judging him harshly, but in his mind, he's like, I'm normally financially stable. So he feels like he's being judged or something like that. Justice and the Knight of Swords with Strength. Yeah, I mean, I think this is going to clear up. This has a happy ending, a positive outcome. But let me see. The Knight of Pentacles reverse. Let's see what this is. Aw. The Lovers and Death reversed. Yeah, I mean, this is going to clear up. I just think that he's having insecurity about money, because he likes to normally, portray himself as someone who, doesn't have troubles in that department, you know. Um, yeah. I hope you guys have a happy birthday. It looks like you're gonna have a good day regardless, you know. Hopefully it's really fun. Aw, thank you so much. Thanks for letting me read for you. Okay. Oops, sorry. Nita, I think you're next, and I'm ready for your question whenever you are ready. I hope that that helped you, Power of the P. Sorry, yeah, aw, thank you. Yeah, it'll get better soon. Like I said, our planet was just retrograde. It's been fucking rough for Geminis, man. Like, we've had our asses handed to us multiple times over, you know. So I have sympathy for him in that regard, you know. I'm gonna grab that other deck of cards. Bear with me 1 second. I'll be right back. I like your emojis. Those are super, super cute. The little purple one's cute. Okay. Thanks, hearts. Thank you, Nita. Like I said, whenever you're ready, no rush. I'm gonna be here a while. This hotel, I love this place, but like it's again, it's new and they keep adding more like rules and changing things. Like, so not only do they not take same day bookings now, they also you have to book a minimum of, well, you had to book a minimum of 2 nights. That was always the deal. No, I'm sorry, that was new. So they added in, I found out Monday, you have to book 2-night minimum now. So that's another thing. And then they just added in to extend it, because before I was able to just text them and say, hey, can I extend it 1 more night? And they would just run the night on my card. And now the minimum extension is 2 nights. So I was like, okay, fuck. I'm gonna be working. All right, let's see. Okay, can you tell me what the Sagittarius's intentions are in my life, and if we will end up working towards something more serious? How does he feel about me? Okay, yes, I will do my best. Power of the P. Yes, I do private readings. There's a link in my description bar. Okay, to book those. All right, Nita, I'm gonna get into your question. And I have times open available today, Power of the P. If you want to chat this evening, I'm available. So we can do that. And that goes for everybody as well. All right. So let's see. Okay, Spirit Guides, Universe, Guardian Angels, and Ancestors. This reading is for Nita. Please allow me to be a clear channel for her messages. Thank you. Okay, I need to know for Nita what the Sagittarius's intentions are, please. Okay, Page of Swords reversed. The Eight of Pentacles reversed. Let's see. Don't panic. We don't know yet. This over a little bit. The moon reversed. I knew that. Okay, so this isn't really an intention, but there is definitely something here that hasn't been revealed to you yet, okay? With this Page of Swords reverse, the moon reverse, like I feel like there's something that he needs to tell you, you know, and it could have to do with work, Eight of Pentacles reverse, but we'll look at this separately. Let me just look at it now. What does he need to tell her? There's something that you know that you don't know that you should know. Ten of Cups reversed and the Temperance card. So this could have to do with a marriage, family, children, okay? Something that maybe happened in their childhood as well, okay? That they're healing from. I mean, we've got Temperance in the upright. That's the card for Sag. It's also the card for healing, angelic presence. You know, you might be some sort of angelic, you know, presence. You might be helping them overcome or heal some sort of like childhood trauma, or they might be healing some sort of childhood trauma, okay? What else is this about? The Two of Pentacles, they're trying to decide, maybe they're trying to decide whether or not they actually want like a family. You know what I mean? With the Ten of Pentacles reversed, it could be like, this might be someone that's thinking like, I don't know if I want to get married. I don't know if I want to commit to someone or to have, you know, that type of dynamic in my life. Let me see. What's the Two of Pentacles about? I'm going to pull in one hand and in the other for that one. So in one hand, Page of Cups, Nine of Cups reverse, let's see. And then in the other hand, Queen of Wands, yeah, Seven of Swords reversed. So this is somebody, oh, Ten of Swords, wow. So I got a couple of things need to, you know, it's possible that if this is a very fresh connection, you know, if this isn't something where there's been a commitment made yet, there might be someone else hanging around, okay? So you got this kind of Queen of Wands, Seven of Swords reverse, Ten of Swords energy. This is somebody who's cheating on somebody, you know, on a Queen of Swords, okay? Now he may be thinking maybe you're a cheater, you know, this could be he's afraid, I think, is what's going on here, and that's a big driver, unfortunately, in this relationship. He may not be putting forth much effort here. Eight of Pentacles reverse, like it doesn't seem like he's really working on building, you know, anything solid, you know, maybe not putting a whole lot of, you know, effort into things, you know what I mean? Not going out of his way to treat you well. You know, you don't want to be with somebody, you make an effort to show them, hey, I want to be with you, you know what I mean? To treat them well, to go out of your way to show them that you want to have them in your life. That's, I don't know, that's the way I do things, but, you know, I know not everybody's like that. But this might be somebody who just kind of like feels entitled, you know, or has you in their life, and it's just like, yeah, but I ain't doing shit. You know what I mean? They're gonna do all the work, and I'm just gonna sit here and do nothing. You know what I mean? Like they're feeling like they don't want to put any effort in, and I'm going, why? You know, like why would this person be acting like that? You know what I mean? They have a good thing going, and it's because they may have had some childhood trauma, okay? Ten of Cups reversed with the Temperance card that they didn't tell you about. Page of Swords reversed, the Moon reversed, okay? Or something that relates to the way they view relationships, love, and families, okay? And so that's making them indecisive as to whether or not they even want to have a family, you know what I mean? And I feel like in one hand, they can kind of, you know, pretend, Page of Cups, Nine of Cups reversed, pretend, that's the way they're viewing it, like I'm happy, pretend like everything's awesome, or I can just go after bad bitches, you know what I mean? I can be a player. I can just date women for their physical appearance and nothing else, you know what I mean? Not being concerned at all about their future. I only want to, you know, I'm just here for the sex, basically. You know what I mean? Literally, like that's what that means as well. So this person's kind of like going back and forth in between, like, do I want to, do I want to, like, settle down, act like maybe want to have kids, like blah, blah, blah. They're like, or do I want to live life in the fast lane? You know what I mean? Like live by the sword, die by the sword type energy. Like, do I want to just go after fast bitches? Do I just want to, have one night stands? You know what I mean? Do I just want to, date women for their appearance? You know what I mean? Like something like that, okay? So you're presenting this like choice to this person. They're at a crossroads in life. Like they probably don't realize how significant of a crossroads they're at, but they're at a crossroads. You're dating and you were dating before. You took a break from one another and you're trying to turn a new page. He came back wanting to date and build. He did. Okay, so this would be then probably what happened in the past. So good. Okay, let's see what his intentions are moving forward. Because yeah, the wishy-washiness was not a good look. Let's see what it is moving forward. Okay, what are his intentions moving forward? King of Wands, taking some sort of action, okay, to probably correct some sort of incorrect behavior from the past. Six of Wands reverse. So he doesn't like to lose, he's a Sagittarius. So, but this isn't coming across in like a narcissistic, egotistical way per se. It's coming across more as like he's determined to make this work. So let me see. He wants to turn it around. Four of Swords. The Ace of Swords. So where before he may not have been very open with you in communication, he may have kept things to himself or stayed silent about things. Now he wants to be truthful. Now he wants to communicate. He wants to open up lines of communication. Aww. Wow. So yeah, he does still, it still looks like what we saw in the beginning there, I still think might manifest. And that is that there is some sort of significant, event, and I think it's from his childhood that he needs to tell you about, and he's going to tell you about, I think, that whatever's going on, okay? Whatever this is that he kept to himself before. The Four of Swords, the Ace of Swords is getting you the truth because it's going to help you understand the way he operates, you know what I mean, and why he has fears and reservations or something like that. Let me see. That's a lot of cards. Okay, I saw the World, so that's a good one. Yay. Okay. Yeah, so we're completing a cycle here with the World and the Eight of Swords reversed of, again, being stuck in toxic patterns from the past. This is breaking like generational curses. This is why he's so determined to make things work with you this time. It's because he does not want to allow the curse that was put on him as a child to continue anymore. He doesn't want to bring that, he doesn't want to let it continue to affect his life. He doesn't want to, bring that into a new family or a new generation. He's like breaking a generational curse, okay? Something like that. He's determined to get out of the way. Like maybe I'm getting something with his father now. So like maybe his father, wasn't very loyal to his mom or something like that. Was, so, again, maybe I'm wrong, hopefully I'm wrong, but, it could be something like that where he watched one parent abuse the other or something along those lines, and he's determined not to be that way. Aww. He's really been wanting to be around and has been showing up better than before. I hope things are changing for the better this time. They are. He's working on it. He's determined. Tell me more about the outcome here for Nita. You got the Eight of Wands. So this is, you know, Cupid's arrows. This is communication. It's fast, positive movement. The Ace of Cups. Yay. Yay, look at this. So the Ace of Cups. This is also a card of like falling in love, okay? And then the Ace of Cups is the same thing. It's a love offer being extended. It's falling in love, okay? And then Nine of Pentacles reverse. So not being single, not being on the market anymore, not being independent anymore, okay? And then basically you know, you got the Four of Cups and the Seven of Wands reversed. I feel like you've set strong boundaries with him so that he knows you will not be tolerating any situation where you're put, you know, in a position to have to, like, you know what I mean, like fight for something or fight about something, or you know what I mean, like where you're being bullied, I almost want to say, but that's not the right word. You know, you're not going to be, you're rejecting any sort of hostile energies, you know what I mean, like you don't want to live that way. And because you set those boundaries, now that's what he's adhering to, you know what I mean, because he knows that you will reject him if you're put in a position again where you're having to, like, you know, whatever that was, okay, defend yourself or defend, you know, to argue, to fight, to you know, have hostility, you know. Yeah, he knows that he can't place those kinds of burdens on you ever again. Ten of Wands reverse, because you'll let him go, you know. Let me see. Final words for her, please. Cute. Okay, I don't know why the Three of Pentacles is reversed. I'll have to look at it, but you got the Knight of Cups and the Temperance card. So let me see. I really think he learned a lesson. I really think this is what this is saying. You've got the Queen of Cups at the bottom, okay? He's coming through as the Knight of Cups. So, I mean, you're in the same suit here, but, you know, it's still a matched pair. It's just a little bit, you're a little bit more mature than he is. That's all. You're more spiritually evolved, you know, a little more advanced, which is okay. You know, like sometimes that happens, right? He'll be a king as well soon, you know, it's just that he's got to elevate to that level. He has to ascend to that point, and he is. I think he's ascending. I think that's exactly what this means. You know what I mean? He still has some things from his past that need to be addressed, it looks like, with the Six of Swords reversed. There is something here. There could be some drama at the workplace with the Three of Pentacles. This could be with a group of people that he used to run with in some sort of way, you know, some people that he did business with in some sort of way. That does need to be cleared up here, but it does not show at all that it was romantic. I would be surprised if it was. Actually, it's just coming through as something that he needs to deal with, but he's on his way. Like, he's leveling up to king after this knight status, right? As soon as he completes the rest of this journey, finishes, you know, puts the effort in and completes this cycle, whatever this was, the next step for him is ascension, okay? Yeah, so I mean, he's got really good energy and good intentions here. I'm hopeful. I think he's going to ascend right up there with you, so then you'll be the king and queen together, or empress and emperor together, you know, however that works out. But it's cute, Nita. He does have good intentions. Good job with the boundaries too, because like I said, he looks like he learned a lesson. Like, he knows he can't do you like he did before, you know, like, you're not going to put up with it. So, good. It shows that he, you know, put some thought into it before he came back to you as well, you know. I hope it all works out for you for the best, honey. It will. It definitely will work out for you for the best no matter what. I meant to get pineapple Doritos and I got lime on accident. I'm kind of mad about it. I'm actually very mad about it. It's okay. I don't really like artificial lime flavor, you know? Hi, Kevin. How are you? I'm proud of you, Nita. I'm really proud of you. It's tough to do, especially when you love somebody, but if you don't do it, they will run all over you, you know what I mean, and treat you like trash the rest of your life, which I never understood, you know? If you love somebody, why do you treat them like trash? Why do you even push boundaries with people that you care about, you know? I don't do so. Again, I think I'm just odd. I think I'm just odd, you know? I'm not perfect, but I definitely don't do stuff like that. But yeah, you have to set boundaries early on because some people have, I don't know, a problem with trying to push things to the limit, you know what I mean, to see how much you'll take, which is crazy to me, but yeah. It's a thing. I think it's a, you know, ego thing. I really do. Something about the ego makes people want to, it's a competition energy almost, you know, like you can't control me, I control me, or I control you, you know, something like that. Hey, Kevin, did you send payment in, please, or sir? Super Burl, I'm sorry, thank you. Thank you so much, Super Burl, for the donation. I appreciate you. How is Pisces X doing in his current relationship? Let's check and see what this Pisces is up to. Okay. Spirit guides, universe, guardian angels, and ancestors. This reading is for Super Burl. Please allow me to be a clear channel for their messages, please. Okay, how is their Pisces X currently doing? Did you say in his current relationship? Okay. Girl. A whole stack flipped over, but what the fuck? Knight of Wands reverse. He's a player. Let me see. How is her Pisces X doing in his new relationship? Oh my god. Okay. 4 of Pentacles, 7 of Wands reversed. Six of Cups. King of Pentacles. Let's see. 2 of Cups. Seven of Cups reversed. I don't know if this is something maybe new. I knew it. 7 of Swords. This is somebody who puts on a show for the world. So, like, let's just say on social media or whatever. I feel like he rubbed it in your face how awesome and wonderful and so great they were. You know what I mean? How perfect this relationship was for him. I'm holding on to her forever and I'm never letting her go. You know, it's like that type of thing, you know, where like somebody almost like rubbed it in your face and you were not fazed by it. 7 of Wands reversed. You were just like, I'm good. And, you know, this person is over here like trying to show the world that they are in this like perfect duo, this perfectly matched pair, you know, I'm the King of Pentacles, like, yes, I'm so committed to this, you know, whatever. Maybe they even got married, you know, or something, I don't know. But then, you know, there's some sort of, like, cheating going on is what it looks like. So 7 of Swords, and then we had the Knight of Wands earlier. So again, that's both of those cards are cards of someone who, you know, likes to live life in the fast lane, you know. It's usually like cheating energy in relationships, okay? 7 of Cups is somebody who likes to have multiple options, okay? Maybe this person, you know, keeps options on the side. Let me just see. Yeah, they're kind of gluttonous. 9 of Cups, you know what I mean? This person could drink a lot as well. Justice reversed. Oh my God. What are they getting into? There's some sort of imbalance here or something unfair. Could be something illegal as well. 6 of Wands reversed. Oh my God. What else is going on? What's the 7 of Swords about with this Pisces? The Ace of Swords. Okay. That's finding out about cheating or lying or deception. Justice reversed. The Fool. I think it was this way. I don't remember, but let me see. So maybe his new partner's finding out about him cheating or being deceptive. Maybe he lied about his money or financial status with the King of Pentacles. He might have made it seem like he had a lot of money and he doesn't. And that might be like crumbling, you know what I mean? That facade might be crumbling. Oh, karma. Queen Wands reversed, okay? So this is Jezebel energy. Now I see why. I'm like, why is she going along with this? Like, I would have gotten out of this a long time ago. Jezebel energy, because there was money involved, okay? And again, I don't know if he was like paying her bills or if they moved in together really fast or, you know, something, but I almost want to say there was like a financial exchange for something illegal. Okay, Justice reversed. Now, you know, Jezebels do all kinds of crazy things, but one of the things that they love to do is to get people in compromising positions and then extort them. You know what I mean? Use that as blackmail against them. You know, it's a very common thing to do. So this may be what's happening with him. He may have gone into this thinking like, oh, I've met my soulmate, my perfect match, the love of my life. Oh, I'm going to post it all over Facebook. I'm going to hold on to this one forever, and what a catch. And then guess what happened? You know, the whole time she's extorting him, setting him up for extortion, you know. So he may be trying to free himself from this relationship is what I'm seeing here. 7 of Cups with the Fool and the Ace of Swords. It's like, how do I get the hell out of here, basically? How do I free myself, cut myself out of this situation, you know, before the law cracks down? Because again, 6 of Wands is also a card of the court or legalities, or it's basically the public court of public opinion or the public, okay? So when it's reversed like this, it's like, yeah, a jury of my peers would find me guilty, you know what I mean? Like is what I'm getting here. So this person might be trying to break away from the new person. Before he might have found out that she's doing something illegal and he's trying to get away from her before it hits him, you know what I mean? It's crazy what these people get into. Let me see. Anything else? The Sun. Oh my God. What is the Sun about? The Hanged Man. Told you, stuck. I'm stuck, so I have to make it look like I'm really happy and that I'm here by choice. You know what I mean? This person is stuck. The World, yeah. Maybe they're posting on the internet, you know, this facade, this happy, beautiful picture of, you know, of joy and pleasantries. And, you know, the actuality is they're just fucking stuck. The Hanged Man, let me see. Yeah, they're not posting about the drama and the chaos that's going on behind the scenes, you know? Yeah, so I don't know. Again, the Hierophant is coming in at the bottom of the deck. This can be God stepping in. This can be the court system stepping in. This can be, you know, I don't know, some sort of legality or higher power or something like that stepping in, you know, and taking over here. Yeah, okay, yeah. I don't see this lasting a whole lot longer. But that's what I have. I hope that that resonated for you. Hopefully I wasn't like all the way down the rabbit hole with that one. But yeah, I'm getting some sort of, he found out some shady shit. She's doing some shady shit. And now he needs to get out. And I feel like it's karma for him. They had a child. That's why the sun card's there. Okay, that makes sense. He's stuck because of the son, the child, the baby. Yep. That totally makes sense. You're so welcome. Yeah, you know, Godspeed, poor baby. You know what I mean? Like, it sucks there's a kid involved here, but you know, it's part of the karmic contract. We all have that with our parents as well. So, you know, it's just you feel bad. You know, like yeah, she's doing something. I don't know what. Who knows? You know, but still holding something over his head. Hey everybody that's there. I'm doing 1111 tarot readings if you would like one. The best way to pay me is Venmo or Cashapp. But if you can't do that, I do take YouTube Super Chats as well. Just please keep in mind YouTube does take half of whatever I make from Super Chats. Okay. While we're waiting, if I think I've gotten everybody that's paid so far. If you have paid and I haven't done your question, please let me know. It's 11:11, Kevin. Okay. So while we're waiting for Kevin, or whoever else would like a question, let's look at these other cards. I want to look at this couple, this mature man and mature woman. This is for the collective, by the way. Let's see, who is this mature man and mature woman? Oh my gosh, okay. So this card came out sideways. This is about travel. Forward movement, okay? Now I read this card as someone who's making a decision to be in a partnership. He's got his hand on the 2 wands here. He could have his hand on the 1 wand where he's flying solo. But maybe this is somebody, maybe one or both of you, you know, if this is you in this storyline, one or both of these mature people has been single for a significant amount of time, or typically flies solo, you know? Four of Cups reversed tells me there's some history with these two. What's this? Seven of Swords reversed. There was some deception. What was the deception about? Someone may have lied about travel or travel plans or the need to travel. Oh boy. 2 queens. That's not good. Well, I was thinking this was going to be the love story of the century, you know, mature man, mature woman. And here we have 2 queens, you know, with a 7 of Swords reversed. So this is not looking so great. Let's see what's going on here. Is there 2 queens in the storyline or what? Ace of Pentacles reversed. Okay, yeah. So probably somebody that was maybe non-committal, that likes to have Multiple options? I don't know. Let me just see. Is this what I'm looking at here? Tell me more. Some of you guys had to make a choice between a relationship and work, or maybe you had to leave a relationship behind for work or something, especially if you were traveling. Or moving. Five of Swords sideways. Okay, so there wasn't some like dramatic ending. It doesn't look like. Maybe somebody rejected somebody saying like I can't, like I have to move, or you know what I mean, I'm going to be traveling for work, or I'm going to be traveling around or something. I can't move to be where you are. And that was not actually true. Let me see. And I think this person, you know, maybe they have dated a couple other people, you know, two queens that were perfectly nice queens, you know, Queen of Pentacles, Queen of Cups, but they weren't this, the mature woman, which is their perfect counterpart. You know what I mean? So like this person maybe has been looking for, you know, the mature woman in other people. You know what I mean? What's going to happen with these two? Why'd they come up in the reading? Wow. Judgment. So this is some sort of like divinely led connection. Okay, let's see what does this mean? What does this mean? Oh my god. Okay, Ten of Swords reverse. I don't know. Let me see. Someone wants to like overcome some sort of like ending or betrayal, or doesn't want something to end or want something to start back up again. Yeah, Wheel of Fortune reversed. Three of Cups. Maybe it was like poor timing before, but the Three of Cups is about celebratory energy, reconciliation, something like that. This can be a colleague. It could be somebody, I don't know. But there's some sort of divinely led partnership here in the midst, okay, with this mature man, mature woman energy. And there's history here. But yeah, something's coming up. Something's brewing. Okay, what's that? So let's look at this poverty, unexpected income for those of us which this applies to. 3727. The Queen of Wands reversed. Oh my God, somebody's jealous. So yeah, some of you guys could be, you know, struggling right now or whatever, but you got some sort of unexpected income and somebody's mad about it. The Queen of Wands reversed. Who the hell would be mad about that? Yeah, you got some sort of gift or donation, or you're getting some sort of gift or donation or job opportunity, blessings, you know, blessings upon blessings, and somebody's pissed off. What's going on? Tell me about the poverty card, 37. King of Cups sideways. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, but for some of you, a Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio could have put you in poverty, or a King of Cups sideways, somebody that's like emotionally disturbed, you know. The Empress. The Empress in poverty because of some damn King of Cups sideways. What happened? Death reversed. Oh, Scorpio energy. Let me see. The Empress may have been trying to help someone else, and that person may have scammed her, you know, and put her in poverty. There's scamming energy here. Yep. The Strength card. She was helping someone else, and that person scammed her. King of Cups sideways and put her in poverty. Somebody's coming through with some sort of gift, or the universe is coming through with something, okay? A gift, a donation, a job offer, something like that, okay? And again, somebody's pissed off about it. What's this unexpected income for the collective? Oh my gosh, it's going to be something significant. So the Nine of Swords reverse is going to take a lot of stress and anxiety away from you. Four of Swords maybe give you a chance to take a break. You know, it could be like somebody's paying for you to like go on vacation, or you know what I mean, take some time off of work, or something like that. Something fell. But they don't want you to, you can't say anything about it to anybody. Ace of Swords reversed, okay? Yeah, you're not allowed to tell anybody, or you shouldn't tell people about it. Wow, the Knight of Pentacles. It might have been a long time coming. This might have been money that was like owed to you or something for some of you. But no, you've got a significant amount of money coming in. The Knight of Pentacles, you know, it's a knight, you know, someone may be, again, bringing in some sort of offer, gift, or opportunity for you. Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn energy with that as well. It's something stable and solid. Someone might be wanting to commit to you possibly, but I feel like, yeah, this is something to make up for some sort of injustice that was done in your life. Okay, again, I feel like a lot of you got scammed trying to help somebody, you know, and you know, you were trying to do something out of the goodness of your heart, and somebody took advantage of you. Queen of Wands reversed. Somebody else knows this and wants to balance the scales. Make up for your ex's shortcomings, you know what I mean? Yep. Three of Swords reversed. Let me see. This, whoever the fuck this Queen of Wands chick is, was wishing ill upon you, okay? Very jealous, okay? Was loving the fact that you were suffering. Three of Swords. You know, feasting off of the energy of pain. Let's see. Who is the Queen of Wands reversed, please? So with her coming up as the Three of Swords, she could have been a third party in some sort of relationship, like the other person, you know what I mean? If you were dealing with a third party situation, someone who knew about you, you may not have even known about this person, or maybe you do. The Fool, yeah, they're so heartbroken that you're having a new beginning, a fresh start, or a new opportunity come into your life. They're jealous. They're jealous that you broke free. Maybe they fought like an asshole to keep this person, okay? Or to keep them tied down, your ex, and you were just like, bye, okay, bye, I'm leaving, and you go to something new, and this person's miserable, you know what I mean? They didn't actually want to be with your ex, it was just about winning the competition, you know what I mean? So now you get to actually experience happiness, and they have to be sit there, stuck in, to a miserable fuck. And they're jealous of you, even though they did it to themselves. Yeah, look, they're pissed off because you're headed into happiness and marriage. This could be your ex, but again, I think this is, the Ace of Cups. Oh my gosh, you have love coming into your life, collective. Somebody who's like struggling financially right now, 37, poverty, okay? Somebody who's really hurting is gonna have some sort of great turn of events, okay? Some sort of luck or good fortunes coming in. I think it's, it looks like it's a golden opportunity to me. 10 of Cups with the Ace of Cups, the Fool, really positive energy, the Empress and strength. This is something that's sent in by the universe, okay? And again, this is to make up for some sort of shortcomings from someone who maybe took advantage of you in the past and put you in a position of poverty, okay? Yeah, big change coming in. There's going to be help, income, there's something happening here, something shifting, and you've got a jealous bitch back here who's just mad about it. But, whatever, pay them no mind, whatever. Interesting. I'm gonna pull these cards up, put these back in this deck, and then we're gonna look at the Lovers and the Child card in a minute. I have a bunch of messages held for review. I don't think I'm gonna look at them. Okay. The Lovers and Child, card number 15 and 18. Okay, 9 of Pentacles reversed, Queen of Cups. It's so fucking crazy. I used to have a bed like that. It was actually like my aunt's bed, but I think I inherited it from her. But one of these like canopy beds, it was almost exactly like that too. So this Lover's card is like, it's something that's set in stone, something that's going to last the test of time as well, because it's carved out of like marble or granite or whatever that material is. Something that, can't be easily destroyed. Then there's 2 like doves on the card, so that could be a sign of like peace or reconciliation. Okay. Nuggies. Hi. You want to come up? Come here. Come on. We'll come up. I'll move the cards. I know what she wants. I know what you want, girl. Come here. Why are you getting sassy with me? Why are you getting sassy, girl? Why are you sassy pants? Are you hungry? You want dinner? What time is it? I don't think it's dinner time yet. What are you looking at? All my stuff on the table? Okay. Okay. Are you coming up? She's like going crazy looking at something down there. What do you see, girl? What's going on? What are you looking for? Hmm? What? What are you looking for, girl? What is it? What? Hi, Simon. What do you smell? Come here. Hi, buddy. Hi. Oh, you're so sweet. Simon, come here. Come here. I want to give you a hug. No? Okay. All right. Child and the Lovers. That's what we're looking at here. We've got the Queen of Cups, Nine of Pentacles reversed. Hold on. Nuggies, what do you smell? She's just like she's smelling in the air. I don't know what. Maybe somebody's like barbecuing out there or something. What's going on, Nuggies? What is it, girl? Okay. Maybe somebody is barbecuing out there. I think I can hear them. Ten of Wands reversed. Some of you guys are a single parent, okay? With the Nine of Pentacles, okay, and then the Child card and the Ten of Wands, yeah, and the Queen of Cups. This could be a single parent for sure, but the way the cards were coming out, you know, this is reversed, so some of you guys are no longer going to be a single parent. You could have someone coming into your life with the Lovers card there. Let's see. Simon, what are you doing, buddy? He's just all in the window, just like, excuse me, hi. Simon, he has no like, you're so cute. Oh, Nuggies, you're so cute too. Okay, Six of Wands reversed. Yeah, this is a card of divorce, okay? Some of you guys were struggling as a single parent or are struggling as a single parent. It might be a little bit difficult to like make ends meet with the Nine of Pentacles reversed. It might be financial struggles. You might feel pretty depleted, Queen of Cups reversed. You know, just like you have a lot of weight on your shoulders, like a lot of responsibilities, a lot of like, you know, heavy weight on your shoulders. And again, you could be divorced with the Six of Wands reversed. But you have something changing, shifting. The Lovers card, card number 15. Could be a Gemini energy. Okay, the Three of Cups can be a reconciliation, but it can also be, you know, a wedding card celebration. Let me see. Wow. It's like the end of a really tough cycle of like Ten of Cups reversed, Ten of Swords reversed, Ten of Cups reversed. You know, this can be like the endings, you know, something occurring, some shift occurring, maybe someone coming into your life that causes these two cycles to close out, which means closing out a cycle of betrayal and pain and things being very, very dark and difficult, and then also achieving the Ten of Cups at the same time, which is, you know, the most fulfilled you can be emotionally. So, what is it that's coming in? What do they need to know about this person, place, or thing, whatever this is? The Queen of Wands. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy, but this is someone who's, you attracted this, you know what I mean? Maybe you're a very attractive person physically, but this is somebody who works hard. She's a go-getter. She's very feisty and fun. The Queen of Wands, let me see. Yeah, but she attracts things. King of Pentacles reversed, and one more. You were too hot for that loser anyway. That's what that means. Wait. Yeah. No. This he couldn't handle this. Okay. Oh, hi baby. The moon. Possible you have a secret admirer. Very possible you could have a Pisces, okay? But look at this. The Ace of Cups. You've got like true love coming in for some of you. And that specifically, that message was for some sort of single parent energy. So that's exciting. Hi. Nugget, come here. Can I have a hug? Oh, I'm so happy to see you, girl. What, you're not feeling it? Okay. I won't force you to hug me. You want a treat? You want dinner? Okay, let me get you dinner. All right, if anybody is looking to have a question answered, I am taking questions for 1111. That info is in the title bar and the description box, I think. I don't remember. But yeah, that's what's happening. And I'll be right back. I'm gonna feed my cats. You ready for dinner, girl? Are you ready? Are you ready for dinner? Let's get a treat too. Ooh, that'll be good. Hi guys, hope you're well. I'm just having a snack. I got spoiled at the other hotel because they had cookies. And so I stole some cookies yesterday, two to be exact, and I'm having a cookie that I just microwaved with a packet of Nutella and my coffee. And if anybody has a question, I will stop eating my snack. This is really hot. Yeah, it's like nuclear hot. Yeah, the number of people is shifting quickly on my end. Up and down, it's very weird. It'll go from like 3 to 6 to... Hi everybody. I'm doing 11/11 readings if anybody is interested. I'm about to burn myself with this coffee. I really need to get a napkin because I shouldn't be eating Nutella in the bed anyway, but I'm about to make a mess. I'll be back. Back to my cookie. I really need to plug in this lamp, but I unplugged it to plug in my Siri pod thing. Where can I move the Siri pod? still have one more Kipper card to look at. Hey, Tina. How are you, honey? I hope you're having a good day. Aw, thank you so much, Charm. Thank you for doing that. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. YouTube's weird. I don't know what their issue is with notifications and stuff, but yeah, they definitely, I think they're definitely suppressing certain channels, you know what I mean? But that's fine. You know, I look at it like whoever's supposed to be here is here, and whoever's not is not. Ooh, love life for the next 6 months? Okay, let's do it. Let's take a peek. Okay. Okay. Super Burl, love life for the next 6 months, please. Okay, so first card that flips over in my hand is literally the King of Pentacles in the upright. So Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn energy, but this is, you know, committed masculine energy. Okay, this can be a husband card, committed partner in some way, stable relationship partner, stable masculine energy. So that can be either you, it can be someone that's coming into your life, it can be a primary focus for you, like finding someone like that. Okay, as I was talking, a couple of cards did fall out, but they fell out sideways. I'm going to put them back in just because I want to try to avoid sideways cards in this one. But what they were was the Hermit and the Nine of Cups. Okay, so this is a card for Virgo, the Hermit, but this is also, you know, something that you don't see coming is what I'm getting here. Something you're going to be very, very happy about. The Nine of Cups is a wish fulfillment. So let's see here. Shucks. Okay, bunch of cards flipped out again. Okay, you could possibly have someone coming back around from the past, especially if you have an earth sign in your past, or like, you know, King of Pentacles can be an ex-husband, but this energy, it's the Sun card. So this is something that you would be very happy about. So if there's exes that you don't ever want to see again, that's probably not who this is. If it happens to be someone from the past. Let's keep going. Okay, so I had a few flip over in my hand, and that is, again, the Hermit, so kind of double confirmation on that Virgo energy. I feel like somebody already has their eye on you, perhaps, or you, them. Four of Wands reverse, this could be moving, it can be getting a divorce. There's a few different meanings for it. The Two of Swords, being at some sort of crossroads, okay? Feeling, you know, like you have a major choice to make. And then the Fool reversed, which is not taking a risk, not taking a leap of faith, you know, on someone or, you know, in some direction. Let me clarify a couple of these. And then at the bottom of the deck, you have the Emperor. Oh my goodness, Tina. You have your hands full. Yes, ma'am. That's going to be a very busy night. Well, I'm sending you good energy. Oh my goodness. Okay, so you have the Emperor at the bottom of the deck. The plot thickens, huh? Okay, so Super Burl, if you're single, okay, just giving a quick overview, I would say that you're not taking a leap of faith with someone from your past, okay, the King of Pentacles, because you have an Emperor walking into your life, which is creating this Two of Swords energy, which is creating that like crossroads energy, like what do I do? I see two people, okay, so both very viable options. I mean, these are great options, you know, either way. The Emperor obviously being a little bit, you know, elevated of an option, you know, the premium option here out of the two. But the King of Pentacles is fine, you know what I mean? Like, this is somebody who's consistent, reliable, stable, you know, committed. So it's good energy. Wow. At the bottom, you've got the freaking Two of Cups and then the Tower. So again, there's this element of like, you don't even see this coming. There might be kind of like, you know, if you're, you know, attracting these energies, there almost could be like a duel, you know, like a standoff at the OK Corral, you know, like, I don't know. There's some, definitely a little bit of competition energy I'm feeling here. But this King of Pentacles is like somebody from the past, I think, that maybe has been keeping an eye on you, possibly. Let me clarify him and find out. Nice. Yep, Two of Cups reversed. Somebody from the past, somebody that you had a breakup with, somebody that maybe realizes that they lost a soulmate, or knows that they can't really replace you. Three of Pentacles reversed. Maybe they, you know, were focused on work. Maybe they just didn't really put forth a whole lot of effort into the relationship before. Okay. I kind of, let me see this King of Pentacles here. I don't know. I'm trying to see if there's a hint here. If this person feels almost a little bit entitled, you know, to people's energy. Like, they, you know, they feel entitled to, of course someone's going to walk into my life and, you know, adore me and give me what I want. Of course they are. You know, like, they feel entitled to that type of energy. So, you know, again, I'm not saying this person's a bad person or anything like that, but, you know, I'm getting a little bit of like kind of pig-headed, you know what I mean? Pig-headed is what I'm getting. But yeah, they want to come back. All right, the Hermit, they've been thinking about things. They've had some time. Maybe they've been single for a while. They've introspected. You know, this person wants, you know, they see the light in you now. Okay, maybe they see the error of their ways. Let me see. What do they see with the Hermit? What did they realize? A lot of stuff, because a lot of cards flipped over, but I can see off the bat the Ace of Wands, the Three of Cups, and the Tower. This person was probably a player, you know. Maybe they realize how their actions impacted you, you know, their lack of what's the word I'm looking for there? Like they just didn't care, you know, about how they impacted you before or something like that. They didn't invest in the relationship. They didn't really care. The Hermit, they see that now, though. They have decided not to do that anymore. The Devil reversed, Capricorn energy. But yeah, they see that they were being dark, okay, mean, evil, cruel, whatever. They were, you know what I mean? They were maybe carrying on generational curses, you know, something like that. There was devil energy in their ways, okay? And they want to stop that, or they did stop that. So maybe they got out of some like addiction or toxic situation. He left you for someone else, but you think he has regrets now? Yeah. Yeah, he definitely has regrets. He sees the error in his ways, you know, treated the relationship like it was just nothing, you know what I mean? Um, and now, I don't know why, I'll ask why with the hermit, why is he sitting alone? You know, because if he's in a relationship, he left you for somebody else, shouldn't he be, you know, enjoying that relationship? I think this shit's fucking toxic, you know what I mean? Like, he's getting karma in the sense that whoever he left you for is toxic as shit, you know what I mean? They're nothing like you. So he's dealing with, you know, some toxic person, you know, day in and day out. That's probably why he's isolated right now. Maybe he took like a weekend trip by himself or something, you know what I mean, to get away from this person. Let me see. The High Priestess reversed. He didn't follow his intuition. He followed the devil, you know. His inner self, his higher self was guiding him. His intuition was telling him, you know, to pick you know what I mean? Not to go towards the devil, not to go towards the toxicity, and he ignored that. But again, these are the realizations that he's having in this hermit mode, you know. It seems like he's spent a lot of time alone. Is this person still in the picture? Like, the Tower, they may have broke up. It's possible Scorpio energy, but yeah, the Tower, it's possible that they went through some sort of breakup, especially with the Devil reversed, you know. And that might have put him in hermit mode, you know, thinking back on you and how he could have done things differently with you, you know. But this person was probably a mess, you know, a toxic roller coaster, you know, for them. And they learned a very valuable lesson, you know. And they regret what they did, of course, you know. But once you burn somebody like that, it's like, how do you fix that, you know? They're planning on coming back in, though, is what it looks like. Okay. Let's see what this is about. So the Four of Wands reversed, if this person, again, it shows like divorce, or if they live together, like somebody moving out, you know, something like that. If there's distance between the two of you, this might be someone physically closing out that distance, you know. Bring my lamp over here. Okay. Okay, tell me about the Four of Wands reversed. The King of Swords and the Five of Cups reversed. Okay, they see clearly now that they had a soulmate, you know, in you. That you made them happy as well. And they would, you know, they would uproot themselves for you. Like, they would move for you. They would, you know what I mean? Like, they're feeling now that they have clarity that they would, you know, adjust their life to be with you if you would take them back. The Two of Swords. So this puts you at a crossroads, because again, crowning this whole reading is the Emperor, also with the Tower, you know. It's almost like, and the Two of Cups, you know. So it's almost like at the same time as this person is going through some sort of period of isolation due to a breakup because there was a toxic relationship that they jumped into, you're going through this Tower moment as well. You're mirroring this person in the sense that you're meeting an Emperor, you know. Like, you've got an actual, like, true solid partner, you know, coming into your life, that's a soulmate, you know what I mean? But it's also a stand-up individual, somebody that has integrity, somebody that's actually gonna put effort into a relationship and treat you well, you know what I mean? And wants to build an empire together, okay? Not some clown looking for a good time, you know? So now you're at this impasse because you've got Mr. I had time to think it through, and I really do want to be with you, and I, you know, admit that I was toxic in the past, and I don't want to be toxic anymore, coming back in. And then you've got the new Emperor, you know what I mean? That you've got this, like, Two of Cups connection with, who's like an instant, you know, bond, you know what I mean? With this person, like, it clicks very quickly with this person, immediately. So let's see. What's this Two of Swords energy? What's she gonna do? Or he, sorry. What are they gonna do? Okay, so it fell in the lamp, okay? It's the Eight of Cups. Reversed, we'll take it as reversed. Maybe you're gonna try to block, it was kind of sideways, you know, it was like this. Maybe you're gonna try to block this King of Pentacles from coming back from the past. Let me see. What's she gonna do? What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? Wow. So you got the Moon and the Queen of Wands reversed. Oh, nothing. Because you know what's going to happen? This King of Pentacles might not even be able to come back around because the Queen of Wands reversed is still attached to this King of Pentacles with the Moon card. So she's like watching his every move. You know what I mean? So like, I feel like he's like this, you know? He's like, man, him and his dog, okay, man, I fucked up. Like, I gave up the love of my life, you know, the best thing that ever happened to me for some shit that didn't work out. Three of Pentacles reversed, okay? And then that bitch was the devil, you know what I mean? Excuse my language, but that's how he's thinking, you know what I mean? He's like, man, this shit was crazy, you know, like, and now I'm all alone, the Hermit card, you know what I mean? And then maybe I moved for this person, maybe I uprooted my life for this person, you know, but I should have done it for her or you, okay? This is what they're thinking. And so they're like, I want to come back around from the past and kind of see if I can get things going again with this person, you know, you. And all of a sudden it's like, you know what I mean? Like Queen of Wands reversed is, you know, psycho jealous crazy ex is coming over right now. What's happening? Let me see. The Moon. Like maybe she's got like surveillance devices going on the. It's not funny, but like literally like she's sitting in her car with like, you know, a telescope. It's their karma, you know, for screwing you over. Are they coming forward or what? Because again, let me see one more on the Moon. What's the Moon? So again, I think this Queen of Wands has like dirt on him or something. Let me see. What's the Moon? Sorry, I'm going down a side path here. I don't know. It's a battle though that he may not be, you know, brave enough to fight. Honestly, this is something that would take courage, okay, to stand up for oneself, to fight for you, to fight for the relationship, to fend off this psycho. It would take effort, you know, and he might be a little lazy. I'm sorry to say it, but yeah, that was like the energy I was getting earlier. This guy, again, remember I was saying he feels entitled? It's laziness, you know? He doesn't want to put forth the effort and actually like fight for the relationship and do the work it would take, you know, which would start with getting rid of this Queen of Wands psycho, you know, do the work that it would take to actually come forward and be with you. Instead, he just kind of sits around and lets life live him, you know? Full reversed, fear, okay? Lack of courage. Full reverse to take a leap or to move forward. What is this? It doesn't matter because you have the Emperor, but this X is going to be a big part of the storyline. I mean, unless, I'm telling you, this might happen the same day. Like you could meet your Emperor and then the ex, you go home and there's an email from your ex, you know, or something like that. Like your ex is waiting at your door, you know, like it's like the same day. Like he senses that you're meeting an Emperor very strongly. Like he knows that you're, you know, cutting the cord and moving on, and he don't like that. The Fool reversed. It's either something very foolish or fear of taking a leap of faith. The Queen of Cups could be you, okay? Very kind, loving, giving, sweet. Yeah, he feels like a fool. He lost a Queen of Cups. He lost maybe like the only person that really ever showed him genuine love, you know? because the Queen of Wands reversed does not show genuine love. You know what I mean? Like, that is not a loving energy at all. So it's like you were the only person that really ever genuinely loved him, and he very, very foolishly squandered his opportunity with you. He said he regrets this. Yeah. Six of Cups, you will always be, you know, in his heart as, you know, his soulmate, like his person, you know what I mean? The Six of Cups, he wants badly to return to you, but I just think that you're meeting an emperor and you're just going to be moving on, because this person, again, he's sitting here on his couch right now. You know, he could be reaching out right now, but instead he's sitting there admiring all of his money, all of his 3D stuff, like, oh, look at my nice vacation house or whatever. You know what I mean? Check out my new Apple Watch. I don't know. You know, that he could be contacting you, but instead he's focused on some sort of material possessions right now. This is karma kicking his ass, I'm telling you. Yeah. Yep. Knight of Swords reverse. This is his reckless energy. This is hasty energy, and it's hesitation as well. Okay, not going for your goals, not moving forward, but staying stuck in toxic cycles. Okay, Page of Cups, this is not enough effort to get you back to get a queen. Why are you going to approach a queen as a page? You can't, you know, it's not going to work. Six of Wands reversed. Okay, this is not going to work. And then the Hierophant. Okay, so he may come forward with some like half-assed thing. The Page of Cups would be like leaving a comment on one of your pictures online, or, you know, half-assedly kind of like apologizing, like, hey, I'm sorry that I screwed that up, but then not actually taking it any further with the Fool reverse. You know, he's like testing the waters with you, is what I'm sensing. You know, seeing how you react here. Again, this is fear. If he wanted you back and wanted to be a contender, if he wanted to be the, you know, to contend with the Emperor, you know, he would come forward and say, I know I fucked up. Here's what I did. I am sorry. I will never do that again. And I, you know, here's how I'm going to prove to you that I will be here for you, that I'm not just saying words, you know. And then he would prove it to you. But again, that requires work, you know, and he don't want to work. He's done working. He wants to just collect his benefits now, reap what he's sown, essentially. Okay, and again, there's this energy of like, I want to be doted on. I don't think the Queen of Wands reversed is doting on him, but he feels, you know, this is karma for him feeling entitled. I think he thinks he can come back anytime he wants and just swoop you back up. Maybe he'll impress you with all his money, you know, and that's not going to work. So, yeah, you have an interesting 6 months coming up. Oh my God. In love. I suppose we should look at this Emperor and just see who this might be. Okay, so who's this Two of Cups, Emperor, Tower, Shocker person that we're getting in? The Queen of Swords, the Magician reversed. So this could be someone that when you meet them, you tell them like, hey, motherfucker, like, I see right through bullshit. You know what I mean? Don't even try, you know, to manipulate me, because if you do, I will take this sword and I will chop you literally right out of my life. You know what I mean? Like you might be telling this person right upon meeting them, like, hey, I see through bullshit. I don't deal with bullshit or players or manipulators, you know, or smoke and mirrors, so don't even try it, you know? And this person's like, good, me neither, you know? They already dealt with that too. Let me see. Queen of Swords could be Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. The Magician could be Aries. You're so welcome, Super Bro. Temperance. Oh, Sagittarius possibly, but this is divinely guided, divinely led. This is a healing type energy. You know, I love Temperance in the upright because it is. It's like, it's sent from heaven, you know? It's like, it's something that's sent to replenish you. You know what I mean? You can see she's pouring back into her own cup here. So this isn't a relationship where you're going to constantly be accommodating them and running after them and, you know, walking on eggshells with them. You know, it's something where you actually, you know, will receive what you give. You know what I mean? It's something where you're not leaving every day completely depleted, you know, of all your resources. You're actually receiving the energy that you're giving in return. So it's like equal give and take. Let me see. Why is the Tower here? Wow, because this happens so fast. Eight of Wands. This is communication coming in almost out of nowhere. Okay, this happens very suddenly. Eight of Wands. This could happen in the month of August. Okay, the number 8 is significant. Let's see. The Tower is 16. So, yeah, 8 times 2. The Knight of Cups. Yeah. So, I mean, again, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio energy, but this is like a knight in shining armor. This is super sweet. You could get asked out on a date, like out of the blue, you know. It's something that's very surprising, you know, very, very sudden, okay? And then we'll look at this Two of Cups and see what that is about. What's the Two of Cups energy about? Almost getting like a bit of opposites attract energy. You can see like this is red water, this is blue water, but together they're both alchemizing like the same like rainbow colored water here, you know. But whatever they're bringing, each of them are bringing something unique to the table that is very different, but works toward the common goal, which is happiness with the rainbow. Let's see, happiness, you know, after the storm. Seven of Cups, a lot of possibilities on the table. Let me see. Page of Wands reversed. Let's see. Empress reversed. Yeah, so I was getting that earlier as well. A little bit of like previously married, possibly children from another relationship vibe with the Page of Wands reversed, Empress reversed. I do feel like there might be, you know, an ex in the picture. Spouse, ex-spouse, or like mother of a child, you know, who's money hungry. Four of Pentacles, just to let you know that there's no drama on the Emperor's end because the Emperor doesn't engage in drama. He's just not going to do that. But this Empress reversed is, again, she's part of the picture. Just in case she rears her ugly head in some way, she's trying to very hard to get as much money out of the Emperor as she can. Okay, Four of Pentacles. So, you know, she may view you as like standing in her way type energy a little bit or something like that. Yeah, Ten of Swords reversed. That she's very toxic, and again, she uses the son, the baby, the kids as a weapon, okay, with the Ten of Swords to harm him or to, you know, to get what she wants basically. So just something to know about this person. They are dealing with that, some sort of energy like that in the background. But other than that, Ten of Pentacles, it looks like they're probably a business owner, something like that with the Emperor. Successful energy. But yeah, no, this is going to be an interesting 6 months for you. Big changes coming in. Okay. Yes, I will. Malvika. All right, so you're single Libra. What's your love life saying? How's it looking? Is the long distance Leo, that's a lot of questions. That's multiple questions. But I could take a look at your, we'll just take a look at your love life in general. That Leo, if they pop up, I'll read on them as well. Let's see. Okay, Spirit Guides, Universe, Guardian Angels, and Ancestors. This reading is for Malvika. Please allow me to be a clear channel for Malvika's messages. Sorry, I was looking for this. Malvika. Love life. Malvika, what's going on in Malvika's love life? Okay, so you're waiting for something or someone. The Seven of Pentacles is seeds of intention that were planted a while back, waiting for something to like blossom or bloom or come to fruition. Let's see. The Fool reversed. This could say, Malvika, that you might be not investing or not moving forward in love because you are waiting for something that you planted a long time ago to, you know, come to pass. You know what I mean? It's like waiting on an ex to return type energy. Let me see. Some cards came out and went under the bed, so give me a second. Grab them. Oh my goodness, they're like all the way under there. Hold on one second. Okay, so yeah, on the floor we had the Star reversed, the Page of Pentacles, and the Moon. So Pisces, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn, Aquarius energy, but I feel like you've been getting maybe some offers, Malvika, but not anything that you're really like interested in very seriously, you know. With the Page of Pentacles reversed, it's like or the Page of Pentacles, you're like, okay, you know, that's nice. You know, somebody wants to like commit to you. Somebody wants to be your boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever it is. But this isn't really what you were hoping for. Like you want big love. You know what I mean? You want like the one. You know, you don't want to settle for a page, essentially, which makes a whole lot of sense. You know what I mean? A page has a lot of growing up to do, and you're ready for a more mature type of relationship. Okay, the Moon. Here's where I'm having a little bit of confusion because I feel like you are ready for this more mature adult love, but you are surrounding yourself with suitors who are less mature than you. This would be like, so this would be like if you really truly want a serious relationship, like deep down under the surface here, you know, she wants to be in a committed, you know, sincere relationship, okay? But instead of, you know, looking for that type of relationship, she puts herself on, you know, single hookup apps, you know what I mean? Like, not, I'm not saying you would ever do that, but you know, in this storyline, this would be someone who wants to get married, but they go into a new relationship, or when they meet people, they treat it very as though it's going to be very temporary or very casual. It could be some sort of defense mechanism, possibly. Like, you know, it's like maybe like a fear of rejection. So it's just like, I'm not investing anything in this person, period, you know, unless they prove to me, like, you know, that they're worth investing in, that type of energy. But Spirit's kind of just, you know what I mean, showing me that that might be, it's almost like a hidden intention. Your intention is very good, of course, you know, but you're not coming into things kind of being like, look, I'm interested in long-term commitment, marriage, whatever you want, you know, whatever it is. Instead, you're kind of hiding that aspect of yourself, and maybe because of that, you're drawing in people who are looking for, you know, short-term flings, basically, you know. That could be part of the problem here that you had been having in the past. Okay. And then, okay, let's see. So let's keep going. Ace of Pentacles reversed. The Two of Wands. Yeah, You're shifting the Devil reversed. Yep, Capricorn energy here. But yeah, you're shifting timelines is what's happening in love. So you're evolving, you're spiritually ascending in love. Again, I think that you're getting out of this. I don't know if you're very young perhaps, or you know, whatever the case would be. Even age has nothing to do with it. We're all in a different time frame, you know. But I feel like you're coming out of a period of like engaging in any sort of toxic relationships, or you know, dealing with people who are non-committal or who aren't around for, you know, serious commitment. You know what I mean? Like you're not really dealing with casual people anymore in the dating world, or toxic people anymore in the dating world, you know. Again, I feel like you've had multiple offers, but you're just like, this isn't what I want, you know. I think you mentioned your ex was a Leo, and as I was shuffling these cards, I saw on the bottom of this small clarifier deck the sun. So this is the card for Leo. It's possible this could indicate that that person is making a comeback into your life, but I'm going to clarify a few of these and kind of see, you know, what else is going on generally. Okay, tell me about the Seven of Pentacles. Yeah, you're waiting not to be single anymore. Maybe you don't like being single, the sun reverse, but again, I do get this energy of perhaps waiting on this ex to return, you know. You're maybe even treating it like you're unconsciously treating it like you're still committed to him, because you know you're just kind of waiting around, you know, maybe not really putting yourself out there too much, because you're trying to see if this person's going to come back to work things out, you know, which is a trick that these players use, you know what I mean? They want you to do that. Like that's the goal, is to have you sitting at home waiting for them. Seven of Pentacles, Eight of Pentacles. Maybe working on yourself or trying to stay busy with work or something. Let me see. Temperance, healing. Okay, so yeah, you've been working on healing while you kind of wait for things to manifest in your love life, while you wait for things to come to fruition. I'm not really seeing, is she still stuck on this ex? Not really. Five of Cups reversed. Okay, so yeah, you're working on healing from this past relationship, letting it go completely is what I'm seeing here. The Fool reversed, again, you may have some sort of epiphany or realization about this person, that you go like, wow, I can't believe I even, you know, did that. Like it's like I wouldn't have lowered my standards that low, you know. Eight of Wands, let me see. News, messages, information. You may find something out online or something like that this ex person did or said, that you're like, wow, yeah, the Tower. I feel like you're feeling, Two of Cups reversed, your feelings for them completely change. You're like, I can't even believe I dealt with this person, you know? The Two of Cups reversed, the Tower, you don't even want to be with them anymore. You're going to find out something that literally, like, you know what I mean? It just totally turns you off, okay? Yep. But that's okay. You're going to realize through this whole situation, okay, you're going to realize that you lowered your standards before for a page, you know what I mean? And that you won't be doing that again. That's the lesson that comes out of this, okay? Let me see. Ace of Pentacles reversed. Let's see. Six of Wands reversed. This could be like you're no longer dating for money, you're dating for love, you know. Ten of Cups, like you will not settle for, you know, you're not going to let flashy things or material possessions impress you anymore, because that doesn't lead to happiness. Six of Wands reversed, you know. You want to be happy. You want to be in a committed relationship. You want to be, you know, you maybe want to have a family. Whatever the case may be, you really want to experience the Ten of Cups in this lifetime, you know. And chasing material possessions, you know, or physical appearances or whatever the case may be, is not the way to accomplish, you know, reaching this Ten of Cups energy. All right. Yeah, the King of Pentacles. Wow. So you could have someone coming in, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn energy, that's ready for commitment. Again, remember how we were saying, like, you settled for this page before. So now it's like, I want the King of effing Pentacles and the Ten of Cups. Okay, so this is somebody loyal, committed, stable, somebody who contributes, a protector and provider, a family person, something like that. You know what I mean? And that's what you're manifesting. That's what's coming in for you. You've got the Two of Wands. I look at all of the twos as partnership cards. This one specifically would say that you might meet someone that lives at a distance from you, or there could be somebody coming in for you that's from a foreign land, okay? You could meet someone on the internet as well. She's got the world there, which can represent the World Wide Web. Let me see. What's the Two of Wands about? The Fool, somebody brand new. Oh, yeah. Look at this. And this ain't no page, okay, baby? This ain't no Page of Pentacles, okay? Ten of Swords reversed. Yeah, no, this is not somebody that's coming in to betray you or steal from you or take from you or whatever. This is somebody that's coming in for a genuine fresh start. Tell me more about this person, please. They've been through it as well. They've been through it with the devil, just like you, and that's your doublemint twin card for this reading, is the devil reversed twice, okay? So again, this could be somebody who's on a similar journey as you. With the Two of Wands, they maybe have gone through it with toxic people. They could have been through a really messy divorce. Could be a Libra or a Capricorn. Or they could have had something really unfair done to them as well, that kind of robbed them of their opportunity for happiness too. So you're meeting someone that's on the same or a similar, spiritual path as you, who's also evading devil energy, who's also breaking free from binds. Let's see, what's this devil reversed about? You could have some sort of temptation come in, from the past, but again, I feel like after that, whenever you find out that information about the person you were dealing with, you're going to be like, you don't want anything to do with them. Let me see. They may come back with some sort of offer, but it would be like a joke at that point. You would be like, are you fucking serious? Like, I can't even believe you would show your face around here, like that type of energy. Ugh. The Chariot, Cancerian energy. Again, this is travel indicated, but you're moving forward. Again, only an emperor and empress can ride in a chariot. You're moving up in life. You're ascending into a new spiritual path. What is this about? Yeah, you're cutting people off, rejecting people that are bringing problems into your life, or they're bringing you down, basically. Let me see. King of Swords. You could have a Gemini, Libra, or an Aquarius coming in, but you're somebody that is coming into your life that has a lot of integrity, that tells the truth. You know what I mean? That's very clear in their communication, very honest, and very loyal. And that's just what's happening. And they've been through something very similar to you. Again, I think this ex will show back up, but I don't think you want anything to do with them. I hope that helps you. Yeah, Malvika, oh my gosh, think about that. Yeah, that's called dodging a bullet for sure. You're so welcome, dear. I hope that helps. Congratulations on your ascension. It's wonderful when I see people. I used to get so frustrated, like when I was doing, readings initially, when I first started doing this stuff. For people, and I would just like see exactly what was happening, going on, and they would like stay stuck in these cycles, and I'm like, no. I would always like encourage people to try to get out of them, but I love seeing like in the cards when it's like you're naturally just already being like, I will not be led into temptation, thank you very much. You know what I mean? Like rejecting devil energy all over the place, like just doing that out of your natural, you know what I mean, applying the lessons that you've learned from the past. it's great to see, you know what I mean? It's really good to see because there's a lot of people that have trouble with it. You know, this energy, the devil energy, is very tempting, you know. Some people, you know, especially this card's a good depiction of the devil energy, but you know, some people get so used to being controlled, you know, that they don't know how to function without somebody telling them what to do, you know. I've noticed that a lot, like just kind of navigating through life. It's like, so like you need your, you know, you need somebody to tell you like how to function, you know what I mean, basically, like what to do next, you know. But they're so brainwashed and used to that, you know, with this energy here, that they can't ever leave the devil energy, because the devil energy has full, they depend on the devil energy to guide them, you know, to tell them what to do, to control them, you know. Yeah, Charm, it's so crazy. I cannot imagine someone having like that level of control over my life. Like when I was, I mean, you know, when you're a kid, you don't have much of a choice. You kind of have to do what your parents tell you to do. You know what I mean? To a degree, to an extent, but you know, for the most part, you're screwed, you know, under, you know, 18 or whatever age your country has their laws set for. But you know, like, you know, when I turned 18, I was like, I could not fucking wait to like get away from that energy. I've not had anybody, you know, controlling me like that since, you know. I've had people try. But no, like I hate that energy of being, you know, and finding out you've been manipulated, like somebody said or did something to try to get, you know, get something from you, and they were full of shit. Like that's just, ugh, I hate the devil energy. Hate's a strong word, but I I loathe the devil energy. It's just annoying. Back to my cookie with the Nutella, guys. I think I got everybody that has paid so far, but if I didn't, just let me know. Perfect. Thank you, Charm. I appreciate it. I need a place to go sit in public and do tarot readings, but I probably make more doing them here online, you know? I don't know. I'd have to go do them out in public to see, you know, some sort of like coffee shop or a bar or something like that, um, to do like a tarot night, you know? There's one kava bar, which I like going to the kava bars, or used to. I don't really go to them anymore, but I take that back. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I haven't been to one in a while. When was the last time I was at one? I was going to one at night to do when I was charging my phone in there, but before that, it was probably like August I went out, or it was October that I went out to this kava bar that's really cool. It's called Dharma, I think. But you know, it's set up really nice for that. I want to go in there, but I would need to Uber over there, you know, buy something when I'm there. You know what I mean? It's going to be a $50 trip for me to get over there and try to convince them to let me read tarot cards, you know, at some point. So I haven't been able to do that yet, but I'm working on it. I might be a bartender. I don't know. I guess I should. At least I'll get to meet people that way. I won't be bored. I'm just not looking forward to dealing with, you know, the 55 and up old grumpy alcoholic crowd. My least favorite. And that's literally what I would be dealing with, I'm sure. And the MAGA people. Oh my God. Yeah, wouldn't it? I mean, I think so too. The question is, I had it kind of worked out with, there's an Indian restaurant in the same plaza as the store was in. And the owner of that restaurant, Ganesh, was really sweet, like very, very nice guy. He let me like when I first lost my electricity, like he brought me some food and let me, have some ice and stuff like that. Like he was super nice. And, like just, he was honestly, a couple of the other business owners around there were really cool as well. But I mean, he was the only one in the plaza anyway that was like kind to me, and not like treating me like scum. Um, anyway, um, I had worked it out with Ganesh to have like a whole evening experience, like doing dinner basically at that restaurant and then coming over to my shop afterwards to do either like a seance night. Like seances would be so fun. The only risk is, you host a seance, what if nothing gets conjured, or, something like does get conjured, and you know what I mean? Like it's a heavy risk with a seance. Tarot reading is a little bit of a lighter segue into spirituality. Like I can conjure some shit, like it's fine, I don't get scared of anything, but like, I don't know how the entire general public would act with like a seance. You know what I mean? Like that might be a bit much, for a restaurant. But anyway, but tarot night, would be kind of fun. You know what I mean? That's totally fine, Tina. You're so sweet, honey. Don't ever feel obligated to ask a question. You're so cute. Spend time with those kids. Seriously. That's the other thing I'm worried about, Charm. Okay? That's the other thing. So, you know, usually huh, how do we say this? Yeah. So, when I tell people what I do, I have definitely gotten MAGA pushback. You know what I mean? Well, there's a lot of MAGA people here. We're in MAGA headquarters, whatever, it is what it is, not even worrying about it. But, it definitely, I think, makes me a public target. You know what I mean? They don't like spirituality. They don't like anything I'm doing, to be frank. You know what I mean? The wokeness. Yeah. Our governor has put a freaking death order out, you know what I mean, for woke people. So I would imagine that tarot cards might fall in the woke category, you know? So it's a problem. That's why I think I had to give up the store as well. I think that's why God was like, we can't be doing this here right now, because that's it's a big deal. Um, so it's okay though, Charm. I, you know, it's for me, live and let live. It sucks. It's you know, their thing though. But what the problem is, they can hate wokeness and tarot cards and spirituality all day long, and that's fine. But, this is America, like we were supposed to be free, to like practice whatever we want to practice, you know what I mean? Have whatever spirituality we want to have. That was the whole point, of our ancestors, like risking their lives to fucking come here. You know what I mean? But, again, there is no argument. You can't, they can't make sense of any of it. But being a tarot card reader, yes, is a risky profession in MAGA HQ. Yes. Yes, I have gotten bizarre looks in public before. I don't give a fuck, but, I've definitely gotten the side eye more than once. More than once. And I'm fine with that. Be scared. It has been nice being out of the public, though, I will say that. Because, yeah, we had some unique entities and energies hanging around. And, I don't put up with any bullshit. So usually I was able to scare people away if needed. But then we had some that were just kind of like hanging around, like outside and stuff. So, yeah, it's been really nice not to have to deal with that. I'm telling you that in and of itself has been like, like, I can sleep at night. Cause now we're back in security cameraville, motherfuckers. Yes, Charm. Honestly, a lot of people, as much as there are people that hate spirituality, that don't, believe in the kind of thing that I do, or that think that it's wrong or evil, or, it is witchcraft, okay? So yes, there is an element of witchcraft to what I do, alchemy, magic, whatever you want to call it. I call it conjure, okay? But yeah, it is witchcraft. It is working with the metaphysical properties of every botanical that I use in my products and stuff too, and all of this. So I'm doing some sort of like thing that they don't, it's one of those things where you can't see it, so it's not real type of thing, but they want to keep people away from it. But as many people as there have been that have been, scared of what I do, there has been also people that like walked in, and it was like all of a sudden like, oh my god, like it makes sense, like this all makes sense, you know what I mean? Like people that like literally, were able to like, oh, like wake up, we had conversations with people like, I mean, there's a lot more people on our team than, you know than we realize. Yeah, no, it's a great thing, and more people are coming, they're converting. I feel like there's still, the way I see it again is like we've got the 8% of people that are, ascended, okay, anointed, elevated, whatever you want to call it, okay, and then that's our collective group, and then leaving 92% behind. I think that of that 92%, there's the bottom 6%, which is like your most evil of most evil. And then in that range in between, which is 7% to 91%, you've got people that are at varying levels of bound, you know? I guess that's the word, bound. Some people are almost free, and they're going to be at the top there, you know what I mean? Like not really bound to much, or almost, ready to be set free. And some people are so bound, that they're doing evil deeds, for evil beings, for free, they're just as bad as them, basically, you know? So that's the way I see it, though. I don't know if I'm right. We'll find out one day, I suppose. But people are waking up. I mean, I feel like for the most part, people have kind of picked their side by now, made their choice, as to where they stand. And, I stand on an opposing team than some of the people here, but not everybody, you know. There are still some of us left. Oh my goodness. Okay, I guess I should get back to my cookie. So yeah, anyway, I was thinking maybe go out in public and try to do readings. But, financially, I don't know how that would be. I think I might do better on YouTube, honestly. And it's a little bit safer. I do have to do something, though. Ugh. Yeah, I'm sick of being stressed out. Sorry guys, this is a mess, but it's really good. I never used to eat like sweets or sugar, but now I just eat whatever's around, you know? And I see why people like it. It's good. Yeah, it's definitely, if I could figure out how to get my notifications issue fixed, that would be stupendous. But because yeah, there's no way with 88,000 subs that only, 10 people get notified. You know what I mean? Like, or only 10 people log on. If they were actually sending a notification to, you know, to all of my subs, you know what I mean? Or the people that even have the bell icon rung. I don't know how to even look. I think there's a way in the back end of YouTube. Let me see if it'll tell me how. Aw, thanks, Tina. Yeah, I have like, oh my gosh, guys, like I have so many crazy stories. Like you wouldn't believe. My life is like a movie. It always has been, but like the last year and a half, it has literally been like a movie, you know? Um, I mean, I can't even tell you like how crazy this has been, you know? Because the MAGA people also view this as a spiritual war, you know what I mean? But most of them don't realize that they're actually working for the devil, you know what I mean? And of course, I am of the light. I am a warrior for God, you know, and they can see that, you know what I mean? Like they can see that when I walk in a room, like the whole room goes silent, you know. They see how powerful I am, you know. And they've approached me before multiple times. They've sent in people, all different types of people, to try to get me to change teams. One guy was like, so I heard you play for the other team, and I was like, yeah, yep, I sure do. He goes, you sure you don't want to change your stance on that? I said, I will never change my stance on that. And I told him, I am a warrior for God, you know, that will never change. I don't care what you do, that will never change, you know. And but he literally straight up, he was like, damn, it's a shame. You know, you'd be an asset to either side, you know, to any team. I was like, yeah, I'm an asset to Team God. It's exactly what I am. So anyway, some of them know what this is, and some of them don't. You know, there's a lot of people that are like asleep, you know what I mean? Opposite of woke, asleep. They just go along with whatever the TV tells them to do. And that's the scary part. They're scarier to me, the zombie people are scarier to me than the bottom 6%. Like, I fear no demon. I'm not scared of anything, you know, on this earth. I only fear God, okay? But the zombie people, the level of, like, what do you even call that? I can't operate like that. I cannot turn my brain off, you know, anymore. Like, I did it for years, you know, so that I could work in like, you know, corporate jobs and stuff, and you have to like numb yourself to like just whatever. There's a million things, you know, bullshit. But I can't do it anymore, and I don't know how these people do it. They just turn a blind eye to blatant, you know, abuse, blatant, you know, shit, you know, going on, and they just ignore it, act like it's not happening, you know, enable it, you know. But then I realized, that's why I said I got punished, you know, I was in trouble because I was also enabling the adversary by being kind to them, you know, by being generous, by being, by giving them my good energy, you know, in whatever way that was. I was fully enabling. I was literally taking wounded soldiers of the adversary in, healing them, and then having them turn around and shoot me. You know what I mean? Like, that's what was happening. So, you know, that's why I stopped enabling the adversary. No more. It's just cut off, all of it. Aw, Tina, thank you so much. Hi, Patty. How are you? Yeah, girl, and the thing is, the YouTube version, there's so much more to it, that I couldn't put on YouTube or didn't put on YouTube for whatever reason. But yeah, it's been absolutely insane. Insane. I still want to make the dating stories video, but I don't want anybody to get upset, and again, nothing in my eyes, nothing ended with anybody on bad terms. It just didn't work out. A lot of them ghosted me, what I mean? Like I'm terrifying to people, so like they freak out, or I see through the bullshit, right? Like I see what they're actually doing or something and call them out on it, and then they can't answer for themselves, so they ghost. Like it's one of two things. But I hold no hate in my heart for anybody. But I, what I mean? I don't forgive these things. I just take it for what it is and move forward with my life, But the dating stories is very, very funny and very, crazy. Like, oh my God. Yeah, I blocked a freaking, I don't know if he's a billionaire, maybe. I don't know. He owns an airplane. How about that? So there's your level of fucking blocked him. you know? And then he came in the store and was like, "Hey, unblock me." And I was like, "No." And yep, I didn't do it. Nope. But again, there's no hate in my heart for anybody, but I have boundaries and I have a certain way that I'm going to be treated. I don't care how much money you have. I've dated multiple wealthy people, It's not about that, And it doesn't impress me either. I've also dated very poor people, such as myself, with no problem whatsoever. And everything in between. So, well, not everything in between, but I don't care about money. Money is I can make my own money. I don't need your money. I don't take people's money, Well, I say that in the nick of me now, but I date people for the content of their character. There's something in them that, makes me want to date them or see how they are. And I scare all of them away. Yeah, Tina, the stalker. That's right. Yeah, that's where the whole nightmare began. You know what I mean? That was the first incident that kicked off, the whole thing. Really, that's when I came under demonic attack. I had employees that were possessed, but they were little, peons. They weren't powerful enough to cause any real damage to me. You know what I mean? And so that didn't work, and then they send in the stalker, and yeah, I can tell you, at the time it took me so off guard. It was the first time that I can recall that I had ever been drugged, so that was kind of, a shocker. And then dealing with literally just so many, everything. I mean, every credit card, bank account that I had being hacked, every single email, my phone blowing up all day long, oh my God, what else happened? I mean, the person literally parked in a van, across the street from my house, living there, becoming friends with my neighbor. Okay. What else happened? Threatening my kid. Bad. And these cops just didn't care. That was when I realized that I had no police. There is no police anymore. That's when I realized. I was sitting in the conference room with the two detectives, and I was telling them, an updated of something that had happened, because this is when it was very serious, because she had me swatted twice, which again is a fucking felony. I could have gotten killed. The second time they came in with the fucking zip ties, and the straitjacket, they were ready to take me in just based on whatever she said. I had not spoken to her. in days, you know, at that point. I had not responded to anything, nothing. And whatever she said when she called, here come the fucking cops busting through my door, ready to haul me off in a paddy wagon. You know, the only reason I didn't get Baker acted for literally no reason, okay? There was no justification for this whatsoever. The only reason I didn't get Baker acted is because there was this kid cop, okay? And he was like, you know, he was like 21, you know? And he caught my eye, and I was like, I was like, come here. And he came over, you know, because it was, I used like my mom voice with him, you know? I was like, hey, come here. You know, I was like, call your supervisor right now. And I was like, tell him to come down here right now. I said, you need to call your supervisor, because his supervisor had been there the day before with the kid, you know, but the people that came to haul me off had not yet been to my house. They hadn't dealt with this situation yet. There were multiple cops involved because she kept A, having me swatted, and B, calling the police. I had to call the police several times on her, you know, so it was like a lot of the cops in the neighborhood I had already dealt with, you know, and this kid was one of them. But yeah, they're ready to haul me off, and I'm like, this kid, you know, he's just sitting there watching this happen. I'm like, you were just at my house yesterday when I also got swatted by the same person. I'm like, it's a stalker. I was like, call your supervisor. So he calls his supervisor over, and thankfully the supervisor comes and it's like, hey, no, she got swatted yesterday. I'm like, did you guys not keep a log of this? You know what I mean? Like, what in the hell is going on? So anyway, I'm sitting in this interview room, you know, relaying all this stuff to them, because you've got to remember, guys, when I woke up, there was a kill kit set up in my fucking dining room. This bitch was ready to hack me up into pieces, okay? Seriously. I think she was going to kill me and then be me. Do you see what I mean? But there were too many complexities that she didn't take into account, you know? She didn't take into account the fact that I actually, you know, do have people that are looking for me, you know what I mean? That are wondering where I'm at, you know what I mean? She got a little ahead of herself, okay? But yeah, no, she was ready to hack my ass up. She had gone to Home Depot and bought hundreds of dollars worth of tools, cleaning supplies, bleaches, scrubbers, all this stuff, okay? So anyway, and I still can't get a cop to talk to me. I still can't get a cop to take me seriously, to take a police report, you know what I mean? Nothing, you know? They just treated me like I was psychotic, like I was insane, and I didn't know what I was talking about, and that was it, you know? And it was in that room with these two detectives, and they were like, I'm like, so what's the next steps? What's gonna happen, you know? And they're like, oh yeah, well, you know, we'll send this up to the state attorney's office, and, you know, have them take a look at it, and we'll let you know if we need anything else. You know, and I looked at him and I'm like, are you really going to do anything about this? I'm like, are you going to interview her? Are you going to talk to her? You know? And he's like, well, it's not our common, you know, standard practice. And, you know, and that's when I realized, I'm like, you're on their team, bro. You know? I was like, you're on their fucking team, homie. I'm like, you're covering for this chick? You're letting her just fucking do this, and she has 6 other restraining orders in 6 other states, and that's just the people that actually got judge court-ordered issued restraining orders, okay? Think about how many people she's actually done this to that couldn't go to court or were scared to call the police, you know what I mean? Or whatever. You know, maybe, I know at least one did not survive, you know? So again, what? And they won't even speak to her. They just don't care. Nothing, you know? When that Nashville shooting happened recently, I literally started shaking. I was like, I can't look at this, because they said that, you know, it was a transgender female, and my stalker also very much could be, she's very masculine in appearance, you know? But she identifies as a female. So anyway, it doesn't matter. But when they said that on the news, I heard it and I was like, oh my God. Because, you know, she lives in Nashville, this stalker, that was her last address of record. But yeah, she's one of those. It's a loose cannon situation. She has a fucking gunshot wound scar through her leg. You know what I mean? Somebody shot her, you know. You know what I mean? So yeah, she's been shot, you know? Again, I digress. Whatever, man. Whatever. Yeah. She's gonna go down. She'll probably just get blipped off their fucking, you know, radar is what'll happen. directly back to hell. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Just go straight back to hell, you know. But, yep, nope, she's still running around out there as far as I know. Yeah. Getting that restraining order was the biggest waste of time and money in my life, you know. Again, it was a total fucking joke. But this is the game that they played with me, okay? I would call, something would happen, okay? And it would get to the point where I would need to call the police, all right? So I would call the police, and they would come, and they would say, hey, you need to get a restraining order against her so that we can enforce it, you know, so that we can say, okay, it's violating a restraining order, because yes, it was considered harassment, but of course they didn't want to pursue it. This was all sheer laziness, you know, on their part, not wanting to take any sort of action, you know, in any way for stalking, which is also a felony. No, you know, too much work. So anyway, you know, they were like, you need to get a restraining order. So, you know, I tell my lawyer at the time, you know, I'm like, hey, I need a restraining order, you know, against this chick. Here's, you know, all the police reports and all this stuff. He refers me over to his buddy, you know, and again, I had to pay a lot of money for this. The total bill was 15 grand. Okay. And yeah, so anyway, I get the restraining order, you know, it goes through, it's issued in court. We go in front of a judge, you know, she reads all the shit, you know, all the stalking, and decides that yes, this is, you know, necessary, that I have a restraining order, and issues it. And then they do absolutely nothing. I have to not only, I have to have proof, you know what I mean, that it's her, you know, proof that she's violating the restraining order. So it is worthless, you know. I saw her one night crouched down looking into my store windows like this, you know, man. She was closer than 500 feet too, you know what I mean? Like, I really could have taken aim right then and there. She's playing with fire, you know, playing with fire. But, you know, again, I don't know what the solution is here, guys. I want to elevate it. Like, I would love to turn it over to the FBI, which is what I think should happen. You know, it's traveling. I mean, there's restraining orders in 6 other states, you know. So that right there, you know, is a reason to go with federal, you know, investigation. Okay. Just the stuff about the person who is deceased, you know, that's another reason. There's a lot more to it. Several of the people that she stalked were minors, okay, like 15 years old, 16 years old, and they were able to get a restraining order. One of them, I remember in the restraining order, it said she worked at a Domino's Pizza, and Randy had gone in there to get a pizza and became obsessed with this little girl, you know, this 15-year-old girl who, you know, it was in a southern state, so, you know, at 15 you can drive, you know what I mean? You're supposed to have somebody that has a license in the car with you to drive, but you can drive at 15, you know, pretty much any country, state at least, whatever, with a permit, a learner's permit. And a lot of them have like exclusions where it's like you can drive to and from work. So anyway, this girl would be leaving her work in her car, and Randy would pull up in her car and run her off the road, a 15-year-old, you know what I mean? Trying to kill her. You know? So again, this is the kind of shit, and I presented all of this in a beautifully organized, clean, tidy package, you know, to the investigators. All the work was done for them. It was my PI that found all of this, you know, that I paid for. I had to pay for a PI as well, you know, who's a saint. Anyway, yeah, and they're like, you know, nobody fucking cares. It's every man for himself. I have been having to defend myself, you know, since that day. That's the day I knew. I was like, well, there's no more police here in Florida, you know? Or if they're here, but then I realized it's 92%. It's not all police, you know, and it's wrong of me to say that. It's 92%, just like every other aspect of society, you know? So there's still some good cops, you know what I mean? Like really good cops. And it sucks because I really, really, really respected law enforcement my whole life, you know? I did, you know what I mean? And like now it's like, I don't know. I feel like they failed me, you know? And then getting set up, you know what I mean? Same thing. You know, you find me drugged behind a dumpster. Why, you see I have an active restraining order. You know, I'm obviously not a junkie. You know, I have no drug paraphernalia or anything of the sort on me. I don't look like a freaking, you know, drug addict. You know what I mean? You know, and don't even take that into account. So yeah, that could have been her. Could have been a number of people. It was somebody, you know. Thankfully, those charges were dropped, but that could have cost me, I could have gone to prison for fucking years. You know what I mean? I literally, for 3 felonies, think about it. Think about what that would have done to my life, you know? So yeah, I've kind of lost faith in the judicial system in general, you know? You ended up moving to another state, Gio. You were living in Missouri. You put a restraining order. Every time you move, an officer told you that unless you get hurt, police will, yeah, I know. And that's the problem, you know what I mean? I feel like that's the general consensus, you know, the cops feel like, again, I don't know if it's because there are laws. So it's not like, they'll arrest somebody for instance, me, okay? So I got arrested for having a little travel container of prescriptions that are my actual prescriptions, you know, that are valid and legal in my purse, okay? And being unconscious or whatever the case was, okay? So I get arrested for that. So under suspicion that I am, you know, on drugs or a drug addict or selling drugs or whatever the case may be, okay? They'll arrest a regular citizen for something like this, okay? But they will allow a demon to get away with felony after felony after felony after felony. You know what I mean? And that's why it's like, you know, imagine if I had somebody swatted, you know, do you think I would be arrested? You know what I mean? I would hope so, you know? Again, it's against the law for a reason, you know? But there is violations of laws happening here. Stalking is a fucking crime. You know what I mean? It is a crime. It's a felony, you know? So, I mean, you don't need much to prove that somebody is stalking you, you know? It doesn't take much effort on law enforcement's end, you know, but now with technology the way it is and stuff too, they have such a hard time. There's just so many ways to stalk people, guys. They have used drones. They have had some sort of audio recording equipment planted somewhere in my store. I've been, I mean, literally gang stalked, guys. Like, it's... unbelievable. It sounds like I've lost my mind. I know, but no, this is the level that we're dealing with. And also, again, remember, several of these folks have ties to the Church of Satan, okay? And that church has money to pay for these types of things, you know? So, yeah. Nothing is, you know, I don't know. And again, anyway, I've just accepted stalking as a part of life, and I'm just, you know, accepting that. I lost respect for the police when you moved to Miami. Oh, I'm scared to ask, Gio. They go numb instead of fighting the fight. I know, Tina, you're right, and I need to be more compassionate, you know, I need to be more compassionate to that. I do not know how they do their jobs. I could not. Okay, there is a 0% chance, especially the whole jail experience. Like, oh my God, I still have to tell that story. But, you know, seeing what they have to deal with on a daily basis, you know, I don't know how anybody does it. I don't know how nurses do their jobs, you know. I mean, it's a very hard job, okay? And I know that they have to be numb, and it's you know, when you're looking at, you know, somebody getting stalked, you know, versus a murder, okay, or something like that, you know, a crime against, you know, someone who's defenseless, you know, something like that, it looks minor in comparison, you know, but the issue is with, you know, this whole stalking thing and these laws with stalking and stuff, because I'm not the only one who's dealt with this, you know, there's thousands of people that have dealt with this, and you know, the gang stalking is real. I mean, there are multiple accounts of people having an incredibly similar experience, you know, to what I've been having as well. You know, the stalking escalates, you know what I mean? It leads to further things. The frustration when someone cannot get you or touch you grows, you know what I mean? And so it's something to just always be mindful of, and also a reason for cops to enforce these laws more seriously. If someone has a propensity to stalk, like to literally stalk, okay, that already is a huge red flag that something is majorly not good, up here. And so, we should be looking at those people more closely. We should be monitoring, however they're doing the iPhone thing, guys. I just want to know how they're doing it. Again, I have given up, my rights to any privacy. I know that I am subject to be viewed and recorded at any point in time. Same with my kid. I always try to keep the phone away when I'm not using it, but I'm using it a lot. I usually watch YouTube or something when I have it playing in the background if I'm doing things, So, it's like making a choice. Do I want to completely get rid of my phone? But again, if the reason that they may be doing this is to try to keep me off of YouTube, you know what I mean? To try to make me get rid of the phone so that I don't have easy access to you guys, to the internet. It's to isolate me, But stuff like that. I want to know how they're doing this. How are they turning on? I thought Apple was so freaking secure. You know what I mean? I remember reading, stories that like the cops couldn't even get into people's like Apple stuff, their devices, when they were doing investigations because it was so secure, And it's like, so if Apple or if the cops didn't have it, law enforcement didn't have access to be able to gain access to someone's device and use the camera, you know what I mean, to record them or watch them, how the hell are they doing this? You know what I mean? Like, how are they able to do this? Is it an inside job at the cell phone provider or what? Is it something with Apple? Like, I just want to know how they're doing it. Oh, I'm sorry, Patty. Yes, I did miss your question, honey. I know, Gio. That's why I gave up. I didn't give up, right? I learned where to expend my energy, and the fact that with technology brings the ability to stalk. So if you're going to have technology and enjoy the benefits of it, that's wonderful. But you also have to be prepared to deal with the dark side of technology, and that is that it's direct access to you 24/7. I don't have a problem with it. I don't do anything that's like noteworthy, you know what I mean, that I need to hide or that I fear others knowing about, you know what I mean? So I'm not worried about it, but you know, it would be nice to have some privacy. That would be a good thing. Okay, so Patty, Tina, I am going into another 3-year lease on my business and I'm a little nervous this time around. Am I going to be okay? Oh, honey, okay, I will totally check on that for you. Okay. Thank you so much, Patty, for letting me read for you. Thank you for your donation as well. Okay, Spirit Guides, Universe, Guardian Angels, and Ancestors, this reading is for Patty. Please allow me to be a clear channel for her messages. Thank you. Okay, Spirit Guides, she's going into a 3-year lease. What does she need to know? It's the 8 of Cups reversed, first card out that kind of flew out of my hand. Let's see. The King of Swords and the 4 of Cups. Sorry, my eyebrow just started itching out of nowhere. Both of them. That was weird. Like really bad. Like like super itchy. What the heck? All right. Okay, Ace of Pentacles. That's really good. 2 of Swords reversed. Ooh. Okay, so Patty, if things have been like, financially, if things have been a little bit like slowed down or jammed up, or if there was some sort of blockage to you to your financial flow. I almost got in my head, I don't know why, but I saw like construction, you know, like when sometimes when they're doing construction on like the road in front of a business, like the business will suffer because it's difficult to pull in and out of the business when they're got the road all torn up, you know, or they have to like, you know, prevent cars from pulling in and out because they're pouring concrete or something like that, you know, pavement, whatever that's called. So anyway, it almost felt like that's the vision that I saw in my head was like a business, but then I saw this like construction in front of it, you know? So if things were slowed down, it may have been because you were in a period of like needing to go back and maybe clean up a few things with the Eight of Cups reversed, like going back and like, you know, fixing any sort of like accounting errors, balancing the checkbooks, you know, paying off debts perhaps, you know, something like that. Let me see. The Chariot, yeah, you had to go backwards and work on something so that you could move forward with the Chariot, okay? So again, it looks like you probably did a little cleanup work. Something was going on that you had to deal with from the past. You've got the King of Swords. This could be your landlord. This can be, usually he's like a lawyer or man of law, but this can be the landlord as well. Let's see what's going on with the King of Swords. Yeah, those commercial landlords can be tricky. The only reason I say that is because I was a paralegal for a long time and I dealt with a lot of commercial landlords. Okay, so the World and the Six of Swords reversed. So if there was some sort of like drama or beef like with your landlord, you know, the Five of Swords would be like pettiness or drama, you know, something like that. You know, with this King of Swords energy, this world would indicate that it's going to be concluded or cleaned up or finalized or finished. This could also be like executing the document, you know, the King of Swords with the World card. So signing the document, basically, like starting the contract, whatever the case may be there. Now you've got the Six of Swords reversed. So I do want to see, this is what makes me think that there was, at one point, there was some sort of drama or pettiness between this King of Swords, perhaps, and you. Okay, maybe he said he was going to make some improvements. He said he was going to help you with something, okay, like improve the building, fix something, do something, okay, and he didn't do it. All right, something like that. Now that, if that happened, whatever he said he was going to do is going to be done, okay, or something like that. Let me see. Okay, what's this Four of Cups? Some sort of rejection here, I don't know. Oh, okay, so Ten of Pentacles reversed, Two of Pentacles reversed, the Nine of Swords reversed. You may have rejected, or you may be rejecting some sort of offer of business partnership, okay? Ten of Pentacles, business, okay, and money. Partnership, okay? Nine of Swords reverse. You might be rejecting it because you're thinking this is just too much. There's too many moving parts. It's too complicated. It's too convoluted. I don't really trust it with the Nine of Swords reversed, you know? Four of Cups, again, rejecting, not accepting. Tell me a little bit more about this. It could be that you have someone trying to do business with you, okay? Two of Cups, or like possibly even like a romantic partner that's trying to meddle in your business, okay? Or like take control of your business or something. Be careful with that. Like don't do that, because that could result in huge losses. This could have been something that did happen already, though. Just be careful who you trust, like in terms of, you know, accessing your business, period, you know? Even if you have safeties in place, like they can still cause damage. Let me see. King of Pentacles kind of came out reversed here. I'm going to put him back in, but who is this person for Patty? Maybe you have an ex that's trying to like lay claim to your business. You know what I mean? Trying to say that they own half of it or something. That would be some shit, wouldn't it? Yeah. Maybe it is the Emperor reversed. I don't know who this is, but you got some sort of narcissistic energy here, Emperor reversed, that you're rejecting. Somebody wants to come in and like, okay, either this would be, there's a couple scenarios. Again, ex-husband who's saying, I own half of that business. I deserve half of the value of the business or something like that. This could be, though, again, I don't know if it's a romantic partner or a business partner, but somebody who's coming in under the guise of like, I'm going to partner with you, Two of Cups, you know, but really they just want to take all your money, you know. Emperor reversed. Again, I don't know if this already happened, but just be very careful who you associate with. If somebody comes in and they can't like answer questions directly, you know what I mean? Like if it's just too much, you know, confusion, chaos, smoke and mirrors, you know, I would be super, super just steer clear, you know, of any energies that bring confusion to the table. But okay, let's see what the ace of, okay, perfect. So what you do have coming in that's really good is the Ace of Pentacles. So this is, again, improvement in your cash flow. This can be some sort of like loan or investment or just a lump sum coming through to you. It can be a new opportunity, you know, collaboration, but it's in the light, like it's positive, you know what I mean? It's like a gift from the heavens as well. You can see that the clouds are all gray here, but this, you know, beaming yellow coin comes through to like, you know, brighten things up. And then this card also turned around in my hand and it's the King of Pentacles. Okay, so Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn energy. So this would be a good business partner. This would be someone who's actually committed and can actually run a business and who's actually responsible, you know, not this Emperor reversed energy that's there to just take all the money and run, basically. Let's see, who is this King of Pentacles? Ace of Pentacles. Sorry, I'm going a little off track here. Page of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sag energy, but someone may want to talk to you about a business collaboration or a business deal or, you know, something along those lines, okay? And then here's your unblocking, Two of Swords reversed. What's that about? It was the Knight of Pentacles reversed, like kind of flipped over in my hand, and that would make sense because the horse can't like walk through because the construction, you know. Wow. So yeah, you're getting unblocked financially. Again, you may have had someone from your past, especially a family member or something like that, take advantage of you. You know what I mean? I feel like somebody was maybe being a vampire, you know, to you or to your business, something like that. But it looks like that energy is clearing up. And so you're going to be able to head into a period of, you know, abundance, you know what I mean, and prosperity instead of this not having enough, you know, being drained by other people type of energy, you know what I mean? Yeah, you're changing path. I think your next 3 years look really good. There's some sort of, again, like a gift from the universe that's going to set you on the right track financially. Like it's going to give you a nice, comfortable cushion to sit on, you know, with the King of Pentacles. This is somebody who's not worried, you know what I mean, about like how they're going to pay their rent. You know what I mean? This is somebody who's pretty comfortable in life, pretty stable financially. So it looks like things are going to pick up for you soon. But you had to get rid of that blockage, whatever that was. All right, I hope that helped you, dear. Oh, I'm not even worried about anybody, Patty. I could care less if they believe in me or not, you know? I'm happy with the people that I have, and I'm happy that the people that I do have used their own discernment, you know what I mean, to decide that, you know, whether or not they believe in me or not, you know? And no manipulation or coercion required, just me. I've been the same person in real life as I have on the internet for the whole time I've been on the internet, which is almost 10 years now. Almost 10 years on YouTube. All right, guys, I will be right back. I'm gonna grab something to drink. This lime Jarritos is not quite cutting it. I guess I'm still drinking it. I don't want to waste it because I'm not wasting any food right now, you know. Yeah, it tastes like artificial lime candy, you know? Like the lime lifesavers. Oh, I love toasties to drink, I think. Okay, I am back. Did I miss anything good? It's tea time. I took a few tea bags from the hotel, not like an exorbitant amount, but I did take about 5 or 10. And I got this red one, which it's like cinnamony. It's so good. Oh my goodness. I should have taken more honey packets though. I didn't take enough. Something is wrong with my chat because I keep seeing like messages pop up, but then it like disappears. Let me click out of it. Live chat. Yeah, I couldn't see any of these before. Okay. Yeah, I saw Gio said nothing is secure. This is true. Okay. Patty, to know that she's out there is scary. It is, and I'm so sorry for picking my teeth in front of you guys. Yeah, it's disturbing. You know, I'm not scared of her, but I don't want to have to take any, you know, any sort of lethal action to protect myself or my kid either. You know, this is someone who would be much better served in a psychiatric facility. And if some cop along the way had just had the wherewithal to be like, maybe we should actually look into this. Maybe we should send this, you know, to the federal level. Maybe we should do something else. You know, I feel like, because it's not going to stop until somebody gets hurt. You know what I mean? And she's the type of person, based on, I read through my restraining order is public, and if anybody wants to, if you know my last name, you can go for it. It's a public document, and you can read in there, you know, I don't know if I attached the other restraining orders from the 6 other states. I may have. Okay. But anyway, you can see that this person is violent, and that they are, their behavior is escalating. You know what I mean? It's very clear. And you can see that they have mental health, you know, problems, very severe mental health problems. And, nobody has just taken any sort of gusto to come up with any sort of anything. Okay. Or even if they had just attempted to prosecute her for the crimes that she committed against me, even just one of the crimes that she committed against me. Let's say that they had just, you know, prosecuted her for having me swatted twice, okay? Right? Somebody could have been killed, okay? It's a scary thing when you get swatted, right? Let's just say that they pressed charges for that, okay? They could have then at that time, you know, had a chance to take a look at like her record from other states, because all of that would have you know, come into play. You know what I mean? When sentencing her, when taking a look at how to deal with that type of thing, right? And then in a perfect world, you know, we would be able to say, this is a dangerous person who should not be on the streets. You know what I mean? Who should not have the ability to connect with other people, because they have caused, you know, severe injury and death to several people, including minors. You know, running minors off the road with your car. Winner, winner, chicken dinner, you know? So anyway, if any cop along the way had just been like, you know, let's actually, you know, pursue her. But the problem is, and again, I saw the look on those 2 guys' face. It was just like a look of just disinterested. And I know they're numb. I know they see bad shit all the time, especially these investigators. Again, I don't know how they do their job. I could not do their job, right? I'm not cut out for that kind of work, okay? But at the same time, you can prevent, you know what I mean, some sort of insane tragedy from occurring by, you know, taking this shit seriously, you know, doing your actual job. Just press charges for what you know she did. You know, fuck everything else. But just the swatting, you know? We don't even have to talk about the stalking, just the swatting alone. You know, lying to the police to have them come to my house, you know? Completely lying to them. That's a big deal, you know? So, yeah, just even that, you know, but no. They just let her go. They didn't even try. They did not even speak to her. They did not even interrogate her. They didn't even interview her. Nothing. You know? Nothing. They just tell me, get a restraining order. And then when she was violating the restraining order, they'd be like, yeah, we're going to need evidence of that. Or, do you know where she lives? I'm like, no. Her address of record is Nashville. That's all I know, you know? I don't know this person at all. They are a wacky internet person that found me on the internet and became obsessed. You know? That's it. And then everybody's like, you know? Like, oh my God. It's okay. It's okay. Again, it's not me I'm worried about, but my kid, you know, my kid's involved. She mentioned my kid by name several times, you know, and bad things she was going to do to my child, expletive things in writing. under an email account that actually has her name as the username. Give that to the cops, and they're like, they literally don't care. They just don't care, you know? So I had to, accept that. And that's when, again, a lot of this stuff that's been happening, that was the very beginning, that was the first, like the main event, that kind of made me realize, like, wow, I am alone, you know what I mean? Like, I am fighting this battle alone. I don't have the backing of police or law enforcement to enforce the laws or to protect me or help me even, you know what I mean? Like, nope, I don't. And, that's when I learned that lesson. It was like, okay, Tina, you have to learn how to protect yourself, And I had grown up shooting guns, I don't like them. I know how to use them, yes, but I don't like them. I've been around them multiple times. I was in Afghanistan, guys, I mean, I've been around some big ass fucking guns, like the biggest guns you've ever seen, badass guns. But I personally, I don't know, I choose non-violence. I don't like violence, but I had to get really skilled at using a gun, carrying it around, you know what I mean? Like all that stuff, because I had to, So it's a skill to have, and I was forced into having it, but now I have it. So that's good. Yeah, I never imagined myself, I'm telling you, you guys, Florida is going to open carry, I think June 1st, which means you do not need, wait, I need to look this back up and see what it is, because I forgot now, but what I believe it to be is that you can openly carry like a holstered weapon. It doesn't even have to be holstered. You can just put one in your pocket, and walk around and walk into Publix with it without any sort of permit. I don't think they're loosening the gun restrictions here in Florida. So yeah, I think what's going on is they're preparing. This is all a phased rollout plan that he's got, but they're doing open carry now, no permit or whatever, starting June 1st. In the state of Florida. This is gonna go so great. But again, we've got to look at this as like, why would they do this? Why in the fucking world would they do this, And yes, I understand it's a FU back to the people that want to put restrictions around guns. I know that, I know what it is, but people are going to die, like this is Florida, man, and you're loosening gun restrictions. I mean, yeah, it's all funny in the news, Florida man, ha ha ha, but like, Florida woman, but no, like people don't understand, like all the nut jobs have moved here, I know there's nut jobs everywhere, I know that, but hear me out, all the MAGA people, like think about it, guys, really bad, it's not good. So anyway, I'm glad that I learned how to use a gun. I'm glad that I have a gun. I'm glad that I learned how to fix my own gun. It got jammed one time. I tried to FaceTime my dad for help, and that's when he was like, oh, we're gonna get you all the help you need, And that was when I had the stalker outside the store, like peeping in the windows. I'm like, Dad, this fucking stalker, and he's like, he doesn't believe me, I'm like, I have a real restraining order, please, Dad, this is real, doesn't believe me. That was phase 3 of realizing how alone I actually was. So then, the police thing, I was like, okay, well, I don't have the protection of law enforcement. All right. So then I thought, I had a best friend who I thought also, like, if anybody in the world had my back, it would have been him, like he was my ride or die, like blah, 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 because I for real had his back, like when we were younger for years, and I didn't do it because I was expecting anything in return, but I thought that's how it was, you know what I mean? I thought we had each other's backs, and he fucked me over, hardcore, as hard as he could for no reason. He was jealous of me. So there was that. And then, so then I really knew. I was like, okay, well, at least I still have my parents, you know, like, you know, and these aren't my biological parents, but these are, you know, it's my mom's ex-boyfriend and his wife, you know. And, but I thought I had them, you know. I knew my aunt was not on Team Tina, but no, my parents could not have betrayed me harder if they tried, you know. They were so, they have been so cruel and have done such horrendous things, you know. But God is watching, God sees all, and, you know, vengeance is mine, says the Lord. Mm-hmm. You guys are laughing now. Guess what? You won't be for long. Because they're evil. And I'm sad my dad got sucked into this shit, you know, but it's his choice. It was his free will. So then when I lost them, I was like, okay, whew, you know, this one's a rough one, you know, but because like the last time this kind of happened in my world was 2012, 2011. And that's when I had like, you know, just everything fall apart. My marriage fell apart. My husband was cheating on me. Like, oh, it was so bad. He was wanting a divorce. I didn't understand really what was happening or why, or if we were going to get back together or what. And then my aunt was dying. I had all this stuff going on. I had the craziest boss ever. She was so psycho. Oh my gosh, I should do a whole video on her alone. She was so crazy. This was a demon. Like, oh my God. Anyway, yeah, I was going through all this stuff, and then I got the call to go to Afghanistan. They're like, hey, you want to go to Bagram? I'm like, yeah, I sure do. So something will change, you know what I mean? But yeah, this was the last time. That was the last time. I thought that was like the darkest time of my life, but no, the last couple of years have been the darkest time of my life. Thank you very much. 2022 kicked 2012's ass in the races. Yeah, it's okay, Tina. I know this sounds like I'm complaining, like I'm like saying everybody in my life has betrayed me. No, I'm just telling you true stories about what has happened with people in my life, and it's okay, you know. Again, I don't know why these people do what they do, you know, but I know they were all put on my path for a reason. You know, I had a very important lesson to learn from each one of these people, and I learned it, you know. And you know, and I thank them for that, and that's it. They can go about their way now in life, and I'll go about mine, you know. And our paths, you know, our journey ends where it ended, you know. And I'm happy with that, you know. I look forward to you know, applying these newfound life lessons that I have learned about people, and the types of people that I tolerate and deal with, and the types of boundaries that I have established, you know. And applying them going forward, you know, to attract high quality people. I'm not looking for high quantity people because I'm not an energy vampire. I don't need to generate a lot of energy. I don't need to generate energy. I generate enough for myself to run off of, you know, and I power other people too online, you know. I've got creator energy in me, you know what I mean? I don't need I have no codependencies to any other person or any other people, but you know, I think as a human being, it's important. There's a social aspect to that as well, you know, that for me is, you know, missing, you know what I mean? So, I have my daughter, so, you know, that's a good thing, but, you know, like, I want to have people in my life as well. I have friends and stuff too, you know, but I just need, you know, again, I am very highly focused on the quality of people that I am allowing into my life, you know, because I just got burned one too many times. That's it. So now, oh, thank you so much, Charm. You're so sweet. Thank you. Yeah, Tina, again, it's okay. I mean, you know, I'm lucky. I'm an introvert. I don't mind. I've lived alone for a long time. Like, you know, I spent a lot of time alone, which has eliminated any codependency issues, which is good. But, you know, again, I'm put into people's lives for a reason, and you know, that reason, you know, it's they know this as well, you know, every single one of them knows this, you know, that it's, you know, it's God knocking, you know what I mean? Like, what are you gonna do? And it's a test for them, a lesson for them as well, you know, and a lesson for me. And one day I'm gonna come across the person who passes the test. You know what I mean? Who does what God would want them to do. And that's not take advantage of me. Not try to harm me, you know? Patty, 2 people were going to start doing something in my business. Were they gonna like maybe like making stuff in your store? I said yes, but now you don't know. Let me look at it for you, Patty, since you paid for a question. Let me check it out. I don't want this one. I want the other one. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I lost my name. There it is. Okay. So your 2 people were going to start doing something in your store. You did have like one shady and one not, you know, in the reading. But let me see. Tell me about the people. Ooh, yeah. King of Pentacles reversed. The High Priestess. Okay. That's the King of Pentacles reversed, you know, and the High Priestess is secrets. You know what I mean? What is this? The Five of Wands. Competition. Someone's in secret competition with you. Patty, maybe they want to you know, it's possible. I don't want to scare you or freak you out or anything, but it's just the way people think, you know, especially business people. They're a funny bunch, you know what I mean? They're very competitive. I had this happen to me too. Like people that had nothing to do with anything that I'm doing, you know, we're jealous of me. We're trying to compete with me. We're trying to one up me. You know what I mean? I'm like, you know, trying to be like me, trying to steal my ideas and stuff like that. That's the kind of energy that I'm getting here for you, Patty. I almost feel like somebody feels like competition, secretly competing with you. Okay, so this, if you have a restaurant, let's say maybe you have the best pizza in town, you know, they're coming to see how you make that pizza, girl. You know what I mean? Like they want to make their own version of your pizza. Let me see. Jose and his wife Sylvia want to start working in your business. Let me look and see. Tell me about Jose and Sylvia, please. They're in secret competition, though. Oh, okay. 3 of Cups reversed, Ace of Cups reversed. Be careful. This is fake friends, okay? Toxic, fake friends. Just be careful of any like offers. So with the Ace of Cups, when this comes up in business like this, what I usually tell people is like, don't let anybody pull on your heartstrings to the point where you get, you know, you're so welcome, honey. I hope this helps you. Don't let somebody emotionally manipulate you to the point where where they can use you. You know what I mean? Like, this would be somebody giving you like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of an example, you know, telling you like a sob story, basically, like, oh, you know, my other place burned down or something like that to pull on your sympathy, you know, in order to like take advantage of something, you know what I mean? Your kindness, your generosity with the Ace of Cups. This is a fake friend. Let me see. Jose and Sylvia. They say they want to work together. 3 of Pentacles, you know, this is your job, your business, your work. Let's see. Tell me about the Three of Pentacles. Six of Wands. Again, this is like an ego thing, wanting to win at all costs. Again, I'm seeing very competitive energy here. Maybe they're saying like it's a success, there'll be a successful collaboration or something. There's the three of you guys, you know. Okay, Spirit, let me try to ask something more clear so that I can get a direct answer for you. I mean, you know, what is the advice for her on working with Jose and Sylvia? Like, what's the main things that she needs to know? The Sun reversed. Again, I'm getting jealousy, girl. That's another big jealousy card, you know. I get jealousy and competition with these two, so just be careful. Five of Cups reversed, Page of Cups reversed. You know, maybe it's not all that bad, but this is what Spirit wants you to pay attention to. Spirit wants you to look at their gratitude. Okay, so the Page of Cups reversed. This is you, you know, like giving like a generous offer, being very kind, you know, allowing someone out of the goodness of your heart, you know, giving your last fish to somebody, you know what I mean? Like being kind, okay? Is this person appreciating that? Are those people appreciating that? You know what I mean? Because it feels to me very much like there's some sort of emotional play going on here, okay? Like they're saying like they're down on their luck, they're depressed, something like that, you know what I mean? Something to make you feel sympathy, you know what I mean? But when you give, you know, and you're generous, are they are they grateful? Is there gratitude there, or are they feeling like just entitled to have that? You know what I mean? Pay attention to that, because that should give you your answer on working with them. You know, it doesn't show me, see the Five of Swords at the bottom. This is pettiness and drama. You know, it doesn't show me like the Tower or the Ten of Pentacles reversed, nothing like that. It doesn't show me that they're gonna like cause major problems or anything. It just might be something where, you know, you see somebody's true colors pretty quickly and maybe find different, you know, arrangements, or you know, it could work out. The Six of Wands, there could be victory there. It could, with the Three of Pentacles too, it could be like, okay, well, we can collaborate, we can share a space together. You just might notice a little bit of pettiness because of jealousy coming on behalf of them, is what I'm getting. You're so welcome, Patty. Oh my gosh. Aw, Tina, thank you so much. You know, again, I the only thing I can say to that is there's gotta be a reason, you know, like, you know, God wouldn't put you in anything that, you know what I mean? Like, I look at it that way. I'm like, if God wanted me to be isolated, you know, right now, or for the last however many years, you know, and I haven't been fully isolated the whole time, you know, I've been single that long, but I haven't been, you know, I have met people and dated a few people and, you know, stuff like that. So, you know, I just, yeah, it would be nice to have somebody trustworthy. You know, I have met a couple of people, like, you know, again, in similar circumstances to myself, you know, that honestly, they have been, you know, super gracious. Last weekend, you know, someone helped me and let me stay in their room, you know what I mean? Like, it was, but I mean, I had the choice, sleep outside or stay with them, you know? So, you know, it was a woman with a child, you know, as well. So, you know, and she ended up being a sweetheart, you know, was overly accommodating, very sweet. Like, she was just like, I can't believe you're alone. She was like, you don't have anybody? I'm like, no, you know, you know what I mean? She just couldn't believe it. She was like, oh my gosh, please stay with me. Like, da, da, da. I was like, are you sure? Like, you know, I mean, if you're sure, I was like, okay, I mean, sure, I'll sleep on the floor. So yeah, it was very, very sweet of her. And again, I made a friend, I owe her. I'll have her back one day as well. So it was very, very, very kind of her. I tried to help her out in exchange for, I was watching her child who happened to be the same age as my child, so that she could catch up on a little rest, which is why she was here in the first place. She was supposed to be resting up for surgery, but it didn't work out that way. She was going through some crazy stuff on her own too. So, I was able to be there for her for a little bit, what little I could do for her in exchange for her gratitude or graciousness. Um, so yeah. So I have met again, God keeps putting like you guys yesterday was like every day I go through this like period of several hours where like I'm about to have like a heart attack. Like I'm like, okay. Cause you know what I mean? I'm trying to like figure out, how am I paying for tomorrow night's hotel? Like, you know what I mean? It's like, I'm only ahead, one day at this point. So it's stressful every day, like trying to figure it out, until I get, a lump sum of money so that I can pay up, a couple weeks in advance or as much as I can. Um, every day I'm just, it's like riding a bicycle, like, I've got to come up with X amount somehow, some way, and God's been like, some days it's super easy. Like somebody will book, a reading that covers, it's like an expensive reading, that one reading covers, almost the whole day's worth for the hotel. So then it's like, woohoo, then I just have to come up with like food money. So, but that's like where I'm at right now. So, I mean, yeah, yesterday after I charged this room, I had exactly $1.70 to my name. So it was, I was like, oh my gosh, I had a little bit of cash, which is how I got my drinks at the gas station. But yeah, so $1.70 to my name. And then I was like, okay, how am I going to get to the hotel? Because I was at the other place, and I looked and someone sent me a donation in Venmo for a little bit, but it was literally just enough to cover, well, a little bit more than enough to cover an Uber over here, but yeah, it was, I mean, it all worked out. So, I mean, it got me here. I was able to get in. Obviously, I paid for the room. I was able to get in here. So then, now it's like adding more days to the reservation and stuff like that. But, again, God has literally put every single thing that I've needed right in front of my face when I needed it, even things I maybe didn't need but just wanted, like I found the vapes, you know what I mean? Like when I was cleaning out the store and moving everything out, like I found a bunch of vapes that were barely at all used. So I just shoved them all in like a book bag, and, that saved me a lot of money because I didn't even know I had them, so it's, again, that's not a need by any means, but it has been very nice to have, I'm very grateful for it. So, anyway, just stuff like that. Anything I have needed has been very, very graciously, provided for me. It's been scary though, because there's been, a couple of times, like the other day, I was like, I can't, like, I think it was because I moved the cats so much, like last week, between my room and then staying with the other person, and then I had another hotel, and then back to and then to another hotel. So it was like 4 different moves for the kitties, and Simon was just over it. Nuggies, again, she's very good with moving. They don't really like it, but like Nuggies will just kind of walk into her carrier. She doesn't fight me back too hard. However, Simon, coming back from the last place, and I left my driver's license over there, so I have to freaking make enough to take an Uber there just to pick up the license and then Uber back here because it's like 5 miles away. So anyway, yes. So anyway, coming back out of that hotel, Simon had really had enough of my shenanigans, and he was like hiding, and trying not to get in the carrier. And then I finally got him, and he scratched me hard. Like his claws like gouged into my arm. It was like the worst thing ever. I'm like, oh great, now it looks like I really do drugs. Like, oh my gosh. But yeah, he got his like back claws, like, like got me good. And then it scratched up my hand and stuff. So, I don't know. I was pretty upset that day. Not mad at Simon at all. I was just like, my poor babies, I felt bad. I was, we just need stability for a little while. It's coming. I just have to make it until I get, that small amount of lump sum I have in my IRA, and then I can pay for the room for, you know, at least a week. You know, it should be a little more than that. I'm hoping to get about 2 weeks. We'll see. But yeah, charm. Yeah, I mean, it's been, you know, a very eye-opening experience. It's full, yeah, it's a roller coaster of emotions. Yeah, you're full of anxiety because it's like, I don't know if I have to be out of here at 11 a.m. tomorrow. You know, am I going to make enough money to cover, you know, the room tomorrow or not? You know, or do I have to work tomorrow during the day and then, you know, hopefully get a room tomorrow night, but then I can't be here because remember, you've got to book a full, they don't take same day reservations anymore. I think they're, you know, because it's one of the lesser expensive places. They're probably trying to keep out the homeless population, you know, so all of these like tactics are kind of like put into place so that, you know, it keeps away the homeless. But there are so many people in the position that I am in right now, which is unable to afford, you know, $2,000 a month for rent on a one bedroom, you know, or a studio. You know, I'm sure you can find something slightly cheaper than that, but that's the average rate, you know, 2 grand. So, you know, the wages, even if I were to be bartending or doing whatever, I just cannot, that's a lot of money, you know? Yeah. So there's a lot of people, you know, hotel hopping, motel hopping, sleeping in their car. I know a lot of people that are sleeping in their car. A lot of kids sleeping in the car. It's sad. So Tina, it's a little weird the way they do it. At this place it's around $80, but what they do is it's on like, you know, Airbnb or something, so you have to pay a cleaning fee. So like the cleaning fee is $70, and it doesn't matter if you stay 2 nights, which is the minimum, or a week, it's still $70. So the rate does reduce, you know what I mean, as you, if you book more nights at once. And I think if you go on their website directly, they may do like a weekly rate because it is a motel after all. It's just, it's odd because again, they don't have anybody manning the front desk here at all. It's all done remotely, which is cool, you know. But you know, you can't, again, why wouldn't you sell a vacant room? You know, like I don't know any hotels that say we don't do same day bookings, you know. It's a motel. It's like, that's what motels do, you know. So, you know, it's just, it's stressful dealing with having to deal with somebody on the text every single time. It's like, I want to re-up. I just want to be able to go to the office and be like, okay, here's some more money. Can you please re-up my room, you know, for another couple of nights. So yeah, but again, I think these are things they're doing to keep out the homeless population. But, you know, again, why would you do that? Our money is just as green as vacationers, you know? Oh, so anyway, yeah, 70, $80 a night. Oh my God, Charm, what did he say to you? Like, what did he tell you to do? Yeah, girl, yeah, I totally understand that. Like I said, I should have kept my car. If I could do it over again, that's the only real regret I have, but I would have lost the store sooner, you know, if I was making the car payment. So, you know, at least I had a roof over my head. That's how I was thinking. Now, I mean, you know, again, I know several people that are living in their car, you know, essentially. You know, again, that's not any way to be or live, but I know people that have been living in their car for months, you know. And again, I would be grateful to have a car, you know what I mean? Because yes, that would put a roof. I don't know what the laws are. I was talking to my friend about this. It's her and her 3 kids living in a car. And, you know, I let them come when I have a room. I'll let them come over like once a week or so to like shower. I'll do their laundry for them, you know, stuff like that that I can do to help them out. I cook for the kids and stuff when I can. But, you know, it's, it's a struggle. Again, I'm blessed that I have a motel room, a cheap motel, like, I don't take it for granted at all. And I try to, pay it forward when I can. I think that's why God put the lady, that let me stay with her, for 4 nights, her and her son. But God put her, on my path. I met her at the pool, you know what I mean? And she saw me vaping, and she comes over and she's like, "Is that a vape?" And I was like, "Oh, sorry." I thought she was like bothered by it. So I was like, "Sorry, I'll put it away." And she was like, "No, I was just asking because I have one too." And, we started talking, and ended up being really nice. But going through something similar, it always has to do with freaking narcissists, always. So, not the same though, but a similar circumstance. She was trying to outrun somebody, not outrun, but avoid family. And he just listened and said they probably called COS because they didn't understand, just saw someone in the car. That was 2012. Yeah, I don't know what the laws are. I know, so I watched some like camping YouTubers, and like some people park at like Walmart. I think Walmart allows campers or RVs to park there. I don't know for sure. Please don't use my word on this. You need to verify, but I want to say that they allowed, people to kind of camp out, sleep in the car. Some of the YouTubers that I've watched too, they've got really creative ways, like curtains and stuff that they made with like Velcro, to go around the windows of the car to, have privacy and stuff like that. And then my friend, she's got a big SUV, so she made some sweet modifications. She was trying to do something in the bed of it to make, a way to like lay flat, but with all the luggage and stuff with 3 kids, it's like, it's hard to do that. So, but yeah, Nita, yeah, I'm telling you, God has really had my back. And if the day comes where I have to sleep outside, and it may, you know what I mean? I'm not, not out of the woods, by any means. I'm trying, I'm desperately trying to claw my way out of this hole, but it's been hard, having to move around, 4 times in a week does not, again, how am I supposed to get a job? This is why I couldn't even make it to the job interview. I didn't have an interview scheduled, but I was supposed to go up there and fill out an application, and I didn't even get to go back up there. And the reason for that is I would not have been able to make it to work, with all the chaos. So, but it's just, moving is a big deal. I've got stuff for me, Emmy, and the 2 cats, and all of their stuff, the litter pan, all of that too. I have to move all by myself every time. So it takes a lot. It's a lot of work. But again, I'm just grateful the days that that we've had a roof over our head. And oh yeah, that lady let me bring the cats too. Can you imagine? I was like, man, my own family member was like, "Your cats cannot come into my house," And this lady that doesn't even know me off the street was like, "You and your cats can please come in and stay with me," like, I'm like, it's God, it's that clear, you know what I mean? But yeah. So anyway, it'll get better soon. I just, I'm a fighter. I have been through struggles before in my life, and I don't give up. So I'll make it. I'll be fine. It's just tough, it's just hard times, that's all. But I'll be all right. My dad used to say, like, "Man, Tina, like, you can survive anything. We can drop you off in the middle of the Sahara Desert and you'd be partying at the Taj Mahal in 3 days." And he'd joke about that. And now I know why he was saying that. It's like, damn, we can't take you down. We've tried every fucking angle, and the bitch will not go down. Like, we tried to push her into the dark corners of, depression and isolate her completely. And look, she went on YouTube. She's unfucking stoppable. That's what's going on. And yeah, I would have went there. I wanted to be alone and cry at Walmart a lot. Stay full. I know. Oh, in a Honda CRV. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know where I would park. Probably like a neighborhood. I don't know. I'd have to figure out. I'd probably have to do some research and figure out where to even park, That's safe. Family is the worst. Yeah, for those who have a loving and supportive family, they're fortunate. Yeah. For those of us who have a bowl. Shit. It's more challenging, and I'm so sorry, Tina. Oh my gosh, you're so sweet. Thank you for, you know, your very kind thoughts and words. But, you know, I don't know. Again, I look at it truly, you know, it's honestly their loss. It is, you know. Um, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, I mean, uh, you know, it's hard to even put to words. Yeah. They weren't raised like this, I can say that, you know. My grandmother is assuredly, you know, rolling over in her grave, even though she was cremated, but, you know, she would have not let any family member go homeless. Nope. Or hungry. Are you kidding me? My grandmother was an illegal immigrant, okay, who worked her fingers to the bone, you know, cleaning houses and working in a factory where she was making, you know, sports clothing and stuff to support her family. And she paid, you know, if she would go to the grocery store or the commissary and get herself a steak, she made sure that everybody in the family had a freaking steak. You know what I mean? She couldn't put things in her mouth if her family didn't have them too, you know, and that's who I learned from. And the fact that my family is the way that they are is a fucking atrocity, you know, atrocity. You know, it is utterly shameful. And again, this was not something that their mother taught them. This is something that they came up with on their own, you know, turning their back on family. They're so like that though. And it's just such a shame because my other siblings and my cousins are all just blind, Walking Dead zombies, you know. One of my aunt is racist, and she has a daughter who's black, half black, and she's fucking racist, my aunt, you know? And she talks shit about black people. And my cousin just, I'm like, Misha, you know? You're really like you're going, you know what I mean? Like, this is crazy. But again, it's her mom, so it's a fucking mind fuck, you know what I mean? She's constantly trying to, you know, get her approval and stuff. And Misha's incredibly smart. She graduated valedictorian from UGA and then went to NYU Med, okay? And she came from the same exact house that I did. We came from nothing, you know? And she's so, you know, just manipulated by Jezebel, you know what I mean? That she still kisses her ass. And I can't understand it. I'm like, girl, you know, you're one of the smartest women I've ever met in my life. And you allow this type of behavior. You're kissing her ass and she's fucking racist towards you. You know? You know what I mean? Like, bruh. Again, I can't go backwards from this. I can't. You know, my mom is too. My mom is, this is the reason I stopped speaking to my mother. It was the straw that broke the camel's back. I couldn't take it anymore. She, she's so annoying. And she did this shit, you know, my whole life. And I tried like in my 20s to like have a relationship with her and to like have a repair, you know, our mother-daughter relationship. You know what I mean? Like, it could not be repaired. I mean, she ruined my wedding day. Like, she made it all about her. She freaking threw a tantrum at my wedding. Her and my aunt, you know, sat there like this the whole time. Perception, you know, like just, you know, wouldn't talk to anybody. You know what I mean? We're total assholes. Yeah, it's a lot of drama. Anyway, but no, my grandmother is rolling over in her grave. You can rest assured. And that's the other thing. My aunt was very pissed off that I was working with my grandmother and my other aunt, you know, spiritually. And she's jealous of that. And this is another reason she's treating me like this too. It's because she's been jealous of me. I thought when we were younger, it was just a normal, natural, like, you know, she was 7 when I was born. So it's natural for a 7-year-old to have, you know, childhood jealousy towards a younger sibling, right? Because the younger sibling gets more attention. I get that, okay? But this goes way beyond, you know, anything like that. When we were little, man, she freaking stabbed me with a pencil and shit. Like, she's a demon, you know? She wanted me dead too, but she was just a kid. But yeah, I've been there for her. I've had her back when she was down and out, working 3 jobs as a single mom. Guess who had her fucking back? Me. Guess who took her kids on every family vacation and paid for it? Me. Guess who bought her daughter her first car? Me. Guess who fucking hosted every holiday? Me. You know what I mean? After my grandmother died, trying to keep it together for the fucking kids, you know? And this is how she does me. This is how she treats me. I sent her money. I've told other stories about her too. Yep. And then she meets her rich husband. They run off into the sunset together, which is all well and good. I love my uncle, don't get me wrong, you know what I mean? He's an incredible man. But, you know, all of a sudden you got, they wanted me to, let me tell you what they tried to do. So as I'm going homeless, right, this hurricane comes. I think it was like several weeks later. It was right at the same time. I'm going homeless, Hurricane's Ian, okay, coming, okay? So, I still don't know if their house made it or not, but their house was in the direct, it was in Cape Coral, so on the water. So, and this is their like 5th home, by the way. This is like their 5th vacation home. Okay, it's their homestead, I think now, but they literally own like 5 houses, you know? So, I guess something happened to the house, you know? My cousin's like, oh, you should check on them, check on the house, you know? Do you know how many times there have been hurricanes in this state, and my aunt and uncle just literally get in the car and drive right past me and Emmy? They never have asked, are you guys okay? Do you need help evacuating? You know, and I live in a definite evacuation zone A, you know, and they know that, you know. They have never once offered in any way, you know what I mean, for hurricanes, nothing like that, you know what I mean? Like, not that I would take them up on it, but they act like we don't even exist, you know. And their poor vacation home got damaged in Hawaii, and I'm homeless, and I'm supposed to call them and have sympathy that their vacation home was damaged in the hurricane. You know, I'm sorry, and it has insurance. It's insured. It's fine. I'm sure they have USAA. It's probably already fixed by now. You know. Wah wah, wah 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 wah. You know, no, I'm not calling to, you know, mourn your fucking vacation home, bitch. I don't give a fuck about your marble floors. You know what I'm saying? I don't. You can take that shit and shove it right up your. Anyway, that's my opinion on that. And my mother is just a lunatic. You know, narcissists, when they get old, they start becoming very senile, and that's what's going on there. But she's been playing the senile card for years, you know, trying to pretend like she's, you know, batshit crazy so that it justifies her behavior, you know. It was when she got caught cheating, I think, is when she started playing senile. Yeah. I'm sorry, Nita. I'm so sorry that you had to go through that too. Yeah. 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 The narcissistic family dynamic is a bitch. It really is. Because, you know, it shouldn't be like this. Like, it doesn't have to be like this. You know, it doesn't. The jealousy problems, it's jealousy that is the root of all evil, you know. But again, I know, you know, now that, you know, these people are, you know, working for the adversary, and they know that they are. You know, some people don't realize that. I thought that some of these people don't realize that they're evil, you know what I mean, or that they're working for an evil power, right? They don't realize what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing. Witchcraft runs in my family. You know, my grandmother definitely was the one that introduced me to the metaphysical world, to the astrological, you know, to all of this, you know. She's the one that piqued my interest in it because she was very much into this stuff, you know, and she could throw a hex. Let me tell you, she could also do a money spell. You know, my grandma was very into this stuff. But like, my aunt tried to pretend like she was a Christian. She still tries to pretend like she's a Christian. First of all, no, you're not. You don't follow the 10 Commandments, you're not a Christian. How about that? You know, you can say you're a Christian, but when you know, go against God every single day, you're not, you know what I mean? Like, you're fake. So, yeah, no accountability. Well, it comes eventually. They get their karma. They do. They always get their karma, you know? But it's hard. Yeah, it's hard. I'm not gonna, you know, not gonna lie. You know, it was tough to, you know, just to get the, I guess it was just to have the confirmation that they genuinely didn't care. Because it's one thing, you know, and I kind of, again, I'm blaming grandma for this, and this is where I'm changing things and breaking this cycle, this curse, you know. My grandma would justify their meanness, you know what I mean, by saying like, oh, you know, again, she would say like, oh, you know, well, she's a Sagittarius, they're very fiery, or, you know, she's a fire sign or a tiger in the Chinese zodiac, you know, they're feisty. No, you know, I'm a dog in the Chinese zodiac. They can also be feisty, but dogs are also very loyal and very, you know, protective, you know, of their own. And there's just no excuse for it. So again, I've learned a lot of lessons about accepting what is, you know, and knowing what's normal and what's not, and not putting up with any sort of, you know, because their indifference is abuse in and of itself. So I just put them out of my mind, you know. I concern myself with other things. I don't care what they're doing. I don't care what they're saying. I don't care what they're thinking, you know. These people are not my family. You know, maybe they are related to me in some way, shape, or form, or, you know, were involved in my life in some way at some point, but I haven't had family. I've ever had family, really. But I mean, literally, like, I've seen my dad maybe once every 3 years for the past 20 years, you know? Literally. We've gone on some trips and stuff, but like my aunt, yeah, I would see her like once a year, you know, everything I invited her to. I tried so many times. I'd be like, when she moved to Florida, because they were in DC for a long time. So she moves to Florida, and I'm like, oh, great, you guys are going to be down here now. You can be part of like Emmy's childhood and stuff, you know, like that's awesome. So I would invite them to like come to like Disney World with us and all this stuff, and offer to pay for all of it as well. Nope. I'm busy that weekend. You know, she would always make up some excuse. She could never make it to anything. She never came to any of Emmy's birthday parties. She never, nothing. And you know what I mean? And like, they live a couple hours away. You know what I mean? They could have done that. You know, the only time they came to visit was when she pretended to come visit me and Emmy for our birthdays, but it was actually the Trump rally was the reason that she was here, because they were having a boat rally, which was in my fucking backyard. You know, it was literally in my backyard. Hundreds of boats, MAGA boats, okay? Going crazy. And she came down here. She wanted to come down and visit for the weekend, making an excuse that she was coming to visit me and Emmy. No, she wasn't. She was here for that specific MAGA rally. That's why she was here, you know? So, anyway, yeah. I will not continue to allow this type of behavior in my life. I will not continue to subject myself, nor will I ever willingly subject my daughter to any form of abuse, you know? Period. End of story. And, you know, as they enjoy the finer things in life and all the luxuries that they can afford, you know, I hope, you know, I hope they have genuine gratitude for those things. I hope that they thank God every day for the blessings in their life that enable them to live an extravagant, you know, indulgent lifestyle. You know, they're very fortunate to have such things here in the 3D world. And I hope they enjoy them. Hope they have gratitude. That's all I can say. Yep. Yeah, Anita, this is how they killed my aunt, though. You know, this is exactly what they did. I refused to allow them to get to me. You know what I mean? Because the way that they did my aunt was exactly the same scheme that they're running on me now. She hit hard times. You know, again, there was a lot. My grandmother died. My aunt that's still alive was in Iraq when that happened, okay? My grandmother had custody of my cousins. And so when she died, it was very sudden. It was of a heart attack. She just dropped dead, you know, and the kids were at the house and, you know, alone. You know, my grandpa was there, but he got in a motorcycle accident back in the 70s, and, you know, his cognitive abilities were not the sharpest. You know, he was fine. He lived independently until he died just last year, you know. But taking care of kids and stuff definitely wasn't in his wheelhouse, you know what I mean? Even though they were like Emmy's age, so they were old enough to get themselves food and water and, you know, brush their own teeth and stuff, but still there was no, like, they needed another adult, you know, in the house. And my aunt, again, was an alcoholic and could not handle that my grandmother died, of course, so she was like wasted the whole time. It was very, 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 very stressful. And what was I gonna say? Anyway, so my aunt, you know, after my grandmother died, was in her 40s and decided on a whim that she was gonna join the Navy. So she joined the Navy because she liked the sailor outfit, the costume. This is my aunt. She liked the way the girl sailor outfit, like the dress up the Class B's looked, you know. So she joins the Navy. And I don't know how, but she passed all the medical exams. She got a freaking waiver because she was over, you know, the age, all this stuff. And she had been like drinking heavy for years, like 20 years, probably at that point, more maybe. And you know, she made it, you know, a few more years. The way that she made it was by deploying to Kuwait. You know, it was a dry country. There was no alcohol available. So as long as she was deployed for a couple of years. So when she was deployed, she couldn't drink. But, you know, when she got back, it was the same shit. You know, she tried to hit up my aunt and my mom to try to, like, you know, get together family functions again, Christmas and stuff like that, and they did the same thing. They just ignored her and acted like she didn't exist, you know. I was the only family member besides her son that spoke to her, you know what I mean? I was the only one that had a relationship with her, because, you know, I loved my aunt, you know, and cared about her. Yes, she had problems, you know what I mean? But you know, I still loved her, you know. I don't know. She had an addiction, you know, she had problems, yes, but I don't know. My mother and my aunt were exceedingly cruel to her, and it was, you know, it was Christmas time, and my aunt called me drunk, begging, you know, she wanted to talk to my mom, you know, and so I called my mom. I believe my mom was in Germany at the time. Back in 2011, I don't know. She was in Orlando or Germany or somewhere. It doesn't matter where. But anyway, I called my mom and I was like, can you please call your sister? You know what I mean? She really misses you. She wants to talk to you. And my mom was like, no. You know what I mean? Like, she was very pompous about it. And she was like, I'm not talking to that drunk, you know, like blah, blah, blah. I'm like, Mom, it's Christmas, you know, like, please. Like, she's very sad. And my mom would not call her, nor would my aunt. And guess what? She crashed a few weeks later. You know what I mean? Nobody ever spoke to her again, you know? You know, I think she died of a broken heart, you know? She was very devastated that my family was so dismissive, you know? Again, she was not a narcissist, so she was not seeking any validation or attention from those two, okay? But, you know, when someone deploys for 2 years, you know, to the Middle East, you know, that's a family member, especially like a, you know, a literal sibling, you know, the nice thing to do might be to maybe thank them for their service to the country, might be to speak to them, maybe want to see them, you know, after their deployment to the Middle East for 2 years. But no, you know what I mean? They don't want to see her. You know what I mean? They don't care. They're jealous. Again, they don't want to acknowledge that she served the country, that she deployed, you know what I mean? That she joined the Navy. They don't want to acknowledge any of that stuff, you know? So, yeah. it was just a lot, you know? It was just a lot. So anyway, but yeah, no, she died of a broken heart for sure, you know? I know they can, Nita. Once, you know, I used to really be hurt over this stuff, you know? But once I realized, you know, that this is all a game and this is all a strategy, and the end goal of the strategy of the game is to have you take yourself out, you know, because that's when they get the most brownie points. Um, I was like, oh my God, you know, at that point, then it was like, you know, I see these techniques and this tactic as a demonic strategy. It's a strategy of war. I don't view them as family members, you know what I mean? I view them as opponents, you know, in a game that they're playing, you know what I mean? That I'm not even playing, honestly. So, but you know what I mean? Like every now and again, they'll move a chess piece and then I'll move a chess piece, you know what I mean? And that'll be that. But no, I don't view them as like, you know, a loss per se. You know, I view them as people that have, you know, a personality disorder and some, you know, heavy demonic attachments, some entities going on within them that make them, you know, behave in certain ways that I won't tolerate. And that's it, you know. Spiritually, they are my opponent. They work for the adversary, and unfortunately, we can no longer engage because of it. But yeah, it's I've seen other people though, you know, really like this kind of thing can take people out, you know what I mean? Having absolutely no, you know, support from any human, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's you know, that could take people out. And but this is where you guys come in, and this is where God again provided me exactly what I needed. It was like the need for me to go on, you know, nearly daily and do readings so that I can, you know, make money to continue to keep a roof over, you know, my head, was what pushed me into talking to you guys more and more, getting to know a bunch of you, you know what I mean? So again, God's providing me with that human interaction with you guys, you know? So, you know, and I care about every single one of you, you know what I mean? So again, everything I have needed has been provided. Support, you look what you guys have done. You know, think about this. Think about what you guys have done. Not only were you guys my biggest champions and supporters when I opened the Etsy shop, you know, you flooded my Etsy shop and freaking, you know, gave me tons of 5-star reviews. You guys are the ones that kicked it off, you know, and whether or not you were around in the beginning is irrelevant, you know. You supported the shop, you came over and supported the channel, you know what I mean? Like, what more could I ask for? You guys have paid, I mean, the YouTube channel is what started the business, you know what I mean? So, I mean, you guys have literally changed my world. You have made me into an empress, you know what I mean? And I hope it's, you know, it's been a good exchange between, you know, everybody, but, you know, that's what I'm here for. Of course, it's not to take from you all. It's not that I look at you guys like, oh, you're a tool to be used to elevate me. No, you guys have just naturally done that by, you know, supporting me and supporting, you know, the mission, you know what I mean? Which is, you know, spread love and light on this earth and live, you know, our most divine path, you know what I mean? Live in our destiny, live the life we were supposed to live before these fucking demons came in and tried to destroy it, you know what I mean? We fight back with magic or whatever we use, the tools that God gives us, you know? That's the way I look at it. And that's again why I don't think magic is bad. You know what I mean? I know some, you know, religious teachings say it's bad, okay? And that's fine, but I think personally, you know, God put a magical power in each and every element of the earth, whether it be a plant, a crystal, a stick, a stone, a tree, you know, whatever. God put magical powers in these elements of the earth. Why in the world would we not be able to harness these powers and utilize them for good? You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make sense, you know? Thank you, Nita. So I think that, you know, this was taught, you know, not to do magic. I really believe it was taught, you know, again, the Christian religion comes to mind. I don't know what other religions, I don't know what their rules are on magic, but for Christianity, I know it's a no-no. But again, you got to think, Christianity has a lot to do with control, you know? I think it was, they didn't want people to have access to that type of power, you know? So of course, you know, we're coming out here accessing this type of power, you know what I mean? Like right in front of their fucking face, you know? And they can do nothing to stop it. So of course they're going to send the adversary after me. Of course they're going to try to pull me down. You know what I mean? Like they're like, fuck, this bitch is getting out of hand. She's got a store now, you know? Yes, send in the demons, you know, to take her down. And that's exactly what happened, you know? But it's like the devil like pushed a button and triggered all the possessions that were already in these people around me that I didn't see before, you know? Yes. Yeah, so again, that's the way I look at this. This is a game of fucking chess, you know what I mean? Like I'm not, you know, again, this is not ideal, you know. I would obviously prefer to be stable, you know, but you know, if God wants me to walk through this battle like this, I will, you know. I will fight, you know. I will overcome this. I will. I'm not going to fall like these fuckers think. You know what I mean? I think they've realized that by now. They're just trying to, you know, plan their next move. Can't wait to see what that's going to be. But I don't give a fuck, honestly. I have so many other things to do with my world than like sit here all day and worry about what those fuckers are doing or thinking or saying, you know? I really, truly don't fucking care. Yeah, I've had fucking bitch ass, you know, coworkers strategize against my ass. Shit. Corporate America was a nightmare. You know what I mean? All workplaces are usually a nightmare in some way, but except mine. Nope. I made a promise on on the posting for Amy's job. I was like, I here's what I'll provide for you. And one of the things was like a drama-free work environment. And then I hire Amy, and then like literally the employees like sabotaged me like right as she's like starting and stuff. So she's like trying to help me like, you know, clean up this whole crazy mess. But it was like just as I promised her a drama-free work environment, because of course I didn't bring the drama on myself. I didn't sabotage myself, you know. But like, yeah. Anyway, but she and I, man, guess what? No drama. Not even 1 ounce of drama. No issues, no jealousy, no fucking secret plots to get, you know, to get each other, you know what I mean? Nope. Just had each other's backs and, you know, helped each other out. She more than me. I mean, she fucking had my back, let me tell you. You know? But that's what I'm saying. You can have that. It's possible in life. And that taught both me and her that as well, you know? We don't have to deal with corporate bullshit. It took months for her to be like, I was like, Amy, do not ask me if you can go to the bathroom. Tell me, Tina, I'm going to the bathroom. You know, you don't even have to tell me. Just go to the bathroom. You know what I mean? Like, but she was so, can I go to lunch? You know what I mean? Is it okay if I go to lunch now? You know, stuff like, I'm like, Amy, go to lunch. Just be like, I'm going to lunch, dude. I'm not like here to control you. You know what I mean? Like, you're part of my team. You're part of the mission, you know, like you're equal to me, you know. I just happen to be the one that had the business, you know. But you know, you can have that. It is possible. You just, again, you have to be extremely selective. And she and I discussed this at length, you know. Should we, you know, in the future decide to take someone else on, we would both be very, very cautious to only bring on someone who has no issues with the jealousy, the drama, the saboteur issues, you know. We would both be very, very careful with that. Now, of course, sometimes they're very, very stealth and they can get through, you know, in the beginning, but the first hint of anything petty, you know, we're done. That's the way I deal with life now. I give people one warning, you know, don't do that. I will block you, you know, and if they can't stop doing that or if they do it again, I just block them and move on, and that's it. So, you know, I've had to do that again because I'm not going to have people coming in overrun me, because guess where that gets you? When you let those types of people in your life, this is where this gets you. You know, they're not here for you. These are not good people. They're not good friends to have. They're not good people to have in your life. These are people that are coming into your life to see what they can take from you, you know, and especially with me, you know, I had a lot to take. I didn't give myself enough credit. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I had a lot to take. I still do, you know, and I'm protecting it at all costs. Nobody's taking shit from me anymore. Oh, Tammy. Yes, exactly. It's Tina and Tammy. It's, you know, that's what I say. I mean, like I said, every day that I just have something to eat, you know, a roof over my head, because there were days I did not have something to eat, you know what I mean? Maybe a granola bar or something like that. But I mean, it was, you know, it's been grim a couple times, you know? You know, but the days I have that and I have a roof over my head, it's like a fucking blessing, you know what I mean? It's winning the lottery, you know? Can't take it for granted. But yeah, that's how nitty gritty the gratitude has gotten on my end of things. It's just like I am so appreciative and grateful for all of the things I have. I am grateful for every possession that I have, you know. I don't have much, you know what I mean? But I'm grateful for all of it, and I'm lucky to have it, you know. I have more than a lot, you know. I'm grateful, oh my God, for my cats. My cats have been such warriors. They're so good. Like, I can't wait to get settled and like get them, you know, really set up. Like, they deserve like a nice catio, or you know, like they love to like jump. They've been on the counters, you know, so they want, I mean, they need a room where they can like jump and climb and play and stuff like that. So I'll give them my room. I don't care. They can have my room. Yes. You can have the whole living room. Yes, the whole space. Sorry, I'm just so grateful for these kitties. They have been like, oh my gosh, just angels. I mean, the cats are angelic. Aren't you, buddy? Come here, you're such a good boy. They're so good and so sweet. Yes, you are, buddy. Oh my goodness. Simon. They love this place too, though. Like, Simon is so happy here. Like, he hid all the days that we were at the other place. I think it was because there was just a lot more noise, you know, with like the housekeeping and the vacuuming and the people in the hallways and stuff. And like, here he's just out and about. He's so happy. He loves it. Aww. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Tammy. Yes. I thank you for acknowledging that. I appreciate that. I am very, very strong. I'm a lot stronger than, you know, people give me credit for. I'm a fighter, but it's because I was born this way. I mean, I was literally born into the pit, you know, and I know many others were as well, you know what I mean? So I was born having to fight for my life, you know, from the day I arrived in this world, you know, and, you know, that's why, you know, people try to like get me by like abandoning me, or like, you know, stuff like that. Like this, they think that they're going to cause like abandonment issues, you know, with this. It doesn't trigger me because I already learned this lesson as a child, you know. I learned we don't go back, we don't chase after these people, we don't beg them to love us, you know what I mean? And so I don't do that in romantic relationships either. I don't, you know. I might have did it a little bit when I was younger and stupid, you know, but now it's like, fuck you, no, you know. But yeah, I'm a warrior girl. I've traveled the world by myself, you know. I'm a lot stronger than I look. I voluntarily went to war. I mean, you know, I'm a badass bitch. Let me see. Aw, thank you so much. Thank you. Yes, I love the kitties too. They're my angels. I'm so grateful for them. So guys, we had this house card come out of the Kipper deck earlier. I think we should like drill down on that a little bit. How long have I been on? 263 minutes. I wonder how long that is. Actually, let me see how much I've made. Because I have a certain amount that I need to make. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I got a long way to go. I don't know if I should. Aw, Tina, yeah. And that's the thing, you know, and that's what this should be, is, you know, that's the best thing you can hope for, is that, you know, people can take, you know, my experience and see what I'm going through, but transmute that energy. Instead of looking at it as a negative, it is a huge reminder. Count your blessings. You know, a year ago from right now, you know what I mean? I was living in a luxury house on the water, you know, with a boat dock in the backyard, driving a Mercedes, you know, rolling around with my Louis Vuitton, and I had more than enough money to buy anything I wanted, you know. And look at me now, you know. Well, maybe not a year ago right now, probably a little bit longer than that. But just like that, in the blink of an eye, you know, I became homeless on July 1st. So in the blink of an eye, everything can change, you know. And but that can also happen in the positive, you know. So, I mean, again, it's an important reminder, count your blessings. And if it can happen to me, it can happen to anyone. You know what I mean? You know, unfortunately, I was crippled with anxiety. You know what I mean? It made it very, very difficult to work. I know that's a lot of people use that as an excuse, but like literally, I mean, like I said, I have literally had mortars blow up next to me and have not been through the levels of anxiety that I have experienced because of the betrayals that I have experienced personally, like, you know, on my end. Like, you know what I mean? Like I said, it was the best friend. He knows he got me good, and I don't like to admit anything about this stuff because I don't want the demons to get any satisfaction in thinking, you know, that they've caused any harm. But they know what they've done, you know? Um, and they sit back and they laugh and they watch and they wait, you know, to see what's going to happen next. And I'm going to shock the shit out of them is what I'm going to do. Like I said, I'm a magical motherfucker. They don't know what the fuck I'm manifesting, and it's fucking awesome. And they can't stop it. Thank you so much, Tammy. I appreciate the good vibes. Thank you so much, very much. Thank you, Tina. Good evening, Tina. Thank you for stopping in. Just hanging out. I've got quite a ways to go before I hit my goal to pay for the room for a couple more nights. So oh my gosh, Tina, thank you so much. Yes, that would be perfect. And just, I would be so grateful for that. And then just tell me whenever you want to schedule it. I mean, I can, you know, I can make it work. Whatever your work schedule is, it's totally fine. I am fully flexible. I don't have anything except Emmy, but you know, she's, you know, she's good too. Even if I needed to do it with her here, we could manage that as well. So just let me know whenever you want to schedule it and I'll make myself available. Thank you so much, Tina. That's perfect. Yeah, guys, if you have any friends that need a reading or anything like that, that's, you know, it would be a really great time. I'm offering, I tried to offer more options. Like it's kind of, you know, the one question thing I put on there, it's, you know, more like 15 minutes. You know, I tried to do it by, I don't like timing readings because that always seemed like cheesy, like hoaxy to me, you know? It always seemed like a scam, you know, like, okay, well, I'd love to tell you the answer to that question, but time's up, you know what I mean? Another $1.99 a minute, you know, like it was like Pee Wee Herman, I think that was like depicted in there, you know, like when the psychic told him that his bike was in the basement at the Alamo, like every step of the story, he had to pay more money, you know? It's like, your bike's in the basement, you know? And then he was like, where? And she's like, $20 more, you know? At the Alamo, you know? So, anyway, I don't know why that came into play, but freaking Pee Wee Herman, that's hilarious. But anyway, you know, I don't like to time my stuff, but I tried to offer several variations in different price ranges and stuff too on there. There's a cheap one on there for $33 for 15 minutes. So yeah, that's about right, you know. $2 a minute or a little less. I know. It was so funny. Charm, please, oh my gosh, you've done so much already. You guys don't ever feel like, I mean, I am so grateful for everything that you guys have done. Don't donate too much, you know what I mean? Please do not put yourself out in any way for me. This was my gamble. It was my risk to open a business, you know what I mean? I was taking the, you know, the risk here, rolling the dice. Again, I never foresaw this, you know, happening, but, you know, it was a risk that I took, you know, and so it's my, you know, it's my karma to pay. It's my debt to pay. You know what I mean? So, you know, I appreciate you guys, but please don't think that I'm like leaning on you guys or expecting anything from you guys. Again, I'm truly here to work and give you guys readings, and I do appreciate the exchange for that, but I'm not looking for, you know, any donations from anybody. I appreciate everything you guys have already done. You know, please don't put yourself out for me though. Like I will be okay. Like I will fight. You know what I mean? I've got plan A, plan B, plan C, and plan D already. You have no idea. Like, I can strategize some shit, you know? Yeah, I heard people were living in storage units. So that thought has crossed my mind. There's a video on YouTube of some guy. He did it like 8 years ago, and I commented on the video like 8 years ago. And it just so happens I like searched up like living in a storage unit or something like that, just to see what was going on out there in the world, because I had heard people were doing it, you know. And yeah, people are doing it. But, you know, it's open until, I want to say midnight, the one I'm at. So again, you know, who's to say I can't be in my storage unit organizing? You know what I mean? It's, you know, until then, you know, and then come back right in the morning. You know what I mean? Like, it's, again, there's a lot, you know, I'm a crafty one. Thank you so much, Charm. It will, you know, like I said, they hit me hard, you know. Their black magic backfired, though. Mm. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah. So, it always does, you know. We seen that the other day, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. Your shit's backfiring now. Now you're seeing karma. Mm-hmm. And same shit, people that put shit on my money, you know, guess what's gonna happen to them? You think this is bad? Bitch, look at me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm in the light of God, you know? God has my back, you know? God has taken full care of me, you know? And even restored me too, you know? They don't have that. They don't have God on their side. Their boss doesn't take care of his people like my boss does. You know what I mean? Their boss leaves his people out to die, you know, basically. So again, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. T, thank you so much. Oh my gosh, girl. You just, oh my gosh, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh. Like I said, whenever you are ready for the, you know, the readings associated with that, you let me know. That is so generous, and I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. You have no idea. You just literally like took a pain out of my chest. Thank you. That's going to do a whole lot of good, and that's going to, you know, that's going to help me a lot. Thank you so much. Wow. Thank you guys so much. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Charm. You know what I would have done? Oh, Charm, thank you. See, it's Tina. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Again, you are such a blessing, and I appreciate you with all of my heart. Thank you. Like, thank you. I will find a way to make that up to you one day. You know what I mean? However that may be. I'm sending you such good energy. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Yay. The kitties are going to be so happy. They don't have to sleep in their crates. They're going to be so happy. Oh my gosh, that's just so great. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, I can get food. I'm excited. I had I gone to the gas station yesterday. There's a like the closest one to here, you know, and like just to get some bottled waters and you know, the drinks and stuff that I had. But yeah, I had a frozen pizza last night, and then this morning for breakfast I had a ramen. I have a ramen for dinner, so I'll probably get myself something a little more nutritious than a ramen, maybe like a nice sandwich or something. Thank you, Tina, so much. I'm just trying to read, you know, what's the word? I don't know what I'm even talking about, but you know, from not having adequate access to nutrition and, you know, being without electricity, I had configured the little way to cook and all that, but I mean, it was very limited, you know, the just access to the food I was eating. So I mean, I was just eating for the last year, really. I've been eating just trash, you know, a bag of chips for dinner, you know, an ice cream bar at night, you know, nothing of nutritional value. And it's like you start to, after a while, I mean, again, I'm a tough cookie, like physically too. I'm so much hardier than I appear. Like I appear like I'm a dainty little thing, but I have like, I have like literally, there was this girl I used to work with named Alyssa, and she was a volleyball player, and she was like 6 feet tall and like muscle, you know what I mean? Like she was just built, you know, she was a very strong woman. And you know, we were at a company we were drinking after hours one day at a company event, and we were talking about wrestling, and I was like I could totally, she's like I could, she was saying something about how good of a wrestler she was. I was like, there's no way you could like get me, you can't pin me down, you know. And let me tell you, she was so impressed. She was like, Tina, you are so much stronger than you look, you know, because I was literally, you know, giving her a run for her money, getting out of like, she had like done something with my arms or something, I don't remember. But anyway, she was like, you're strong, girl. I'm like, thank you. So anyway, I don't know how we got on that topic of conversation, but yes, I thank you so much. You know, you are, again, you are an angel, and this is, you know, this is just proof, you know, that God has my back, you know what I mean? I'm telling you. And then what you guys did for Emmy as well is like unbelievable, you know. Thank you. I need to put together that scooter. I might do that now. Let me grab that thing. Actually, I need to run to the restroom. I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna mute it for a second so you don't hear the toilet flush. I'll be right back. Thank you again, Tina, so much. Okay, I'm back. Oh my gosh, Tina, thank you again. I cannot thank you enough. Oh my gosh, thank you. Anyway, the strength thing. I remembered why I was talking about it. You know, I have been feeling myself like get, just because of not eating well and not sleeping well and just stress, you know. I just feel myself like getting, you know, weaker and weaker and weaker. And so it's like I've been trying so hard to eat, you know, things that are, you know, healthy. I've been getting groceries, is what I've been doing. And then, like I said, this is why I want to keep this room. I need to go on tonight and see how, like, how long it's available. If it's available for, you know, several days, then I can go get some groceries, and I'll get a little hot pot, so that I can cook in here, because this one has the little kitchen, which is perfect. Like, yes, then I can make, I want like fettuccine Alfredo. Ooh, I have been eating, like when I have a chance to like eat a meal, like I eat like really high calorie stuff, steak with like butter. I've only had that a couple of times, but like a whole stick of butter. I'm just trying to gain a little bit of weight. My doctor said don't go beneath 100 pounds, which is still very underweight for my height because I'm 5'6". But he said, you know, 100 pounds is around where you're healthy. And I started to kind of drop like to 95, you know, a little bit less than that. And I was like, all right, I need to eat some butter and ice cream. Okay. Kelly, yes, you can totally ask a question. Absolutely. Aw, thank you. Yeah, Tina, it is. It's, I'm telling you, this has been such a test of strength, you know, and endurance. It's, again, but I have full faith in God, full faith, you know. I put all trust in God, that God is leading me in the right direction. And like I said, even the other day when I got desperate and reached out to someone from my past, you know, just to borrow $150, you know, and again, this is somebody that if anybody owes me, it's this person, you know what I mean? Like really, truly, you know? And, you know, I was declined, you know, it was like, you know, it was just like, and this person has it, you know, like that would not have harmed them at all, you know, but they didn't care. They'd rather see me sleep on the street, you know? But the reason that that happened again is God intervened. God was like, absolutely not, bam. And that's when I made the video, you know, talking to you guys, which by the way, I guess I lost, so I left my earbuds. It says on the Find My app that I left them at that place, that restaurant that I stopped at and went live when I was like, oh my God, I'm so screwed. So it tracked them back there. I went back there the other day on the way to Walmart and just ran in, and they were like, no, we haven't seen any earbuds, you know? And I'm like, well, my app is showing that they're here, you know? And, you know, just to Find My app or whatever. And they were like freaking out, like, I don't know where they're at. So I don't know where my earbuds are. So my earbuds, the Finder thing says they're at that restaurant. My driver's license is at the hotel I stayed at last week. So I'm leaving little pieces of me everywhere I go, I guess. Okay, Kelly, thank you so much for asking a question. Okay, why do my crystal bracelets feel and my evil eye bracelets feel heavy? I am dealing with the same problem. My person is holding my money. Oh, your person is holding your money. Oh, so you're stuck because of money. Okay. Let's see. All right. Tell me a little bit for Kelly, please. Was this I'm still gonna get you an answer, Kelly, but was it a paid reading by chance? If it's a paid reading, then I'll go like fully in depth. But if it wasn't a paid reading, then I'll just do it normal anyway. Either way. If you can pay, great. If not, no worries. All right. So Kelly. What's going on with Kelly? All right. Yeah. Okay, so, you know, they're holding the money. Page of Pentacles is here, okay? Literally holding the money. Preventing, you know, you from escaping, basically. The Fool reversed. Three of Swords, you know, reversed. You know, escaping into a healthier life, a better life, a healing energy, you know? They're using the money to prevent you from healing, from moving forward. Let me see. The King of Swords, okay. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. What's this about? Ten of Wands reverse. I don't know, Kelly. The Magician reverse or sideways. Five of Swords sideways. Yeah, that's what that is, okay? And then you have the Six of Cups at the bottom. So this could be having to do with family members, siblings, somebody from the past, a past soulmate, okay? Something like that, but this is someone you were closely connected to. I am seeing someone not only using money to manipulate a situation to prevent you from moving forward with the Fool energy reversed, but also I see someone intentionally placing burdens on you. I don't know exactly what this is, but this is like having expectations that you're going to carry the weight of something. So how would we put that? It's almost like, it's like if you have children, okay, with someone, that you're married to, all right? And it's like your spouse expecting you, like there's a full expectation that you will do all of the work as it pertains to the children. So you will feed them, you will bathe them, you will always dress them, you will, only you are responsible for the kids. That's the kind of energy I'm getting here. Like you might be forced into taking on some sort of responsibility that should be a shared responsibility, but you're like actually doing everything, yourself. And then we've got, magician sideways, 5 of swords sideways. This can be magic, okay? And it doesn't have to be, when we say somebody doing a spell on you, we get this vision of like someone, sitting at a table and kind of going through the theatrics of like, lighting the candle and all this stuff. No, this can just be someone using some sort of like manipulative energy to keep, I'm getting the word blinded. Like 5 of swords sideways, it's to keep you like subdued, to keep you under control, to keep you from acting out, to keep you from escaping, Let me see. Who is this person or her? I don't know if you know who the King of Swords is to you. It can be a masculine energy, of course, it's a king. But someone, the King of Swords is pretty cold. He's like, very blunt, direct, to the point, not very emotional or loving. The Devil, Capricorn energy, bound, stuck. See the chain? You know what I mean? They might be using black magic. That's probably why your bracelets are heavy. My amethyst one broke the other day. It's in my suitcase now, but yeah. Oh my goodness, girl. Okay, what's the advice? What should Kelly do? The Knight of Pentacles. So that's about doing something slowly, like building something slowly over time. Could be a Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn energy involved, but doesn't have to be. What is this? You know what? That's funny that you said that, Kelly, because I just remembered I actually bought for $1 at the Walmart a $1 like needle and thread kit. Yeah, I could rethread that. I have a needle and thread. It may even have elastic thread in it. You're right, it is an easy fix. I just like put it, the whole thing in the suitcase, just let all the crystals kind of go everywhere. Let me see. The Knight of Pentacles. What's the Knight of Pentacles? Okay. What does that mean for her? The Knight of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. What does this mean? The 6 of Swords sideways. How interesting. Kelly, you could have 2 people, 2 knights, okay? And this is like immature energy, basically. They're in the upright both, but there's 2 knights around you that might be like kind of causing some sort of conflict. Maybe they're even fighting over you, like they're fighting to have like control over you or something like that. Let me see. The Chariot reversed, to prevent you from moving forward. These are distractions. This is like there's a word for this, like a banshee spirit or the spirit of distraction, it looks like. I don't know. I feel like you're getting sent in some energies here that are intended to like take you off path. The Chariot reversed, you know what I mean? By causing like a little bit of drama. 6 of Swords reversed is like stirring the pot a little bit. Let me read what you said. My mother as well, we don't get along, but she's more vocal about it. That was the other thing that I was seeing here. This could be a situation where you're being asked to like stand up to someone. You see these 2 knights are like facing each other, ready to kind of go at it. You know what I mean? Go into a duel or something. So you could be being asked to like stand up for yourself or stand, 6 of Wands reverse. Let me see. King of Pentacles reverse, Ace of Pentacles. Distractions that are sent in to block a blessing. This is a blessing trying to come into your life. This could be a gift of money or something that, again, is going to enable you to be free. You know what I mean? From the situation. King of Pentacles reversed. I feel like someone might be trying to block that blessing. You know, I don't know what your marital status is, but this could be like a husband. This could be a job opportunity, something like that. Yeah, Six of Wands reversed. They want to prevent that from coming towards you. This could even be an inheritance. Are you sure you're not part of the stolen inheritance group? Because this would almost be like cousins stealing an inheritance or siblings stealing an inheritance, you know? Let me see. Four of Pentacles. So the advice from Spirit here is, you know, they're not going to be able to block this blessing. It is coming to you. Spirit wants you to know that, again, I feel like they're sending you a gift in the form of, it could be a person, or you know, it could be some other financial blessing, but it's going to enable you to be free. And Spirit wants you to keep this gift for yourself, okay? It's going to be tempting for you to either want to share it with others, okay? Not saying that you shouldn't share or be generous or help others in need, but if there's, I feel like maybe there's some family members or people in your circle that know that this is coming to you or something like that. So just be careful who you tell and be very discerning about who you share it with, okay? So you are getting some sort of blessing here. Spirit's saying hold on to that. Four of Pentacles. Let me see real quick. Why does she need to hold on to it? Maybe keep it to yourself. Don't tell people that you've gotten it, you know, or that you're getting it. Six of Cups again. Siblings, you know, family members, it could be children even. Oh, maybe you're going to have children. Maybe it's some sort of like generational wealth thing. Yeah, definitely could be an inheritance. Yep, it could be that you need to hold on to it because it's meant for like your children or something. You know what I mean? It's like something like that. Okay, what else does she need to know? Kelly, please. Again, the inheritance thing's coming up again. You might get an inheritance from someone either that you did not have a close relationship with, could be a grandparent, okay, or someone that you did not believe had any money. You know, this would be someone who lives cheap, you know, very, very cheap. The King of Pentacles reversed is somebody who spends no money, you know what I mean? So it could be like a grandparent that maybe you weren't very close to, but that saved literally all of their money, and like you're the person in line to receive the inheritance. Something like that. Page of Cups, King of Wands, okay. All right, this is standing up for yourself, okay? Someone may come in to try to offer you something or apologize, but you need to be, again, this King of Wands does not tolerate bullshit. Very discerning energy, very, very aggressive in the sense that he stands up for his kingdom, okay? He's very brave. He's the bravest king. So you're going to have to be brave towards some, you know, Page of Cups person. Who is it? I don't know, Nine of Pentacles reverse. Again, it has to do with this money that's coming in for you, okay? You've got money coming. Be super careful who you tell because you could have a couple of people that are trying to come after you and drain your money, okay? Take your money. Yeah. Seven of Wands reverse again. It's the same thing. It's like they're beating down the door trying to get in and you're not letting them in, okay? So that's what I've got, Kelly. I hope that helps you. I'm sorry it was a little bit garbled. You do have an inheritance and they both want it. Okay, thank you for confirming that. I was like, what am I seeing here? But okay. The other aunt who gave it to me passed away when I was a teenager. I'm so sorry for your loss, honey. I wonder if she popped in here. I don't have any queens on the table, but maybe she was the King of Pentacles reverse. She definitely could, you know, she can come across as masculine energy, especially if she was like the provider for the family, or, you know, something like that. Oh, there she was. Queen of Swords came through. Oh, thank you, Kelly. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I appreciate you very much. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, that's what I've got for you, my dear. Hi to everybody that just came in the room. Thank you guys so much for being here. We're doing 11/11 readings if anybody is interested. Oh my gosh, Tina, I'm so excited. Ah, well, both Tinas I think are in here. So to both of you, I don't know if you're both still in here or not, but I'm so excited. I'm making a list of all the things I'm gonna get from Walmart. So, okay, here's the other thing. I signed up for the Walmart delivery club thing because without having a car, you know, it just makes sense to have, I mean, I have Uber Eats, but they don't have, you know, they only have Winn-Dixie, I think, on Uber Eats. So I got the Walmart thing because you can get anything from Walmart delivered to you, and it's like, it's $10 a month, but the first month is free. But I have a referral code to where if you sign up using my link, I think it's $20. I'll get $20 and you'll get $20 for free for using the app. There might be a minimum purchase, but you know, it's Walmart. Like it's not, I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to put that referral code in the description bar of this video. So if anybody needs to do the Walmart app or wants to sign up for the Walmart monthly delivery club, then you can get $20 for free. So Kelly, my PayPal, I'm not using it at the moment. There's something up with it. I really need to log on to that and figure out what's going on. Oh my God. But I'm not. I'm doing, I have Zelle or, I'm sorry, yeah, Zelle, Cash App, and what's the other one? I can't remember. Venmo. Or you can do YouTube Super Chat too, and you don't have, you know, you don't have to worry about doing extra or anything like that. But yeah, Super Chat is okay too if you can't do anything else. Oh my gosh. Anyway, Tina, thank you so much. I'm like, avocados, salad, like a nice big salad would be good. Lily, yes, of course you can send in a question. Thank you so much, honey, for being here. I appreciate you. You don't have to pay, Lily. You have done so much already. Seriously, you don't have to pay. You have donated so much. You know what I mean? Like, please let me do the question for free. Honestly, I would love to. I think you have unlimited questions for the rest of your life, Lily. Your tripod has traveled everywhere with me. The tripod that you sent me, I'm using it right now, as a matter of fact. Like, I love this tripod. Everybody that sees it, because I'll like bring it to the pool and then keep the, you know, I'll watch YouTube on the phone next to my chair at the pool, and people are like so jealous. They're like, oh my God, that's so awesome. I'm like, I know, isn't it cool? My friend sent it to me from YouTube. Baby girl, come here. Hi. You come up? Oh, it's gonna get a hug. Oh, little nuggies. Oh, thank you so much, Salit. I hope everything is going really good for you. Oh my gosh, you guys are so sweet. Thank you so much. Oh, yes. Oh my gosh, you guys, Lily really does deserve all the blessings. Oh, you're traveling next Friday. Will all go well. Okay, let's see. All right. I looked over and just so happens like this was face up, you know, on the bed, but let me see. I'm going to grab the bigger deck. All right, you're traveling next Friday. How's it going to go? Look at this, the travel card pops up right away. So this could be air travel. This is Temperance, of course, this is you, Sagittarius, but also this is your guardian angels, your ancestors, you're divinely protected. You know what I mean? Like you might be flying somewhere too. Look at that, isn't that so great? Oh my gosh. Hey Tina, thank you again for being here. Okay. Let's see, Lilith, will all go well. Okay, so I think you might have a flight delay or something. The Wheel of Fortune reversed, it is possible. Let's see what this is. That's about timing, you know what I mean? So it could be like a flight is delayed or something like that. Let me see what that means. Baby girl, hi, you're so pretty. Oh my goodness. You want me to pet you? I know what you want. She wants a treat. She's addicted to treats. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, honey. Thank you so much. You're the best. Thank you. All right, let's see. Wheel of Fortune reversed. Yeah, I mean, you're going to have a great time, Lily. You got the sun here. So this is really like happy, joyous, wonderful. You do have the 10 of Wands. So again, with the Wheel of Fortune reverse, for me, that seems like it's almost the energy of like, you know, the flight's delayed, but oh well, you know what I mean? The sun is like enjoying the journey. It's still having a beautiful time regardless. You know, you might be going somewhere sunny, like a beach place or, you know, something like that. Let me see. Hi, baby. You're so good, Nuggies. You're so sweet. I know. Here, we gotta find out how Lilith's trip's gonna go, okay? Okay, and yes, we're gonna get you some more treats, girl. I know. It's time for some more fancy feast. Yes, it is. Pretty baby. You're so sweet, Nuggies. I love you so much. Pretty. All right, let me see. It is tropical and traveling 13 hours. Wow. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you're going to be fine, girl. I think your trip is going to go perfectly well. I'm just seeing get the Hanged Man again. You know what I mean? I see a travel delay. I need to know why. Let me try to grab a smaller deck and drill down on this. Why is the Wheel of Fortune reversed? Because you had the 8 of Wands upright, which means a good flight, you know, safe flight. Let's see. Huh. So you got the Ace of Pentacles reversed, the 6 of Cups reversed, and the 7 of Cups reversed. I have no idea what they're trying to say, so let me let me see. Okay, so now I think I got it. I'm sorry, guys. My fake eyelash is just about to fall off, so if it falls off while I'm talking, I apologize. I'm going to fix it after this. So what this might be, this would be like, okay, I missed the flight, and then I ended up, you know, losing a night maybe of the hotel room because I wasn't there to be able to enjoy it. You know, it's something like that. I mean, I'm trying to figure out, because your overall energies with Temperance, 8 of Wands were very, very good, you know, for the trip. So it's not, it can't be that serious, whatever this Wheel of Fortune reverse delay is. Let's see. Tell me more about her trip, please. The Magician and the 3 of Wands reverse. Okay, so perfect. So this, again, this is going to be the delay. Okay, it might almost be like, wow, we might not even be able to go. Like the flight may be canceled or something like that, you know, where it's like, oh shit, you know, hopefully they have another flight, you know. But the Magician here is like manifesting a very positive outcome. It's like everything magically lines up for you. Everything magically, you know, gets fixed over here with the 3 of Wands reversed. So again, if there are travel problems, it's like, you know, maybe it's this problem would normally be like a huge headache or a huge hassle, but it's like all of a sudden, like magically, all of your issues just kind of get fixed. You know what I mean? Like everything works out. Like maybe the hotel's overbooked, but that means you get upgraded to a suite. You know what I mean? It's something like that. You know. One more for Lily, please. You have Judgment. Wow, girl, you've got positive energy, Lily. You have such good, like, positive energy. Let me see. Why is Judgment here? You're so protected spiritually, which is so great. The Knight of Wands. Okay, so this is actually having a lot of fun. this card, in love and stuff can sometimes be like, somebody who's a player or something, but that's not what we're seeing it as here. This is actually somebody who's acting like they're 25, you know what I mean? Not acting like they're 25 as in doing anything wrong, but like, going out, going on adventures, maybe doing some like outdoor sports or like activity with the Knight of Wands, something exciting. Let me see. So it'd be like zip lining or like parasailing or something too. Let's see. Oh my gosh, you're gonna have so much fun, Lily. You have the star energy. Something amazing is gonna happen. What's this? What's the star? I saw the Knight of Pentacles as I was shuffling, but let's see what it is. The Nine of Cups. What's the star? The Nine of Cups, it came out again. So the Nine of Cups, it's a wish come true. Oh my gosh, though. Okay, but then you have something sneaky being planned. I think that maybe, if you're traveling with someone special, that they're planning like a special surprise for you, okay? I think that's what the Seven of Swords is in this scenario, because it's way too positive, you know what I mean? It's again, like something exciting is happening. Judgment here with the Knight of Wands, something that you've always wanted or always wished for. Both of the wish fulfilled cards, both of the wish granted cards come out at the same time, both upright. And then we have the sneaky energy. And again, I think this is like somebody sneaking and are making some plans for you, or something like that, but it's positive. Let me see. What is the plan? What is going on here? The Nine of Wands reversed. They want to catch you kind of like, they want to really surprise you. Like, maybe I shouldn't say anything, but it's like catch you like off guard, The Hierophant. Okay, so again, if this is, if we're talking like maybe you're going on a trip with your man, this would be like maybe wanting to get married or, get engaged or make things official, with the Hierophant card. If it's a little less serious than that, this could be that like, maybe the hotel has something planned, or maybe like the person you're traveling with or something like that has something going on with the establishment or at the resort or at the hotel, but it could also be, engagement or marriage. Let me see. What do they want to do? What's going on here? Okay, let's see. So we've got, the Hanged Man. It like fell out, like standing up in my lap. What's this? There's more. I think there might be more. Yeah, I don't know. They're not telling me, Lily. They won't tell me. It's the King of Swords, Eight of Swords. They're like, nope, nope, nope. We're not giving you this information right now. Eight of Pentacles, King of Swords, King of Wands reversed. I don't know. There's a couple of kings there. I think they're planning a surprise, though. You may have someone, though, that's almost like, again, this can't possibly be like as you're going on vacation. I hope not anyway, but like someone that wants to rain on your parade, like Six of Wands reverse, the Death card, like ruin the surprise or rain on your parade. I don't know who the hell this is, but they need to back up. Let me see. Maybe, I don't know. So yeah, if this would be like getting engaged, it might be like a crazy ex is trying to cause a scene, back home and distract, something or something like that. Sorry guys. Stuff I dropped down here. So anyway, Lily, overall, I would say your trip looks like it's going to be really transformative, like really fun. It has a lot of fun to it. Yes. Thank you, Kelly, so much. Oh my gosh, I hope that helped you. Do you have any specific questions, Lily? Do you want me to like drill down on anything specifically, or does that make sense? Kelly, I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. You're so welcome, Lily. If you need anything else or want me to like, because I don't know what exactly this is, but like I said, it's like something really positive. Although again, you do have, of course, haterade energy watching and, you know, I don't know, watching maybe some sort of ex of some sort or something, you know, trying to, again, I'm just getting like cause a scene back home, you know? Okay, good. I'm glad it makes sense, girl. Have so much fun, Lily. Safe travels to you. I'm so excited for you. Like, I am literally excited for you. I feel it. It's going to be a fun trip. You deserve it, definitely. You guys, thank you so much. Like, oh, I appreciate you guys more than I can say. Thank you so much. You just changed my whole, you know, day. I wasn't expecting, you know, to be able to like get groceries and stuff. So that's a big deal. And I am very grateful. Thank you. Maybe I'll do some cook with me videos. We'll see. We'll see how long I can extend the room for first. I got to secure shelter and then make some fettuccine Alfredo. I'm excited. Or a steak. We got, Emmy wanted hibachi for her birthday dinner, so we ordered that off of Uber Eats. And I got a side of just the hibachi steak, you know? Oh my God, it was so freaking good. I used to be, I'm sorry for people that don't eat meat. I know, like, you know, everybody has, you know, their own opinion on that. Some people, a lot of people, especially in the spiritual community, are like vegan and stuff too. I was vegetarian, pretty damn close to vegan for about 5 years. But let me tell you right now, you start to get deficient in B12 and, you know, protein. I don't care what anybody says. The protein in a bean is not the same as the protein in a steak. You know what I mean? Like, your body does not process it the same way. It doesn't do the same thing as, you know, animal proteins in your body. So you eventually, over time, in my humble opinion, you know, I started to feel really run down about it. So anyway, I try to, like, you know, eat a steak and stuff every now and again. I need to get some meat in my system. I'm craving that. Oh, I want like a rotisserie chicken. A rotisserie chicken and mashed potatoes. Oh, snap. Or macaroni salad. I don't know. Anyway, thank you guys so much. Yes, girl. This is exactly what it is, Tina. It's exactly what you're doing. I appreciate you. Thank you. So much. I know. I love chicken, and that's one I don't get to eat very often, being, you know, on the road, you know what I mean? So occasionally I'll grab like a chicken sandwich or something, but I barely buy any outside food now. If I go out, like if I go into a place, I'll have like one drink, you know, or something like that. Aww. Thank you, Kelly. I miss the products. I miss making them. I was getting kind of sad about that last night because I was just thinking about all the stuff that I had to leave behind, you know, like I'm really starting from scratch, but it had to be. And I'll tell you why. Another thing, because I was thinking in my head, like what happened was I was in an Uber going to like get Emmy's birthday stuff, and I passed by the store. And, you know, like the writing is still on the windows and stuff. And I was just thinking in my head, you know, I wondered if they had gone in to clear it out yet, because I left a lot of stuff behind. I had to. The movers no-showed on me, you know what I mean? But then, you know, I was thinking about having to like start over literally from scratch. And we're talking, I had like, you know, probably like least 200 or 300 different essential oils, you know, definitely like about 150, 200 different herbs, you know, of all different kinds. They were all organized and like all this stuff. I don't know what made it and what didn't, but the stuff that didn't make it to the storage unit, I truly feel it was like because I was getting hit with so much like black magic and stuff like that while I was there. I literally needed to just like leave it all behind and truly start from scratch, you know, where the adversary has never had their hands on any component or any aspect of the business. You know what I mean? Like totally wipe it clean and do it the right way from scratch. You know, literally there's so many different aspects. A good example is when I first started making the oils, I would take an incense stick, which I need to light one now, but I would put that incense stick inside the bottle and like incense out, smudge, you know, basically every single solitary bottle that I had. Initially, when I first started doing it, I was cleaning every single bottle with Florida water and then smudging it out, you know what I mean? So, I mean, I was taking really extra, you know, steps and care, and over time, you know, when we got busier and busier, I stopped having time to incense them all out individually and stuff like that. But I want to get back to the actual, like, you know, what I wanted it to be in the beginning, which was taking it back to the traditional methods, traditional stuff, and really respecting and honoring, you know, each aspect of the process. You know what I mean? Like not taking any shortcuts. You know, really doing it right. You know, from the ground up. And like I said, I built this thing from the ground up. This whole business started in my dining room. You know, on this YouTube channel, basically. By myself with nobody pushing me, no money, no investors, no nothing. I did every single thing by myself and I took it far, you know. I'm proud of myself. I would have never dreamed in a million years I would have taken it as far as I did, but it just, you know, it got a little out of hand for me, I guess, too. But, you know, we'll be back, but we're doing it the right way this time. I am not messing around, you know. Oh, Lily, you're so sweet. I love the Peace Water too. Oh my gosh, that was such a nice product to make. You know, I don't remember what was going on at the time, but I was looking up recipes for like peace in the home, you know, and I came across that one, and so I ended up doing a variation of like a recipe that I had seen in one of my books or something. But I love the Peace Water, and it's such a beautiful aesthetic product, you know what I mean? Like it just looks so pretty. It's like a lava lamp almost, you know. Yes, the weekly service, and again, that'll be where I start, you know what I mean? I'll start doing the money service again as soon as I can get just a little bit of stability, and I'm talking, you know, it'll be soon. I did grab for sure all my spell candles, so I will be able to, next time I'm able to get to the storage unit, I can grab a few of those. So if you need a spell or want a spell done, let me know. You can email me, and I'll try to make this like a public announcement. I can't take too many, you know, but I can grab some spell candles as well to do spells if anybody needs one as well. Just a small supply that I would be using basically instead of having to carry them around, because, you know, again, candles, those figure candles too, they're gonna, if I try to move them around. Although I could. What's funny is that somebody left. Oh my gosh, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to the Dollar Tree tomorrow. I need to go, I made a list for the Dollar Tree, but that's what I was thinking, is getting like a shoebox, like a plastic shoebox style container to put spell candles in so that I can travel with them. I'm just trying so hard to keep it light. I'm sorry, guys. This is all random stuff that, you know, I'm rambling about. Yeah, exactly. Just a few. Exactly. I don't want to overdo it, especially energetically right now too. I'm trying to still, you know, get back on my feet. It's been rough because, you know, I'm fine, you know, I'm okay, but I do go through periods where it's like, you know what I mean? Like I get, you know, I have a lot of anxiety, you know, I have a lot to be anxious about. I try not to let it get to me, though. I don't let it get to me. I just have to get through it, which, you know, it is what it is. This helps me, though. Doing tarot readings, honestly, like, sometimes, like, work can be depleting. Like, when you're done doing tarot readings, it's very energetically exhausting depending on, what you're doing. I was getting like that towards the end, like with the horoscopes. For some reason, they were like, depleting me energetically. But doing these readings, like with you guys, for some reason has been like an uplifting energy for me. Instead of being a depleting energy, it's been helping me slowly get my energy back. Um, so, I'm grateful. Again, imagine what was already set up. You know what I mean? The ability to go on YouTube from anywhere that in the world that I'm at and, make money, do tarot card readings, run my business, connect with you guys. Like, it's so amazing, you know? God already had my back from the very beginning. This was all pre-established, And again, I'm so grateful for you guys. I couldn't have asked for it to work out better. I don't want anybody to feel sorry for me. It's, there's no reason to. I have so much to be grateful for. You guys, my beautiful daughter, my angel baby kitties, my little baby lions, and, and the people in my life that do have my back. I'm so grateful for you guys. I wouldn't have it any other way. I want this, though, for all of you, to be an inspiration, You're never stuck. I always hear people telling me, as a tarot card reader, or just in general, in life, it's like, oh, I'm stuck because, the money. I'm stuck because of the kids, I'm stuck because of this, that, and the other. I understand how that can happen, but you're never really stuck, It's a very difficult battle to fight, but you don't have to be stuck to any dark, low vibrational entity, period. You don't have to be stuck to anything or anyone. That's not what God wanted. He wanted freedom, free will for everybody. It's just a struggle. But it can be done. You don't have to turn to the darkness either. You just have to. It's all about having faith in God. That's literally the answer, And I know I sound like a religious person or something like that. It's not that. There is a higher power that has my back. I call him my boss. And I'm out here again fighting the battle, not allowing these demonic forces that are coming at me so hard, in every way possible, but not even allowing them to affect me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm good. You can knock me down, but you can't take me down. You know what I mean? I can get right back up. Yes, thank you, Lilith, so much. You guys, I mean, again, I cannot thank you enough. I mean, truly, like, this is the reality of my situation, but also, this has been the reality too, like, there's, again, I haven't really had a connection with my family or anybody, in a long time. It's been years. I've had people in my life, don't get me wrong, but not really anybody I could count on, I've been there for a lot of people, but that, again, that was my fault for letting these people in my life and ignoring red flags and, again, overlooking. I was like the narc whisperer, you know what I mean? Like, I can tame any narc, Now, oh no. You can take that shit right on out of here. I don't put up with anything. Elite, exactly. Well, I'm teaching my daughter, because you know what I mean? Like, I am breaking the cycle for her. I'm teaching her, you can do anything you put your mind to. And, you don't have to, go running to somebody for, to save you, when shit hits the fan. The reality is there is nobody to run to, there's, for many people, you know, if you're fortunate enough to have someone that actually has your back in your life, you're very, very blessed and lucky. But, you know, my reality has always been there was no backup plan. You know, there was nobody to have my back or to catch me if I fell. But it's been like that, you know, since I was a kid, since I was 18 years old, you know. So I made it really far on my own, you know, and I'm going to make it even further next go round. I'll be fine, you know. Yeah, and exactly, we learn, you know what I mean? It's, you know, I wasn't expecting anything, and you guys have literally blown my mind with how amazing and generous you have been. I appreciate you guys so much. I want you to know, again, I know you're not doing it for payback, but I will find a way to make it up to you guys. I will. Like, I'm gonna manifest a way to totally make it up to you, and I'm sending you return energy times 111 to every single person that sends me any energy. I send it right back to you. Mm-hmm. Exactly, Lilit. You know, we got this. And again, I want to be an inspiration to other people, you know. You don't have to tolerate abuse in any form or fashion, you know. You can make it out. You can be strong. You can break these vicious cycles. It's hard. It's hard. But I'm fucking doing it, man. You know, I'm doing it for my kid. She will have a better life than me. You know, she will not have to deal with what I had to deal with. She will never know the pain of a narcissistic Jezebel attention whore mother, you know, who's selfish. You know, she'll never know what that feels like. Not in my fucking book, you know what I mean? Not on my watch. So we may be poor, you know, we may be struggling financially, but guess what? We have each other and we love each other, you know what I mean? And she's got a mom that would do anything for her, you know what I mean? And she's happy. That's the thing, you know, my kid is so amazing with all of this, you know. When it first, you know, we first started, things started really going downhill. We lost electricity, you know, and you know, I had to explain to her, you know, what was going on and stuff, but she was such a trooper about it the whole time, you know. And then the car got repoed, and I'm like, all right, Emmy, you know, we lost the car, baby, you know. And she was such a trooper about it the whole time, you know. She was happy. We walked to the playground every day, and you know, we just kind of had our little world where we could walk right there. There was a 7-Eleven across the street, and you know, we made it work. And she was amazing, you know. It was like, you know, it's creepy in the store without power. It was dark in there and stuff, and she just, you know, she was so brave and so awesome. Never complained, you know. We had a little battery operated fan because it was hot in there, you know. But she didn't complain about anything, you know. She was such a trooper, and she has been such a trooper, you know. I'm proud of her. And like I said, she's learning the value of $1. There's a good thing that comes out of this, you know. She's learning all about money and budgeting, and that things cost money, and that every dollar that we have is important, you know, and we need to plan ahead, you know, and all kinds of life lessons, you know. So it's, you know, there is good things that are coming out of this. And plus, like I was saying earlier, gratitude. We'll never, we will never not be grateful for electricity. You know, that's a game changer, guys. You know, again, you can live without it. I've lived without it multiple times in my life. You don't need electricity, but it sure does make things a lot easier, you know, a lot nicer. And light, you know, light is a beautiful thing. But anyway, yeah, like I said, you know, we learned a lot of gratitude, you know. Ice cream, you know, you can't really have ice cream when you don't have a freezer or a refrigerator, you know. So little things like that we really appreciate now. Yes, oh my gosh, Charm. Emmy is like, she's so, I don't know how to explain it. I knew that she was going to be this way before she was born. Like, you know, I knew before she was even conceived that she was coming. I knew I was going to have her. You know, and when I was pregnant with her, I could just sense her personality, you know. And yeah, she's so cute. She's so adventurous and brave, but also very empathetic, very caring, you know, and so intelligent. Like, I can't tell you, she's so smart, you know. I love it. And so creative, like her little, I love, you know, the video games. Like I during the pandemic, when she first started playing them, I would play with her, you know. And I still do every now and again. Like, I'll jump on with her and play Roblox or something for a little while. But you know, she can make these like little characters. She dresses them like so adorable. Like, she's just got such a creative mindset. Like, she draws very, very well as well, and paints. She's very good at that. So I got her like an art kit for her birthday as well. It's actually really cool. I kind of want to mess with it, but I'll wait till she gets here to open it. But yeah, she's very creative as well. So I really love that. I love everything about Emmy. She's my baby girl. Yes, she is. She is my angel. I'm so lucky to have her. She has 2 different colored eyes as well. She's got a brown one and a blue one, which is pretty cool. Yeah, it's so cool. Like, when she had it when she was born, and you know, when they're infants, their eyes are changing color for the first year or so until they're set, you know. And so yeah, the doctors were like, well, you know, it could change, you know what I mean? But then after she passed a year old, it stayed the same. And then it's kind of been interesting to watch. Like, I've paid special attention to like the color of her eyes, because there's the 2 different eyeball colors. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just something to kind of watch and monitor. And over the years, I've seen them kind of change shades, you know what I mean? As she's grown. But yeah, no, they're distinctly 2 different colors. It's pretty rare. Arthur. Hi, Arthur. Your last Taurus reading described my situation. Can you say if she will be returning this time for real? I could tell you, Arthur. Let me see. Aw. Really? Oh my gosh, Charm, that's so funny. I'll have to tell Emmy. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Yeah, Emmy's name is Emmy. It's not short for anything. Her dad wanted to name her Emma, and I was watching a lot of that show on HGTV at the time with Chip and Joanna Gaines. I can't remember what it's called. Sorry, guys. These eyelashes are coming off. Here we go. I might put them back on later. But anyway, they had a kid named Emmy, and it worked out because our family name is Louise, which is on the German side of things. It was my, at least, you know, it goes back four or 5 generations. Like, my great-grandmother, it was her first name. It was my grandmother's middle name. My grandmother skipped it, and then my mother, it's my middle name, and so I gave it to Emmy as well, Louise. So yeah, that's where the Emmy Lou came from. But that's so fun. I can't believe that's your name. That's so funny. Sorry, guys. These magnetic lashes leave like this liner stuff, and it's all wonky. So it's gonna look a little crazy. I apologize. I'll probably put them back on in a minute. Fixer Upper, yeah, Tina, that's exactly what it was. It was Fixer Upper, and it was when, I don't know how long, I don't know if you were around for the Frugal, Fun, and Fabulous days, but I bought a farmhouse, like, in 2014, I think it was. It was when I was pregnant with Emmy. And that show was all about, like, it was set in, like, Texas, you know, and it was an HGTV show about them buying older, you know, houses. And the style that this lady had, Joanna, was very Texas chic, you know what I mean? It was, like, country, it had a farmhouse flair to it. And since I was buying, I literally bought the original homestead of Diston Heights, which is where Hamilton Diston brought oranges into Florida on the railroad. And I bought the homestead of one of the original orange groves. The house was the homestead, and over time that grove, that farm grove, whatever you call it, had been divided into multiple parcels, and then eventually became a subdivision and stuff. And that house was built in 1905, and it was picked up and moved across the street at one point, I think back in the 60s or 70s. But yeah, some guy bought it, some Canadian dude bought it online on auction. He was working in China, and he bought it sight unseen, and saved it from the wrecking ball essentially. So he came in, and that's a pom pom head. Oh, uh-oh. Thanks, Charm. If I don't know what was said, but hopefully nothing too bad. Yeah, we block assholes around here, so please don't. It's not going to get you anywhere, and you're not going to hurt my feelings either. So anyway, this little farmhouse, it wasn't that little actually. It was so cool. It was built in 1905, original homestead for this, really important orange grove in Florida, in St. Pete at least, and Hamilton Diston and all that. And he had already come in and done a lot of the restoration work. So he lived in it for 2 years. And when he bought it, it was like the windows were busted out. It was basically condemned, and he restored everything that he could that could be saved. So we kept the original like hearth pine floors, the crystal doorknobs, I think on every door, the clawfoot tub, the black and white tiles in the upstairs bathroom. There was a lot of original details that he kept in the house. But then he also did a remodel and added on like an additional master bedroom suite, basically, with a bathroom and all of that. So that part was added to the house later, because the way it was originally laid out. It's so weird how these houses, these old houses, like were laid out, especially from like the early 1900s. Anyway, because like the bathtub was in like the living room, and then there was like a big brick fireplace in the middle of the living room, which would make sense because the fireplace would be how they would heat the house. And all of their, they didn't have electricity back then, so that would be their light, their stove, their heat, all of that. But anyway, but yeah, it was a weird layout. So anyway, he added on a master bedroom, and that's when I bought it and took over from there. And so I added a lot of the, the farmhouse touches, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? I had it decorated so cute. Like, yeah, it was a really cute place. But what did they say? I wonder who they are. Let me see. Hold on, I'm viewing. Oh, I think I know who that is. Yeah, it's one of I just read the deleted message. Thank you very much for deleting that, by the way. And again, I can block them probably from here. It's one of the flock members. Let me see. Hide user on this channel. It's this person that cannot help but say rude things in real life too. Like they just have to be an asshole. Like it's fascinating actually to watch. You know what I mean? Because it's like, huh, wow, you really can't help yourself, can you? Oh my gosh. Oh, okay, I have to do something with that. Okay. Anyway, but yeah, they do this in real life as well. And, they're just a very strange, odd person. That's all. So, yeah, they have no power. They can't do anything. All they can do is sit back and make weird comments. You know what I mean? Like, and try to dampen the mood, Like, that's their entire existence, which is pathetic. But, it is what it is. Have fun with that, Morning Star. You take care of yourself there, girl. Yeah. Yeah, this person really fascinates me. Actually, if it's the one that I'm thinking of, I saw them physically the other day with their flock, and they were standing so weird. It was so weird, in fact, that I almost wanted to take a video of it and like use it as like an example. But it would definitely would have been like an invasion of privacy because there'd be no way to hide who this person was. But they were standing in a way that like I want to show you guys, like I don't know what to even make of it, but like it was almost derogatory. Like they had their legs like open and like knees spread and like their hips thrust out. They were standing like this at me. You know what I mean? And like I was in the hotel, I was like looking out, you know, and they were like in that stance. I'm like, what are you doing? But it's just so fucking weird, you know? Like, these people are weird. Yeah. So anyway, it was a weird stance, but I don't know if it has to do with some sort of like, you know, Jezebel stance, or, you know, is it supposed to be derogatory in a different culture? You know, like I don't know what it was supposed to be, but that's what was happening. So yeah, interesting cat, that one. No. Yeah, and again, I'm not positive that it's the same person, but they have a way of speaking that is very distinct that they don't even realize is distinct because it is so odd, you know? Yes, yes, exactly. It was like again, it was so bizarre that it made me go, why are they standing like that? You know, usually when you're looking at someone, you know, their stance, maybe it's something that we subconsciously are aware of, you know, because we're looking to see if there's like a threat or anything, you know, like the way someone is standing, their pose, the way they are. But this was so bizarre that I was just like, you know what I mean? Like, it was like, why are you standing like that? Did you hurt yourself? You know, did you have surgery or something? Like, what would be the cause of someone that needs, you know, to stand that way is what I was thinking. Like, are they hurt or, you know, maybe, you know what I mean? Maybe it was like, I don't know. It was just very weird, you know, but these people are very weird. Thanks, Arthur. Yeah, that's the other thing. This is why though, Charm, you know, because they don't have their own identity. You know, they have spent their lives mirroring, you know, other people, copying other people, you know, like so like they don't, you know, they're not conscious of what they're doing. You know what I mean? Like the energy that they're emitting. They don't have this awareness inside of them. That part of them has been dulled, you know, to the point of them not being conscious that standing in a way where your like genitals are, you know, being thrust out, you know, into the public view, you know, the genitals were not viewable, but you know, it was just the way that they were pushing themselves out. It was so weird, you know. I'm like, what are you doing? You know? There's like, I mean, I know you guys see this shit too. I'm not the only one. You know what I mean? That like, it was like the lady that was like tanning her, what's that called? The parade. Oh my God. At the gazebo. Yeah, she literally was full-fledged. And this was another Jezebel, but she was, yeah, I think I told you guys about it when it happened that day, but yeah, she was sunning herself, her nether regions, you know, but she was wearing a dress and had her legs spread wide open. The dress was like up above her. She was laid out flat on the sidewalk in front of the gazebo with her legs, you know, like this, and her, you know, nether regions pointed towards a very busy road. People were like honking, driving by and stuff. It was like crazy. And you know, somebody called because these people came in, they were walking by and they're like mad at me. You know, they're like, there is someone out there showing their genitals, you know, to West Bay. And I'm like, yes, I'm aware. The reason I was aware is because I had gone out there, to charge my phone earlier, and it approached me and wanted something from me, and I was like, So anyway, and I say it because this person had a strong entity attachment. Like, this was somebody who's fully taken over. The entity is fully taken over. You know what I mean? This is not a normal person that is sane and, you know what I'm saying? It was not that at all. So anyway, so this lady comes in with her elderly mother and is like, there's someone naked in the back of your store. I'm like, yeah, I know. And she wouldn't go away. And so somebody called an ambulance, because she was laid out, like passed out, and the ambulance comes, they look at her. She doesn't want to go to the hospital. I don't know if anything was wrong with her or not, but nope, she didn't want to go. So they leave her. So she lays out again, like showing her nether regions again. And somebody calls another ambulance. So they come again twice. It was, again, this is the stuff like on the daily, but this lady was just, in my head, obviously there's probably like a drug issue there. I didn't see her using anything for at least 8 hours while she was out there. I wasn't there the whole time, but I kept looking back there to see what she was up to, and I never saw her using anything. Again, that doesn't mean she wasn't on something, but I was just thinking, where has have you no shame? Have you no dignity? And that's what that is. That's a full-on lack of dignity. When you are, again, if she's suffering from addiction issues, I feel for her. My heart goes out to her, fully. But once the first ambulance comes and they're like, hey lady, first of all, she didn't go to jail. So again, then I think like, how the fuck, you know what I mean? Anyway, she's lucky that she didn't go to jail for showing her genitals to the public, you know what I mean? The busy street. For a long time, it was like 10-15 minutes of full flashing, a busy street. So anyway, I just thought to myself, like, lady, I'm having a hard time with it. You know what I mean? I'm having a hard time with it. I want to feel bad. I want to feel really bad for her. Usually, like with homeless people, I would go out there and bring, water, snacks if I had anything. I would give back as much as I could. You guys know I let a couple in. That wasn't a good idea, but I did it anyway. And, I would try to help people out, that were struggling as well. So if I, that would be my first inclination. But like when I went out there to like plug in the phone, she came up and she was like, cigarette, like that. And she comes up behind me too, which is a big no-no for Tina. You know what I mean? Like I'm not a fan of people creeping up behind me. So she's like, I have a cigarette, and I'm like, I don't have a cigarette. I'm sorry, I don't smoke. And yeah, that's how the day started with me and her. Nothing happened, nothing bad, but I think she might have been mad at me maybe that I didn't give her a cigarette. She thought I was like a greedy, stingy bitch or something, but I really didn't have a cigarette, So yeah. Anyway, I don't know. It's Florida. It is insanity. Again, that's just one little tiny incident of many, many, many things. But again, I'm having a hard time feeling bad for her because it's this entitled zombie-like energy of like a cigarette, like things are just gonna be handed to me. You know what I mean? And also, not even attempting to even remotely improve one's situation or carry oneself with any dignity whatsoever, just literally, flashing the whole town, and, she slept like that for hours, I was like, dang, girl, like, again. And the way that ended was she had a dude, a guy that was also homeless, it looked like, but he came. I don't know if they just met each other right then and there and linked up or or what, but I was like, oh man, I was like, it's about to get juicy over here. Like, so the guy's in the gazebo with her and she's in her sexy, sexy dress. This is what I'm dealing with, guys. This is what I'm facing. I'm like, wow. No, people don't really mess with me too bad. Like, you know, I've had a few beasts try to sneak up on me. There was one guy one night, you guys. Oh my God. This is when I had a friend for a very short time period. But, you know, again, God bless her, you know, I want the best for her. But we, you know, I think our lifestyles were just a little too different, you know? So anyway, but I had a friend that I was going out with for a while, and it was like as if God had created like the most like perfect best friend for me like ever, you know. You know, she was a Leo, she was fun, feisty, she was beautiful. I mean, she walked in and I was like, she came in the store and I was like, I fucking manifested literally Oshun. Like, she was so beautiful. She was wearing a yellow dress, you know, like it was just like I manifested Oshun, you know, and we hit it off right away. And, you know, we started going out and kicking it and having fun. You know, she was single as well. So, you know, we were having a good time. We were going out about once a week or so. You know, this is back when I still had, you know, a little bit of money kicking around and stuff, when the Etsy was still up and running and all of that. And before, you know, well, I lost electricity when I was friends with her. But anyway, I don't remember what I was going to talk about. Some scary incident. Yes. Okay. Let me get a knife real quick to open this box and I'll tell you what happened. Okay, so we go out to this place and it's just this normal like average like bar that's like been there forever. You know, we would always look for something fun to do. So either we would go to like karaoke or trivia, or, you know, we went to the strip club one time, you know, like just to check it out. I was looking to see if I could work there, not as a stripper, but I could sure be like a house mom, you know what I mean? Like I was like, you know, I mean, you know, I've got a clean criminal record, you know, now that the charges have been dropped. But, you know, I was looking for ways to make money is what was going on. I was trying to figure out how to get out of the mess I was in. And so, but we made a night of it, you know what I mean? Like we went out there, we got like 21s and like, you know, we're handing them out and we had a couple of drinks. It was fun. We made a good time of it. So anyway, she was so funny that night. It was so funny. Like, I don't think she had ever been to the strip club before, or maybe just not this type of strip club. It was a more kind of like higher end, like a classier strip club. You know, it wasn't full nude. But anyway, so like she was like making it rain, like with the ones. It was really cute. Anyway, we were having a lot of fun. So we ended up going out, like this was like a week or two later, to another place, and this guy walks in, and again, she was with me almost every time we were together. We had stalkers, like stalker energy, and she was like, Tina, it's all you. And I'm like, no, it's the two of us together, you know, because she's really beautiful, you know, like she radiates a lot of light. And so anyway, so we go in this bar and this guy walks in the door, and he had like a fluorescent yellow shirt on, and he literally was a zombie. Like he was not there. Lights were on, nobody was home, you know? So he walks in, I can't even copy the look on his face, but he's just like, you know, and he fixates on me, you know? And so he starts like walking over closer and closer and closer, and I'm like, stop, you know? And he's probably like 15 feet away, but he was fixated on me. He was like coming at me, you know? So I had my mace in my purse, and I grabbed it and I pulled it out and pointed it at him. And this is in the middle of the bar, guys. This is a normal night out in Florida, okay? This is what's tolerated here, you know, in this area. So why is the light going out? So anyway, you know, I grabbed the mace out of my purse, and I'm like standing there pointing it at him, and I'm like, stop, you know, don't come any closer to me. And he keeps walking forward, you know. And finally, this other guy that we were playing pool with was like, hey man, like what the fuck's going on, you know, like because he didn't know us, you know, but we were playing pool with him. We had just met him, but then why is this going out? But then he saw can you guys hear me? Joshua, I am homeless. I have met so many wonderful people out here. I have. I'm not talking any ill upon anybody. I am homeless. So no, I am not slandering the homeless, okay? At all. Anyway, so you know, this guy stands up and is like, "Hey man, like leave her alone, dude. Like get the fuck out of here." So the guy, and again, he had to be on meth or something, okay? Starts circling the bar, just walking in a circle, but he's fixated on me, you know? And eventually I'm like, I just ignored him, but I had to go pee. I'm like, you know, hey girl, I've got to pee. I'm like, can you please watch the, you know, watch the bathroom door for me, make sure this fool doesn't try to go in the bathroom, you know what I mean, and come after me, because that has happened, not with a man, but I've had women corner me in bathrooms twice. So, anyway, you know, he followed me, yep, straight to the bathroom. And of course, I thought to look before I, you know, pulled my pants down or anything. But, you know, then I had to go grab somebody, and then they talked to him. And all they did was, like, pull him outside and, like, talk to him, and then allowed him to stay in there. But he was so, you know, he was a zombie. He, again, I don't know, some reason my screen keeps going dark on this phone. I don't know why, but he was not, you know, not there. And I don't know what he was thinking, like I said, but he was like fixated on me. He did not care that I had the mace out and pointed it straight at his face. He did not care. It's like he was like immune to mace. He's probably been maced so many times, you know, something like that. But yeah, I've met a lot of interesting folks along the way. So anyway, I don't know what the point of that story was, except that we were talking about zombie people and how scary they are. Yeah, guys, I don't know why it keeps going to sleep. Okay. But yeah, that was one thing. We've had so many things happen. I say we because usually I'm with somebody else, but yeah, there's been a lot. If I told you guys the full extent, you wouldn't believe me. You'd think I was lying. But I've seen a lot of stuff, like really interesting things. Oh my gosh. I kind of want to ride this to Publix. So you guys want to go? How does this work? Let's see. I should probably read the instructions. Why is my phone falling asleep? I've never had it happen before where it goes dark while I'm live. Let's see. Interesting. I agree with you, Josh, but this, you know, again, it's not about, I'm not trying to like one up you on the homeless scale or poverty scale by any definition of the word, but I know all about home. Sorry, again, it keeps falling asleep. Yes, this is posh to have a motel room. I know that. I am extremely, extremely fortunate. You know, it's very posh, but, you know, I'm not hating on homeless people. I'm not hating on trailer park people. I have no discriminatory issues with any group of people, okay? People that live in trailer parks are, you know, just like every other type of person, you know what I mean? Shit, I would live in a trailer park. I have no problem with that. I was living in a camper not too long ago. And I know it's a posh camper, yes. It was nice, but you know, I'm getting what I can afford based on, you know, what I'm getting for work. So I'm just trying to do the best that I can for myself and my kid. You know what I mean? Yeah, Josh, I mean, I don't know why you're trying to like join the conversation and now, you know, I don't know if you're trying to be a jerk or what, you know, what's going on, but it's, again, it's fine, Charm. I'm not, again, this is probably, this is trolls. You got to think how pissed off these people are right now. You know what I mean? I'm making it and they're pissed, you know? They thought I was going to crumble and freaking, you know, crash and burn. This is what they thought. They were hoping for that, you know? So, these troll hater comments, these troll hater people can kiss my ass. You know? Like, what's the point of coming on here and trying to start shit? You know? They're not going to shut me down. They're not going to stop me from coming on YouTube. I mean, they're not going to scare me away from my own business, you know? So, I mean, yeah, if you want to argue about homelessness, Josh, or accuse me of being prejudiced towards homeless people, okay, that's okay. Everybody has a right to their opinion. You're entitled to your opinion. Oh my gosh, Monica, thank you so much. I'm so excited to read for you. And yes, that would be wonderful. I've got, I did update my calendar for next week, so I do have availability, I think current. Hopefully everything's working. I checked it today, and I like the ones for today were open, so I'm pretty sure next week should be open as well. I just don't see why he's trying to fight. This is what I'm saying. It's exactly, it's probably, you know, a real life hater that's mad. You know, I don't know. It doesn't matter though. It's okay. Again, you know what I mean? People are, upset, you know, when they should just be grateful for what God has blessed them with, you know what I mean? As well. But people are mad because God is blessing me and they don't like it, you know? They think, why should Tina get blessings from God, you know? But again, what they don't see is what has happened behind the scenes, you know what I mean? And not that I did anything for any reason, but, you know, I got a lot of good karma banked up, man. I really do. I have excellent karma. I might not have good credit, but I got great karma. So, you know, what you're seeing is God, my boss, okay, God, hooking me up, man. I'm hooked up, you know? And you can be too. Come on, Josh. Are you gonna act like you stumbled randomly upon the live? And that's fine if you want to do that. Yes, it's about psychic stuff, Josh. Do you know what metaphysical means? Metaphysics? That's what we do here. I'm a tarot card reader. And I channel energies from Source and the divine and the spirits and the ancestors and the angels. And I deliver those messages. You're the victim is getting old. I'm sorry. Did I say I was the victim? See, I told you. I told you it was a real life hater. I knew it was. So yeah, again, these people are so bent out of shape. You know what I'm saying? About the love and support. So they are trying to, this was the next logical step in their stupid playbook. You know what I mean? It's very, very predictable. Attack the YouTube channel, you know, smear campaign, you know, accuse me of trying to, you know, be the victim. Shut up, man. You know, you literally, for about 10 minutes I said it. You know what, Josh, we're going to go ahead and delete you from the channel, bro. You are gone. Okay, she already did it. Thank you so much, Charm. Anyway, I'm not even gonna waste the energy responding to trolls on the internet, because that's literally all you are, is a troll that has absolutely no relevance in my world. Do you understand what I'm saying? Stop trying to make yourself relevant, okay, in this conversation here on my channel. You are irrelevant, okay? You do not matter. You are not welcome here, okay? You're dark, nasty, demonic, stinky, black fly buzzing around your ass energy, okay, is banned, okay, and banished and rebuked from this space, okay? In the name of God. Let's get the fuck out of here, Josh. Or you can just sit back and watch silently and be mad. Stay mad, motherfucker. Stay mad. Wait till you see what's next, Josh. Wait till you see what's next, my friend. You have no idea what's coming up. Anyway, sorry about the negativity, guys. I truly don't know exactly who that was. Thank you, Marcel. Thank you. But like I said, I'm not worried about a hater at all. And Josh is gonna get bad karma for not having compassion for people. If the same thing that happened to me happened to you, my friend, I doubt you'd be here to tell the tale. You know, I went through a lot. You don't even know how much I went through. You guys only know, you know, that much, what I can actually say, but yeah, exactly. I called him a black fly. Anyway, I don't want to give him any more space on the channel. I'm not giving any more trolls any more space. So if any of you guys can't control yourself and you feel the need to step forward and try to troll me, go ahead. You're just going to look really dumb and irrelevant because we're just going to block you. I'm not going to respond to these attention-seeking comments anymore, okay? I'm not going to feed the beast in any way. I'm not going to enable the adversary in any way because these beasts feast off of toxic energy and negative energy. So they have to like try to generate it so that they can, you know, it's like their drug. So we on this channel will not be responding to any trolls, any fucking black flies buzzing around people's heads, okay? We're just gonna block you and you're not gonna get any supply from us. Not even one ounce, nothing, no supply, you little turds, okay? So find something else to do or waste your time and you're gonna feel super dumb and irrelevant because that's what you're being right now when you're trolling my channel. Okay? Bye-bye. I'll be right back, guys. I need to get like an eye makeup remover. I know, Charm, you did the best. Listen, honestly, you know, you gave him a fair warning, but again, you can't, these are zombie people. You know what I mean? This is not like rationalizing to a normal, rational person and being like, look, she's, you know, she's been through a lot. She has a small community of people who support her, you know what I mean? And they're helping her out right now. And she's grateful for that. Instead of like thinking, you know what I mean? Like Josh can't even think about what it took for me to even have a store, you know, like to even have a business, like how much went into that, you know? So to have it like sabotaged by demons, okay, yeah, what really sucked. And then, you know, the things that happened to me personally really sucked, you know? But again, no demon does anything to me. You know what I mean? God is the one who's in control. And God hooks me up and takes care of me and allowed me to have my small community of people, you know? And these demons can't handle it. This is what they thought. They thought that by sabotaging me, that by destroying me, you know, financially, that was going to weaken me to the point where I would submit to them. You know, I would go back to them seeking shelter, seeking money, seeking support, seeking, you know, anything. Okay. And I didn't, and I haven't, and I won't. Okay. I will not. So they're trying as hard as they can to throw daggers at me. And what's the next logical step is try to take out any support system that I have. Okay. This is again, the art of war. I read it too, motherfucker. Okay. So its next logical step is, of course, attacking my main system of support because they took down the Etsy shop, remember? So they already had that, you know what I mean? Screwed that all up for me. So then it was come after the YouTube channel. So again, I already knew this was in the strategy. So it's all good. Hey, Em, absolutely. Thank you thank you so much for the donation, Em. I appreciate you. Okay. Yes, blessings to you. Okay, so can you tell me what I need to know about the Aquarius man regarding me? I'm getting calls from different numbers and at odd times. I don't know if it's him or what. Can you enlighten me, please? Yes, I would be happy to. Okay. Spirit guides, universe, guardian angels, and ancestors. This reading is for Morsal. Please allow me to be a clear channel for her messages. Thank you. Okay, what's going on with the Aquarius man? With Morsal, is he being weird? Let me see. Okay, Two of Pentacles reversed. Let's see. The Sun reversed. Well, some decision that he made, he's very unhappy about. All right. I'm sorry, guys. My eye makeup looks crazy right now, so please ignore. I'll fix it right after this. He's very miserable over some decision that he personally made himself. Two of Pentacles reversed. The Ten of Pentacles. This could be involving work or his family, maybe. Let's find out. Or it could be you, Marcel. Like maybe, let me see. Very scattered energy. Yeah, it's him. Seven of Swords reversed. Okay. I feel like he, just picking up on his energy, I feel like he's frantically distressed, miserable about some stupid choice that he made, some poor decision that he made. And he's literally telling himself that, like, oh my God, that was so stupid. Why did you do that? How dumb could you be? And I feel like it relates to you. Oh, it's okay, honey. Thank you. I know. I'll stop messing with them. As I think it relates to you. Let me see. The Two of Pentacles reversed, but he's frantically like, oh my God, oh my gosh, why did I do that? Why did I do that? Let's see. The Ten of Cups reversed. Again, he's miserable. This is like, I destroyed the Ten of Cups. I had, I had so many blessings. I was loved, you know what I mean? Like, I had it all, like I could have, I met the one, you know what I mean? And it's like, I ruined it. But there's also something more Saul going on. I don't know if this is like, how this is related to like his family, but there could definitely be a tie to his biological family here as well as a cause of like some of this distress. Let's see, why is the Ten of Cups reversed? Yeah, he made the decision to be unhappy. The Six of Cups, again, I feel like this is about you, the Six of Cups is a soulmate card. Let me see. It's like he sabotaged it and he knows it. The Five of Cups reversed. He's thinking like, how do I fix this? Like, is there any way to fix this? How do I get over this? Like, how do I make this go away? Is what I'm thinking. Like, he wants the problems between the two of you to not exist, But in his mind, he's so frantic thinking that he's not thinking clearly. Like, I don't think that he's thinking, well, I need to come forward. I need to, apologize to her truthfully, whatever the case may be that would even come close to fixing this, you know what I mean? Like, he's nowhere near that in his head. He's like, okay, let me call her from a different number so that she doesn't know it's me. That way I can get her on the phone. And as soon as I get her on the phone, I'll tell her I'm sorry and da, 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 you know what I mean? He's got a very like garbled thought process right now. It's frantic, and again, he feels like he lost a huge blessing. Ten of Cups, Ten of Pentacles, major loss, okay? So let's see what's going on. But I do think there is definitely, with the sun reversed, Five of Cups, you know, there's some, maybe some mental health struggles going on too. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. Entertainment purposes only. Way too many cards, but let's see. Did any turn over? Yep. So a couple turned over. 10 of Swords reversed, 5 of Swords reversed. This is him again going, how do I fix this? I really don't want to, I don't want things to end with her. I don't want us to have drama. 5 of Swords reversed. You know, how do I make this go away? How do I fix this problem? And then it's coming in as the Knight of Cups. You know, this is the Knight in Shining Armor. This is like, you know, maybe even a proposal, Morsal, something like that, you know. There's other cards that fell, a bunch fell, but they're face down, so I'm just picking up the ones that are face up, which is this. So I'm going to pick up these face down cards and put them back in the deck, and we'll find out what he's planning, because he's planning something. Let's see. Okay, what is he planning? He's going to propose. The Queen of Pentacles, the Hanged Man reversed. I feel like he wants to marry you so that he doesn't lose you again, you know? Hold on. Why is, I think the next card was the Sun reversed, and then it was the Ten of Pentacles, yeah. Why is the Sun reversed? Oh, so sorry, this phone's driving me crazy. He's very depressed, very sad because he didn't commit. The King of Pentacles reversed, like he couldn't, you know, commit, is, you know what I mean, is what this is, but it's like he couldn't stand up to the plate, you know what I mean? Like, let me see, I feel like, again, you know, maybe he wanted to have kids with you or something with the Sun reversed card. He didn't want this. He didn't want things to end, you know, he didn't mean, no, we can't say that. He did mean to do what he did. He wishes that he had not done what he did, you know? You probably blocked him, you know? And again, he's trying to desperately figure out a way to come in as this Knight of Cups, you know what I mean? Like, I love you, I want to marry you, I want to be with you, I want to protect you, I want to take care of you, you know, that type of energy. Sun reversed. But he's not thinking clearly about how to actually do that. He's only thinking about, like, that part, you know, and not the part where he left you in total chaos, you know what I mean? 5 of Swords, like, he wants that to just not exist. He wants you to kind of forget about that. So he may come in and try to, like, literally, like, distract you, you know what I mean, with some, like, again, it might be an engagement ring, you know, so that you forget all about the past, because his intention is, you know, not do that again and move forward, but he doesn't know how to fix the past. It's like, bro, like, you need to apologize, you know, like seriously, but he doesn't want to do that. Let me see. Yeah, he just wants to come back. 8 of Cups reversed, he wants you back, you know what I mean? Again, I definitely think he's coming back for marriage. 10 of Pentacles, what's that about? Temperance reverse. This is that frantic energy. This is like impatient, you know what I mean? It's also unhealed energy, okay? But yeah, this is like somebody who's like, again, I'm getting this frantic vibration of like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, I want to be with her, I don't want to lose her, you know, he doesn't know how to fix it, you know. Temperance reverse has got, you know, it could be unhealed, you know, damage or wounds from earlier in life, you know. Why is Temperance reversed here? He's coming back, but it's like for marriage, but there's still some major issues, you know, with Temperance reversed. He wants to get married very fast, you know, and again, it's out of this fear of losing you. Like, he doesn't want to lose you again. So he thinks if you guys get married that, you know, he can't, you know what I mean, you can't run away, or he can't, you know what I mean, like, you can't block him, you know, or something like that. So that's the the kind of driver. I don't think that he's thinking about the amount of, you know, effort that it takes that you have to invest into a, you know, a successful marriage, you know? Yeah. The Hierophant reversed, like, no. He has not thought about the amount of effort, you know, that it takes to be committed, to be in a marriage. He's just thinking about the, you know, the fact that he won't lose you again. Okay, let's look at the Seven of Swords reversed, because this is like getting caught doing something sneaky. What is this? I think that that is the calling you from different numbers. Let's see. Like you caught him. Yeah, trying to get you to change your mind about rejection. Like he's like, please take me back, you know? Let me see. He's trying to think of a sneaky way to get you to take him back. Okay, what is it? What is he thinking of? I don't know, the Ace of Cups, hold on. It kind of flew out like almost upside down, and then I don't really know if it was intending to be upside down or sideways, but tell me one more on this. Okay, the Empress reversed, yeah. Oh man, Marsal. Something that you said to him with the Queen of Swords, and then you've got the Two of Swords kind of poking out back here as well. Like he's desperately in love with you is what I'm feeling here, and he's not thinking rationally. He's got an, you know, immature kind of like mindset. Again, I feel like something that you said to him made him fall madly in love with you with the Two of Cups. Like he's like, oh my God, this is my person, you know, like this is the person I want to be with. I don't know what he did to sabotage this relationship, but he's aware that he sabotaged it and he regrets it. He wishes he had not betrayed you. He wishes he did not, you know, put the sword in your back or whatever that means. With the Ten of Swords there, or start drama, Five of Swords. Like he very much regrets that, you know. He wants badly to return. He wants it so bad. Like Temperance reverse is like, oh, like I want it to be like yesterday, you know, that he comes back. But there's also some unhealed wounds or trauma, or I want to say, Marsal, perhaps his family doesn't agree with the relationship or something. There might be some family issues. Let me see. Let's look at the Hierophant reversed. The Page of Swords reversed, okay. Oh, this could be him spying on you to see if you've moved on as well. Yeah, the Two of Cups reversed. So either you have a couple of different scenarios here. Either his family does not agree with the relationship, or they're doing something to like put in his head that he shouldn't be in a relationship with you, or they did this before. I don't know. So that's coming up, but also he is spying on you. The Page of Swords reversed is like he's watching you, you know, like he's maybe keeping an eye on you online. Could possibly be, you know, a number of things, but the calling has to do with him. He wants to know if you've moved on. The Hierophant, the Two of Cups, you know, do you have another person yet in your life? Like, you know, are you dealing with someone else? Let me see. What else does she need to know about this person? The Queen of Swords, you spoke some sort of truth to him. Queen of Swords, maybe you said something to him about like his ex-wife or his family, or the fact that he maybe is not ready for marriage, he's too immature or something like that. I feel like you spoke some truth to him that really impacted him. Queen of Swords, what did she say? Something about a secret. The Hermit, the High Priestess reversed. You can see right through him. What's the secret? See if they'll tell me. The Moon reversed with the King of Swords reversed. Justice reversed. Ooh, either ex-wife vibes or something, you know, illegal or unjust. Maybe you know about. Maybe you said something about it to him, or you know some sort of secret about him. I don't know, or maybe he doesn't want you to know this secret. Oh my God. You have every card of secrets and keeping secrets, which is the High Priestess, the Moon, and the Hermit. All three cards are, you know, meaning that something is hidden or being revealed. Something, it was like a big secret, you know. It could be something about his mom as well with the Queen of Swords. Something that she was doing that was perhaps illegal, you know. I don't want to accuse her or anything like that. Please don't think that. But there's something that, again, I don't know, King of Swords reversed. Let me see, why is that here? Because you're coming up as you're a king and queen matched, you know. You're coming up in the upright as the Queen of Swords. He's coming up in the reverse. Like he maybe is keeping a secret or didn't say something. Let me see, why is the King of Swords reversed? The Tower. Wow. What is it? The Nine of Swords reversed. I don't know, Marcel, maybe you know it. The Nine of Cups, so double nines, okay. The triple nines, the Nine of Pentacles. Oh my gosh, triple nines, 999. I don't know what that means in like angel numbers, but you've got something going on here. So 999, you know some sort of secret, or you're going to find out some sort of secret. I don't know. That again, it's positive. It alleviates anxiety. It is a wish fulfillment, and it brings you in some sort of like independence or stability or money or something like that. But it's a surprise. It's shocking with the Tower. I want to say this almost feels like he could be, I don't have the star out here, but it almost feels like he could be famous or like a celebrity and didn't tell you, you know, or his father is a famous celebrity and he didn't tell you. You know what I mean? It's almost something like that, where like he wants to tell you something that's going to change the way you perceive this whole situation, this whole relationship. Let me see. He's using like his last piece of ammo, you know, like his last ditch effort to get you back. It's like, you know, all right, well, I'm gonna tell her that, you know, my dad's a celebrity, you know what I mean, or something like that, and that's the reason that I acted so shady and secretive, you know, when you asked about my family or something like that, you know. He was Morsal. Okay. I mean, you know the answer here. You know, I can't. Again, it's so hard because, you know, again, depending on how long you've been with this person, did they have like, you know, any obligation to commit to you, or you know, what's going on? But this is why, you know, yeah, it's not excusable. You know what I mean? Let me see, Morsal. What does she need to know? Let's grab a fresh deck. Maybe that's what this is. You know, you towered out with him, Nine of Pentacles, and decided to be single and not sweat him because you saw Page of Swords reverse with the Hierophant reverse that he wasn't committed to you. You saw that he wasn't like marriage material, you know? And now this motherfucker is like literally panicking, you know what I mean? Like he's having the cold sweats, you know? Because I feel like he knows an Empress came into his life and he did not offer the Ace of Cups, you know what I mean? He totally acted like a jackass, you know, Four of Cups, acting like whatever you were offering wasn't good enough, you know? And the reality was what you didn't see, or what he, you know, nobody saw, is that he wasn't good enough, you know what I mean? Like that's the reality of the situation. So he sabotages, Ten of Swords, betrays the whole relationships, you know, sabotages it. You catch him on the dating apps. He acts like he doesn't care, but the reality is he cares a lot. You know, let's see, what should she do here? What's the advice in this situation? Tale as old as time. All right, let's see. What's her advice, please? The Devil. The Seven of Swords reversed. More Saul. I would block this motherfucker. I would not. This is not a good deal for you. The Knight of Swords reversed. This is somebody totally irresponsible, you know. And they use these like cloaking spells in the beginning to manipulate you, to get you wrapped up. You know what I mean? Like, they always do it. I've had it done too. You know what I mean? Like they cloak their demonic ways. You know what I mean? Somehow where you're like only seeing, you know, the light in them if there's any left, or their inner child, you know, because you are of the light. So it's like you're seeing the good in them, you know, and they're really just manipulative. You know, that's the problem. Yeah, he's, you know, a sneaky piece of shit. He may have had somebody else going as well, and he also got caught there. And so now he's like trying to come back, you know what I mean? Knight of Swords reversed is like not having anywhere to go. You know what I mean? He may be trying to come back and have a place to sleep, is what I'm kind of gathering here. Let me just see, what else does she need to know? Yeah, he's in a very frantic, I don't know if he like consumes alcohol or something, but you know what I mean? I'm getting like a thought process is not normal. It's almost like disrupted, you know? Like if you were drunk, you know what I mean? That's kind of what it feels like. You're not rational. The Knight of Wands reverse. Yeah, this is a true blue player, girl. This is some playa energy, you know? I feel like, again, you know, he's running around like frantically. He knows he's screwed up with you, but he's trying to figure out how to get you back by manipulation with the Devil energy. You know what I mean? He's like, how can I trick her into taking me back, you know? There's obviously another motive behind it. Let me see. He knows he's screwed up. Again, he knows that he lost a very good thing. He's well aware, you know, of the fact that he made a big mistake. But instead of coming forward and being like, listen, you know, you know, should have taken things more seriously. I am genuinely sorry, you know, for the way that I disregarded or disrespected you and the relationship. You know, I wish I could change things, you know, like if you gave me another chance, I would, you know, I promise you I would do better this time, or I would never let that happen again. But instead of doing that, you know, like a normal, rational person, you know, he's concocting this elaborate scheme to keep you trapped. And I feel like it involves marriage. You know what I mean? Like 10 of Cups, Wheel of Fortune reversed. It feels to me like he's going to propose to you or something in front of like a bunch of people. You know what I mean? Like where you are put on the spot almost, you know, like where it would be very difficult for you to say no. Okay. Yeah, the Fool again and the Seven of Pentacles reversed. This is a last ditch effort, you know, to try to win you back, to keep you or something like that. I mean, obviously Spirit's advising that you should not do that. And with this card being in the reverse, girl, definitely sleeping with him would not be a great idea, because I've seen this come up in other readings as like, you know, STD energy or something like that, you know, like my crotch is on fire energy. So, you know, definitely don't want to take on any of that vibe, you know. Let me see real quick. What else is going on here? Marcel, the good news, you know, again, the good news is that, you know, you have someone coming in, the King of Wands, who's actually loyal and actually brave and actually trustworthy. You do have someone already in your vicinity, somebody that you manifested. So this could have been somebody, again, you know, calling in your soulmate type energy with the Magician there, okay? You are at the very end of this very long and difficult road that you have had to walk alone, okay? You know, this is God acknowledging, like, he sees the journey that you've taken. Of course, he's been with you the whole way. But the 10 of Wands indicates that you are at the end of a very, very difficult battle, a difficult journey. Okay? The High Priestess, you know this. You know what I mean? Like, you know, you already feel this. You know that this is what's coming in for you. And then again, Five of Cups reversed, the end of a very sad and depressing era of your life. You know what I mean? Like, you're moving into some sort of new energy here, and he's frantic, but you're looking like the Queen of Wands, okay? So King to the Queen of Wands, okay? And look what's right underneath that, a soulmate energy, okay? Again, this has nothing to do with the guy we're talking about. This is somebody brand new, somebody new, okay? Different, just different, okay? But yeah, this guy wants you back. I mean, again, I feel like, oh God, I feel like he's burned all of his bridges, you know? He's literally burned all of his bridges and he has no one left. And so he needs someone to attach to, and that someone he has decided should be you, you know? You give him awesome supply, and that's what he's looking for, you know? And obviously Spirit does not want you to attach to this energy. I think that Ace of Wands reverse card, it was giving me the heebie-jeebies earlier, like literally like STD vibes. So just please be careful if you even talk to this person. This is what happens. This is the aging, washed up, wannabe player. You know, they start to age out of the game. And then they think back and go, oh my God, I had this really beautiful, nice, you know, Empress energy that I just totally, you know, took a shat on and left in the dust. And I wonder if I can try to get that Empress energy back, because you're very, very, you know, prime grade A supply for them. Good woman, works, makes her own money, cooks and cleans, takes care of the kids, you know, like doing it all. You told him not to go on one specific dating app. Girl, the fact that you even had, I mean, are you really okay with him being on them at all, though? You know, like, I would not tolerate it. I don't know. I'm a monogamy kind of gal myself. And now I literally have to tell people that when I meet them in the very beginning. Like, hi, my name's Tina. I'm monogamous, because I've been tricked so many times with people talking about, you know, polygamy and polyamory and, you know, trisexuality, where they'll try anything. Okay. Yeah, that's not a big ask, Marcel. I mean, you know, again, it depends on the level of commitment that you guys were at and everything, but you know, this guy, this energy, this is crazy. This is somebody who literally, what's it called when you approve someone, like swipe right or something? This is somebody who, again, is crazy, like running around here exhausting all efforts. Yes, exactly. You're monogamous. So you had to lower your boundaries, you know what I mean? Lower your standards to allow this energy even into your space. I wouldn't want to be like, definitely not, you know, physical with someone who was, do you know what I mean? Like a dating app master, whatever that is. He, again, it looks like he has changed his tune, okay? He doesn't want to be a player like that anymore. Ace of Wands reverse. I don't want to have any more one night stands. I don't want to just be, you know, in relationships for sex or something like that. He's having like a lot of regret. He wants a new start with the Fool energy. He wants something different, you know, Seven of Pentacles reversed. And that thing that's different is the Ten of Cups. You know, he wants love, maybe even a family, okay? Something, you know, something real. And the thing is, though, with him is that he hasn't put in any of the work. The Wheel of Fortune reversed. Like, you came into his life and reminded him, you know, that this even exists, this Ten of Cups energy, because he forgot about that. He's been so primarily focused on this player lifestyle, you know what I mean, and playing the game, that he almost forgot the Ten of Cups could be real, you know? So he stopped even investing in people, Seven of Pentacles reversed, because he didn't even think he was ever going to get married. But he was quite content in the player lifestyle, you know? This is somebody who enjoys having fun like this, you know? Again, if you call that fun. I don't call it fun, but these types enjoy it because they enjoy, you know, feasting off of different energy sources, you know what I mean? A sample here, a sample there, and not having to actually do any work for it. Just walk in, have fun, and leave, you know what I mean? Like, come back when you need more type of energy, you know? And a lot of people live that lifestyle, but yeah, now something with you shifted in him. He doesn't want to be like that anymore, but he hasn't done the work. The Wheel of Fortune can't turn in his favor and bring him the Ten of Cups because he simply has not done the work. He just wants to dive off the cliff with you and ride your, you know, coattails into good Karmaville, okay? There's a purple crystal there. I don't know if that has any significance to you, but, you know, that's an amethyst, and that amethyst represents healing energy. Like, you have a very potent and very powerful healing energy that he's never experienced before, and he wants to marry you for it, you know what I mean? But he has not done the inner work, you know what I mean? He doesn't want to be patient, he doesn't want to wait for anything. Like, he hasn't done the work. He just wants immediate gratification, immediate results is what I'm getting here, you know? And you're headed off into something way more, I mean, you're going into something so different, girl. Magician, the High Priestess, this is magical. This is a power couple. This is master manifestation energy. You know, it's a dream relationship in that regard, you know? Both of these two together, like, can you imagine somebody who's even more of a powerful manifester than you know? Like, oh my gosh. But yeah, you've got this person coming in, and you're remaining single. You've got multiple nines again. So we've got the Nine of Pentacles. It's while you're single and you're, you know, taking good care of yourself. You've got this soulmate energy popping in, and then you've got the Nine of Swords, and again the Nine of Cups. So we've got triple nines again. I think those triple nines before were from that small deck. But anyway, you know what I mean? Like you've got a wish fulfillment coming in very soon. Oh, look, as soon as I say that, the Wheel of Fortune from the other deck pops out in the upright. I'm like now, you know? It's coming in for you, girl. But he can't ride his coattail. He can't. He wants to ride your train, you know, with your good karma. You know what I mean? And skip all the hard work. It won't work. He can't do it. You're so funny. I didn't see the first "I'm not highly monogamous" comment. And then "you are highly monogamous." Yes, exactly. Oh my gosh, girl. So cute. Anyway, I hope that helped you, Em. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I just got a major player vibe from that one. Again, I think that you opened his eyes to the possibilities of love, and maybe that was your purpose on his journey, or vice versa, you know, but like you've got a king coming in, you know, like a real actual king that's gonna, you know, have your back and like be by your side and like take action towards you, this king, you know. All right. Thank you very much, Monica, for the donation. Okay, so what is coming in? Career and money. You've been thinking of changing jobs. Okay. You guys, I gotta grab some water. Hold on 1 second. Oh. Okay. Spirit guides, universe, guardian angels, and ancestors. This reading is for Monica. Please allow me to be a clear channel for her messages. Thank you. Okay, career and money for Monica, please. What's coming in? Thank you, Marcel. Oh, you're so sweet. I'm glad that it helped. Thank you so much. Okay, Monica, career and money. What's going on with her career, money, job? Ooh. You have the King of Swords. All right. Bear with me just 1 second, guys. I just had to run to the restroom real quick. Oh my God. Okay, anyway, we're looking at Monica's money and career. So the King of Swords can be good news. It can be communication. If you have like applied for a job, this can be like, you know, the boss calling you, the manager calling you and telling you that you got the position. If you work in law or the legal field, it can be like it can be a promotion just in general. Anyway, you might be feeling like it's time to change jobs right now, because it's time for you to like level up, like you're like ascending up to the king level. So yeah, that's probably kind of like the driver, like you're ready to take on more responsibilities, you're ready for a more, you know, a managerial role, or like, you know, a position of power, something like that, leadership. Okay, you've got the Knight of Wands. Let's see. I feel like you're if you're not the smartest person at work, you're one of the smartest people at work, something like that. Oh, and you're one of the hardest working, but you do work with some lazy people right now too. Eight of Pentacles reversed, Six of Wands reversed, and the Fool reversed. Like yeah, it feels like you're doing the work of multiple people because you've got people around you that are like immature and just, you know, basically messing around at work, not actually working, and being lazy. Let me see. King of Wands reverse. Whoa, you might work with like a narc, unfortunately. All right, what's coming in for her? Ooh. So coming in for you is the Three of Cups, which is something to celebrate. The Tower reversed is like rebuilding your life, like it maybe after some sort of like chaotic ending, or you could be basically starting from scratch. So in terms of career, the Tower would be like reversed, would be like starting a brand new career field. Let me see, what is this about? You might be leaving the industry that you're in. It's almost looks like you're going from like law or something clerical or something like that. You know, it could be the internet as well, to maybe like event planning or, you know, something social. You know, if you worked for Microsoft, King of Swords before, this would be going to work for Instagram. You know what I mean? Like something more creative, something less mundane. The King of Swords is usually pretty boring and mundane, and the Three of Cups is really fun and entertaining. So yeah, you might be changing career field completely. Let me see. Something where you're gonna have a lot more fun, you know? Yeah, Three of Pentacles reversed. Let me see. Yeah, I feel like right now you're maybe, it was a Three of Pentacles reversed, but when I picked it up, it was upright. So the world is your oyster as it relates to work. There's going to be a lot of opportunities out there for you, job-wise, it looks like, a lot of different options. You might have some sort of like golden opportunity kind of like presenting itself to you as well. That's what it looks like here. Let me see. What else is she doing? What else is going on for career? Wow. I still feel like the Ace of Swords, like I do see you working for someone else for now anyway, but I don't know if it's maybe in the future or if you're going to do it concurrently, but I do see you actually having your own internet-based business as well with the Ace of Swords. King of Pentacles reverse, this is like not having a boss, you know what I mean? Ace of Swords is like working for yourself. Okay, Five of Cups. I don't know. I mean, you might be somebody who is, you know, more social, who enjoys like the social aspects of like working with others, you know what I mean? Something like that, the dynamic of working in a group. But so that might be a little bit, you know, something that you're worried about, I guess. But I do see that you're going to have your own online business at some point too. Let me see. I don't know. You had the Knight of Cups and the King of Cups both reversed that kind of came out of the deck, but let me see. Wow. So you've been manifesting something for a very long time. And I think this is a complete career change for you. I think this is like starting over, doing something new, you know, something exciting, something fun, something creative, something social, okay? And it's something that you've been wanting to do. It's like that thing where, you know, if somebody were to say to you, if you could do anything you wanted for a living and money was not a factor, what would you do? And it's like you're able to manifest this opportunity, okay? It's coming in for you. And it's coming in like almost right at the perfect timing. Like you might feel like things are about to change at your current position, or your current job might be ending. If you're getting that inclination inside, that's probably accurate, okay? I'm just letting you know because you got the Ten of Swords reversed here. Again, you're working with some pretty shady characters over here, you know? You've got like a few people that are like questionable, you know, and you're coming up as this person with like integrity and a truth teller, you know, somebody that knows the truth, that sees the truth, that is the truth. And I don't think this group is really like that, you know what I mean? So like maybe that's why you're not fitting in so well with them, you know. Maybe you aren't prepared to leave just yet or something like that, but the universe is like, sorry, honey, you got to go. The something that you manifested, the magician, is like appearing more quickly than you anticipated, okay? Let me see here. What else does she need to know? Let me get final messages, please, for Monica. Okay, the 9 of Wands reversed. It was the Queen of Swords, but I put it back in. Let's see. Okay. Oh, the Hierophant reversed and the 5 of Swords. Yeah, if there's drama at your current job, this is like a pretty significant indicator that, you know, something's being shaken up at work, okay? It could be within the company itself with the Hierophant reverse, but this is definitely someone trying to knock you off your stability. So you could have somebody who's like a hater around you at work, or a group of people that are like haters that are jealous of you. But if that's what's happening and you're being like pushed out of your current work environment, don't worry. Like Spirit has your back. This is happening for a reason. You're supposed to be doing something with the 3 of Cups that's more creative and less restrictive. And Spirit's like forcing you to basically do that, you know? Let me see. What else does she need to know? Wow. So you've got the Emperor, the Chariot, and the High Priestess. You may be a very famous psychic, okay? Or you might be doing something in the realm of like metaphysical, psychic, spiritual with the High Priestess here, okay? But this is like major, major success. Okay, so 3 majors all in the upright. Look at this. I mean, this is like crazy, you know, but this is you again owning your own business, running your own empire, okay? The Chariot, again, it's ascension. It's about forward positive movement, moving up. Only an emperor or empress can ride in a chariot. It's like you're graduating from king to emperor. You know what I mean? Like you're going to be running the empire. And then the High Priestess, which is somebody who's very intuitive, somebody who's, you know, very psychic, you know what I mean? Somebody who this would be like almost law enforcement, private investigator is what I'm getting here as well with these cards sometimes. Anyway, regardless, whatever it is that you're embarking upon, okay, you have success in the cards, okay? You've got ascension in the cards. I see you running the show. If you don't own the company, you're definitely in charge of things. You're definitely like making money for the business, you know, with the Emperor, like you're growing something, you know, you're growing steadily in this field, okay? And it's something new, and it's something you've always wanted to do. So if you're being pushed out of an old job, just let nature take its course, you know what I mean? Let God guide you as to what you're supposed to be doing right now, because you're going to get some sort of offer that may even seem a bit insignificant with the Page of Pentacles. It may seem kind of small, or maybe like it doesn't pay enough, but it's for something that you've always wanted to do, or something that you've always been interested in, or you may be putting out a little bit of money and starting your own business, you know? So whatever the case is here, this small investment is going to actually turn in. It's going to be one of those things where it's like, I started this company, you know, in my dining room back in 2023. You know what I mean? I had no idea it was going to blow up into this, you know, worldwide mega empire, you know, something like that. Like you've got some sort of like really juicy, creative idea, like right at your fingertips, you know, and it's going to work out really well for you. So congratulations in advance on your new opportunity here that you're about to have, because it's going to be very exciting. Very exciting. You have no idea this is coming either. So funny. You could probably sense it. Judgment's here. It's time for good karma to pay you back, dear. Okay? It's time for that karma to come raining down for you. Yeah, death cards here. Total transformation. So yeah, total career change for you, but you're going to love it. And the Emperor's rich. Like he's not worried about money. Go into it as though the money is just on the way, and you know it. The check will be in the bank tomorrow. You know what I mean? Like just go into it thinking that way, you know? Don't use money as like your limiting factor for anything, for career decisions. Okay, guys, I think I have everybody that's paid up until this point. Yeah, I can see that, Monica. I'm so sorry that you're dealing with the haterade as well. Um, the best advice I can give you, I mean, they're coming through like these immature, I don't want to say stupid because that's kind of a mean thing to say, but they're coming through as this very immature, like haterish energy, okay? And again, I'm getting saboteur energy as well. They don't want you to succeed at work. And that's why I'm feeling kind of like they want to like almost push you out. Like this could be disciplinary action. The King of Swords is kind of an asshole. So like if it's something like that, of course that would be totally horrid and unjust and unfair and unwarranted. But the universe may be is pushing you in a new direction, and it's doing so forcefully because they need this shift to occur, when they want it to occur. You know what I mean? And by they, I mean the spirit guides, the angels. It's part of a bigger plan, okay? So just go with the flow. Again, the Page of Pentacles being there, this is telling you the money will be there. You know what I mean? Like you will be okay financially. And again, it might seem like a bit of a pay cut at first or something like that. But listen, you're going to be sitting pretty before you know it. I just heard 9 months. Something beeped when I held this card up as well. 9 months, or the 9th month, September, maybe. Okay, guys, I've got to order something to eat and drink because I am dying of thirst and hunger over here. Good night, Tina. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you, Monica. I promise you're not stuck. The universe is gonna, show you that for sure. Just keep your eyes peeled for opportunities. Something's shifting for you. Okay, guys, I'm going to jump off here and grab some food. Thank you again so much to everybody today, especially Tina, Lilit, everybody that donated. Thank you guys so much. I cannot thank you enough. I appreciate you very much. I will be back on tomorrow to do the collective read, and I'm sure I'll be doing more 11/11 reads as well tomorrow. So thank you guys so much. Have a beautiful evening, day, afternoon, whatever it is, wherever you are. And I will talk to you guys very, very soon. Bye.